Hello everyone. Welcome on in to the Magic Shell Tours day number 1. We are sponsored by EA. Thank you EA for your sponsorship. It is greatly appreciated. And thank you also EA for being here with us today. No. In spirit, right? Good morning everybody. I hope you're all well. I hope you're ready for what is going to be a cracker day filled with cracker builds. And it's going to be epic. I hope you're ready to be inspired. Good morning, Shaz. Good morning, Havoc. Welcome in. Welcome in. Second day. Vivi, number 1. Brilliant. Welcome in, Vivi. I hope you guys are well. I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're ready because we are in line for some amazing, amazing magical builds, and I can't even. Also, wow, Nixie, subscribe to the channel, 20 months. Chloe, subscribe for 9 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome in, Chloe. Welcome in, Nixie. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the resubscriptions. Much appreciated. Thank you, guys. And we have a hype train, just like that. Yours is basic, Vivi. Well, I'll be the judge of that. I don't think it will be, but I'm about to show you guys something, and thank you for the hype shares, much needed, because you guys, honestly, hype, love. I was going to have a face cam on today, and then I went to switch it on and it wasn't working, so it was just like, oh well, no cam today. Sabrina, welcome on in. You've made it. Brilliant, brilliant. And if anybody has submitted a build and would like to go on the list after our first build, then just speak up and I'll try and remember which order we're in. Welcome in. I hope everybody is doing well and is ready, because I'm ready for some exciting builds and to be inspired. And I'm going to be starting off with something that will blow your mind. Hi, Chloe. How are you, my darling? Don't worry, I got your build this morning. I got your build. I got your back. I got your back, and I got your build. Yay. Yeah, I know. This one is going to blow your mind. Absolutely blow your mind. It is. I just like looked at it and went, what the? Yeah, Sabrina, I saw both of your builds up there. So if you guys want me to tour those at any point today, then just wiggle your hand at me or whatever you want to do. And I'll be sure to tour them. You're not 100% happy with your shell, Chase. You know what? I had a look at it, quick look at it as I was placing them down yesterday, and it looked fantastic. So I don't know what you're worried about. You submitted it anyway. You'd love tours today, Sabrina. All right. Well, you can go next if you like. Sabrina, Queen, Ginger. Cool. All right. Anybody else want to be in line for tours? Wave your hands. You're not really happy with yours either. Oh, you guys. Honestly, you're all good. I reckon they're all amazing. You guys are just being modest. You know I'm going to love them. Alright, we're going to get stuck in. We're going to get started because I want to show you guys this one, and it's pretty amazing. Pretty fantastic. Where are we at? Hang on a second. 356. Right. Our first tour of the day is called Pearl Palace. And this Pearl Palace was built by Queen Gem 1209, and it's on a 50 by 50 lot in Solani, so it's actually on the Admiral's Wreckage lot in Solani. Welcome to Pearl Palace, home to the Mer King and Queen and their twin daughters, built on the old Admiral's Wreckage in Solani. Yeah. It's exciting. I can't even with how amazing this build is. I put my mermaid in here. So this is my ice mermaid, Glacier Mer, that lives here. Now, it is a little flickery just because of mods, so please bear with that, but I can't seem to stop that for some reason. But look at this. Look at this. I'm just going to get these trees out of the way so you guys can sort of see what I'm talking about with how gorgeous, utterly gorgeous this is. Look at it. Chloe, you are in line. Done. Yeah, so please excuse the flickering. I think it's just a mod thing with move objects. So I don't know what it's doing, but yeah, isn't this freaking gorgeous? Morning, Lexus. How are you? I mean, I can't even. I just looked at this and went, what the? Like the lights and just like the beautiful pastel colors and all of the water around here, just like all of the details and all of the landscaping and like the rainbow in the background, just the water and the beautiful blues, like the shells on top, those lights. I don't even know what those are, but they're amazing. You're going to Polytheist, Lexus. Well, thank you for popping in. Appreciate that. Thank you. Always nice that you came in and say hi. But yes, so many details. Like I couldn't even just look at the fountain, like the fountain work and stuff here. I mean, this is all, you know, hand built and hand put together, and just like the lights and all of the little details in here. I honestly, sorry about the flickering. I can't stop it. I tried yesterday as well when I was in, and it's a mod thing. But like, look at like the mermaids around the front, the beautiful landscaping, the water, and the way that this is just all being done is just utterly, utterly stunning. Is this ice cream? Oh yeah. You definitely want to have more. It's just beautiful. I mean, I don't even know what these lights are. I've never used them, but they're amazing. What are they? Oh, that's that what that is. Oh my gosh. So that I think is from it's Captain Sigma's sword display. So I think that's from Get Famous, right? Yeah, Get Famous. Wow. I'm not gonna ruin the build, I promise. Yeah. Yeah, so that's Get Famous. Get Famous sword display. Yeah, isn't that cool? I think that's just such a cool just way to do it all with like the shells and everything around there, and just with how beautiful it is with all of the colors and everything around the place as well. I mean, it's just absolutely stunning. Like such perfect choice of doors. Yeah, just all of the details, like the little round section over here, and the way that they've used the little, what are they called, awnings around the top, just to create that little fluttery effect around the outside here. Like that's stunning. Like how stunning is that? And just like the little arches and everything through here, and like, you know, the way that they've just used everything and connected everything together. It's just stunning and gorgeous, and I can't even like, I don't even know how long this took, but it's just wow. I mean, there's just so much sort of like so many little things that they've created and stacked on top of each other, and it's just like layer upon layer upon layer, and it's like a, you know, one of those, I don't know, cheesecakes or something like that, layer upon layer of just beautiful yummy things all kind of stacked up on each other. I mean, look at this gorgeous seating area with the blues, and then like you've got little pink at the back. You need this in your life. Absolutely breathtaking. Well, if you want to download any of the builds, they are up on the gallery under #MagicShell, so you can find them all there. Now, this did take a little bit to download. There's a lot on this lot, so just be aware of that. It will take a little bit to download. A little bit of juice in the old computer to download it. But yeah, absolutely stunning, gorgeous, and worth it, because it is just, if you've got a mermaid and your mermaid's living in this epic palace, I mean, how happy are they going to be? Like, absolutely epic. And like all of the details around here, the beautiful garden work, you know, this little trellis area, we've got the hot tub down around here. You know, Queen's just got such talent with landscaping. Like, I can't even with landscaping. So beautiful, and just, yeah, so many details, and it's just sort of stacked and stacked and stacked and stacked, and there's so much time and effort in this. You know, even just like the thought of like the rainbow at the back, the little flamingos, the statuary, you know, the fountains and the arches, and just the way that it's all been laid out is just gorgeous. Shaz, yes, I got your fairy, thank you. I did see it. So anybody that submitted a sim with their build, I've added them to the build for you. So I've got your backs. I got your backs. I like, you know, even like the little caves and everything around here, just all the fountain work and everything running through here. It's just absolutely gorgeous. Another beautiful hot tub around the back. I mean, wow. I did not expect anything this epic in terms of, you know, just so many items and bits and pieces added to the outside, and like the colors and the landscaping, and just like the amount of effort that, you know, people put into my shells is just it's just really humbling and lovely, and I just really appreciate that you guys take the time to actually take part and hang out and you know, enjoy these tours with me, because you know, it's just such an inspirational thing, but it's genuinely just so humbling that you guys spend your time. And I know how precious time is. I have so much, you know, so little free time myself, and I know how time, you know, time is such a precious thing. And the fact that you guys actually spend time on my silly shells is just amazing, and that you do so many amazing things with them is just, oh, yeah, it's just wow. And like, you know, even like this little seating area and everything like that. And there's like a little downstairs area. And we're going to take a little peeky peek when we go inside, because I think you might be able to access it through there. But yeah. And like, you know, a little pool and everything around the front. It's just so beautiful. Oh, yeah, look at this. Look at this. So you actually access the house. I mean, oh. So you actually access the house. And you probably don't notice this from the front, but you know, in terms of the height of the shell, but you actually go down a level. And so you go through here, right? And you go down here. And look at this. So you walk in, and this is your entrance walk-in area. Like, what? So you're walking in through here, and you're just basically getting an aquarium kind of walk-through experience as you're walking into the house. It's like, that's incredible. So you come in through here. So what they've done is they've actually taken, you know, taken the build down a level. So, you know, it's not sitting as high as some of the other casts, sort of like magic shells would be. But isn't that such a smart idea? And that's just allowed them to layer like the landscaping as well. Hey Queen, welcome in. You were fuming with this build because you had lots of beautiful gallery paintings, but you had to delete them because I'm on console and couldn't upload to the gallery. Ah, that's so frustrating. Zelda, welcome in, welcome in. Oh, Queen, honestly, you've done such an amazing job with this. I'm just like, I put this in my game yesterday and I was gobsmacked. Wow. I mean, even without the gallery paintings, honestly, gobsmacked. Gobsmacked. So yeah, you come in through this bottom level, and yeah, you've got this whole level underneath, and isn't it like just the gold and the marble is stunning? Honestly, all of the work in this is just wow. Wow, wow, wow. So yeah, we're currently touring the build by Queen Gem at the moment, and yeah, absolute stunner. Like little piano room. Wow, all the details up there with like the curtains and everything like that. Bookcase and the curtains over the bookcase. Oh, the bubble wall. Cleet, welcome in. Welcome in. How are you? Thanks for joining us today. We are currently touring the magic shell builds at the moment, and honestly, we started off with an absolute banger. Queen Gem has outdone themselves today. Wow, you good? Fantastic. I'm doing good as well. I'm always hyped. I'm super hyped, honestly, on tour days, so I'm going to be next level hyped today. This purple and this blue, I mean, it's so rich and gorgeous and so perfect for this house. Like, you know, that's not a look that you would necessarily be able to pull off in every house, but for this house, it works. It works beautifully. That's really digging into the Get Famous pack, and I love it. And then that takes us through to the kitchen. Click, no need to tour mine after this. Rainbow, welcome in, my dear. Welcome in. How are you guys both today? And if you want to go on the list, we've got like a little list at the moment, so let me know if you want tour today or tomorrow. Up to you guys. But yes, I will just kind of like, if I run out of list, I'll just randomly assign things. You're feeling quite inferior now. No, look, everybody has like unique takes on their build, and everybody will have like something beautiful in their build as well. I have no doubt. So please don't feel inferior. I mean, I feel inferior now as a builder looking at this and going, whoa. But you guys shouldn't feel inferior just because I do. Rainbow, excellent. You can be on after Chloe. Excellent. Number 4. You're in awe of that staircase. Yeah. Absolute stunner, right? And this is all sort of like down a level as well. I'll show you guys quickly the outside. I'll show you guys the outside. So this is the outside right here. Around on the outside. So, you know, just wow. I've come in through backwards, but you know, yeah. I'm just going to skip through all the little plants and zoom out so you guys can sort of see the effect of this and how utterly, utterly, utterly stunning it is. This is called the Pearl Palace. It is up on the gallery, #MagicShell if you want to find it up there. But I know, the rainbows, and they're beautiful. You know who's going to love this build? The Little Mermaid. Absolutely. So basically what happens is that you go in the build and you come in and you actually go down a level. So Queen's been really smart and like sunken the build down a level. And so you kind of like walk in through the pool and it's like an aquarium effect on the inside. And then you walk in and down. So yeah, absolutely stunning. Absolutely stunning. I mean, I just put it in my game and went, what? What the? Wow, blown away. Gorgeous, gorgeous. So this is the kitchen in through here. So this is the sort of the main level, main living level out here. And then keep in mind, we've got like a whole kind of landscaped level up at the top of this, right? So you've got like, this feels like a little mermaid grotto, honestly. So you can go upstairs up here, and that'll take you up here, and that'll take you up here. And this will take you up to like the different ground levels up here. So you can go up here, and then you go up to the hot pool, and like another little seating area up here. So this is like the ground level, and then you go like underground. And yeah, it's like a mermaid grotto. It's honestly absolutely stunning. Like the time and the patience and the effort and everything like that is just like, wow. I mean, look at all this detail down here. Absolutely stunning. You've got the build in your stream file saved now, Havoc? Yeah. Excellent. Your IDs. Oh, Pixie! Oh, fabulous! Oh, yes, I remember your build. Definitely got it. Don't you worry. Right, Jim. Pixie. Boom. Done. On the list. And yeah, this is so cool. It's like, honestly, it's like a little mermaid grotto down here. And then you can look up and you've got all the little things up there as well. Eee! So many details! Stunning! And then you come in through here. Look at this. Oh, so beautiful. And all the fishies. And all the seating. Nixie, you forgot to tell me what. Oh, look at this. And with like the fence work and everything up there. Oh, wow. Cool. Guess whose gallery ID now matches? Nixie's! Yay! Nixie, well done. How long is it taking you to change that? I'm very proud of you for doing it. Thank you, Nixie. It was bothering me. On your behalf. Oh my gosh. So we've got a barbecue area through here. What's through here? Yeah, over a year. That's what I thought. We come in here. What have we got? It's like a little shower room. Oh no, it's a sauna. Oh. Look at that. Oh, I'm definitely going to have to do a top-down view to make sure I haven't missed anything because, oh my gosh. There's so many things. So many things over a year. Well, my nagging finally paid off and I got you to change it. So yay! Good job. I'm very proud of you. Okay, so then that's sort of like the downstairs area. I know, right? How to... This is like the building thing in terms of how Queen did this is basically they created like they dropped the build down a level. So this is kind of all underground, and then through trickery and the use of like different building items, they've managed to create like a roof over the top, essentially, and then being able to decorate underneath and then on top of it. So it's kind of like very much layered as far as it goes. So like this is like, you know, this is kind of like the roof area. This is the top area. And, you know, we just saw this from the underneath area. So they've like, created all this stuff on the ground level, which then can then be built underneath, you know, to create these little areas here. So it's really, really clever and layered building. And that's just by simply dropping the build down a level. So bringing like the build down to a basement level. And being able to build up from that basement level up above. Yeah, so good, right? Next, guess who now needs to update the Disney Dreamlight Valley creator list? I'm gonna guess you. What Disney Dreamlight Valley creator list? Huh? You might have to explain that to me. My brain's in another place right now. But yeah, absolutely stunning. Oh, for the collab. Oh, thank you. I'm with you. Okay. All right. Yeah. I'll do that after stream at some point. I will do that so that we've got the right name on there. Okay. So we've got like lots of stairs going up. I'm not too sure which stair I'm going up at this point. I'm lost. Surprise, surprise. I'm lost. So that was that one there. And so I don't know if there's... Oh, yeah, there was an internal stair, wasn't there? Yeah, there's so much detail everywhere. There really is. Hang on, I'm going to have to go back the way that I came because I've gotten lost. You cheated your butt off and used lots of half walls with thick beams. You know what? It's not cheating if it's allowed in the rules. This is my philosophy on... Oh, here we go. I missed the room. This is my philosophy on shell challenges, that if it's not against the rules, you can do it. Oh, how pretty is this little sitting room / living room, like with the fire and the mirrors and everything like that. Oh, it's so pretty. You love this coffee table? It is really cute. I love the little fishies in it. It's kind of hard to use, but obviously in this house it is utterly perfect because, you know, watery and underwater and wonderful. Actually, hang on. Next ID for the collab. I'm just writing a note to myself so I remember to do that later. Yes! Note to self. So many notes to self. I have like a whole pile of notes to self that I write down and then I never reread them again. Absolutely shocking. Yeah, the mirrors up above the fireplace. That's such a cool idea. Like the way that that's been done. I love that idea. Like using it as like a little backing and everything. As I said, it's layer upon layer upon layer, stack upon stack upon stack, and just so many wonderful things. Okay, we did look at the piano room. That was the entrance. So this takes us up the stairs. I mean, even like this little detail, the rug on the stairs, it just adds that, you know, that luxury kind of, you know, vibe to it all. You're amazed at this plate? Yeah, so am I. Sabrina, how much does this bill cost? It's so extra. It was, I know it's over $500,000. So it's probably not as expensive as you think, because I imagine there'll be quite a bit of debug, but yeah, it's about $500,000 from what I remember when I looked at it yesterday. Yeah, the marble everywhere is so luxurious, isn't it? It's super luxe. Super luxe. Oh, look at that, even with the curtains and everything. Wow. There's a secret door. I want to see what's behind here. Ooh, look, there's like... Oh! Okay, we're going to come back to the secret door because that goes upstairs. I want to peek upstairs. So we go in here. Oh my gosh, look at this! Ooh, with the purple and the blue. Oh, that's so pretty. What a cute little mermaid room. I love that. Oh, that's gorgeous. And that's been created like with like underneath like a little roof as well. So like a little extra room under the roof. Meow! Ooh, we're getting a raid. Welcome in, raiders. Welcome in. Eee, how are you guys? Come on in, come on in. Settle in. We're doing tours today, and we're currently touring Queen Gem's amazing Pearl Palace at the moment, and it's absolutely stunning. And we all feel inferior. Hi, Muir. Welcome in. Thank you for the shout out, Vivi. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're all good. How was tour? I mean, how was tour? How was stream? I'm touring, you're not. Or at least I didn't think you were. How was stream? You guys were what's today? Tuesday. Fortnighting, weren't you? Fortnighting. Ooh, look at this pretty bathroom. Oh, with the beautiful aqua. Told you we were going to start follow you. We're following people around the place. Beautiful. You won one match and came third in another. Like, yay! Oh, that's good. Good. Congratulations on winning the match, because I know that's not the easiest thing in the world. Good job. Okay, let's see. Ooh, look at this. How luxe is this room, though? How luxe is this room? Like, even like the details of like all the curtains around the top and the gold and like gold everywhere, like literally gold everywhere. It's stunning. Yeah, definitely feel like these guys are absolute royalty. It's amazing. Wow. And even like the way that you've done the chairs and everything there. Stunning. It's just so luxe and beautiful. And then that goes out to the beautiful pool out there. Yee! Very exciting. There we go. Did you have a good weekend, Muir? I hope you had a good weekend. It's Tuesday morning for me, so it's like 9:30 in the morning here. And yeah, had a good weekend. Nice and cruisy. And now I'm touring builds and just being utterly gobsmacked. We're only on the first one. I'm going to have a whole day of being gobsmacked, I feel like. Wow, it's so pretty with like all the curtains and everything like that. Ah, so pretty. I mean, it just makes you want to go like really maximalist and go all out with the Get Famous pack. This is what this is making me feel like, just going all out with a Get Famous pack and just going super maximalist and being like, yeah, I'm going to put all the things in there and make it look gorgeous. And it still wouldn't look anything like this in terms of gorgeous levels. But, you know, there's that compulsion there where you see, like, the items and you're just like, oh, yeah, I could do, like, something really cool and maximalist. Yes, the weekend was fun, but very busy. My housemates are selling the house, so we're trying to find a new place to live. Oh, no. Well, that's frustrating. And plus you have to do all, like, the cleaning up and packing and, yeah. Oh. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Muir, because that kind of sucks. But you never know. Your new place might be, like, amazing, fantastico. And okay, I think I've gotten everything in here. Yes. So that means we can go through the secret door. It's 7:30 a.m. Tuesday here. I thought yesterday was today, and I set an alarm to wake me at 4 a.m. when I realized I went back to bed. Oh no, not 4 a.m. No, I was awake about them, but that wasn't a deliberate choice. Okay, so that goes up there, and then we can climb up the ladder. Ooh, and then that takes us. Ooh, what do we got up here? Secrets. Oh, look at this. So this is all sort of built with the extra roofing. So these little sections here. So you can, within the rules of the shell challenge, you can actually make rooms within roofs. So that's what's been done there. If you're wondering how all this room has been created, it's through building trickery, building sorcery at that. It's amazing. Yeah, we found an awesome new house. Just got to wait until this one gets sold, and then my housemate can put in an offer on the one I like. Ah, perfect. Well, that's good. That happens. Vinny, you're here lurking. You got your signal on and off. Dentist went longer than expected in your fave drink place. Changed their menu. Oh no. Yeah, well, I understand that, you know, you never know in terms of the market and how things will go. But if your house market is anything like our house market at the moment, you put a house for sale and then it's sold within a couple of weeks. So it's crazy. Sabrina, you're just getting over COVID. Thankfully, the team didn't catch it, but your hubby did. Oh, yay! You tested negative today for the first time since Wednesday. Yay! That's good news. And Shaz, I've been looking forward to Fortnite with Muir and tours with Velvet. I was disappointed we went back to bed and a half yesterday. Yeah, wrong day. Wrong day for it. Oh, Shaz. Sunday ain't the day, or Monday ain't the day, depending on which time zone you're in. Ooh, and then, oh, look, like a little sneaky office area. How fancy is this with the table and like the gold laptops and everything on there? Sorry, the camera at this height won't be particularly fantastic, but I'll do the best that I can. Look at all these details. Oh, stunning. And then that goes out onto this beautiful deck out here. Ooh, looking over our wonderful rainbow fountain area. So good. Yeah, a little office nook. Yeah, and then there's all the solicitor stuff and paperwork. Yeah, exactly. Not exactly the easiest thing to go through. It's a lengthy sort of process, isn't it? Wow. Eee! Okay, I'm going to check and see whether or not... Where is my mermaid? Look at her! She's sleeping in the pool. Isn't that cute? Look at her having a sleep in the pool. Aww. So cute. Oh my gosh. Alright, so we're going to check out and see whether or not I've missed anything. But if you guys haven't seen the outside of the build, it is nighttime. But you should still be able to, I think, see a fair amount because it is kind of glowy and lit up. But this is the Pearl Palace by Queen Gem. And it is an absolutely epic build. Let's just double check that I haven't missed anything. Yeah, it's a build and a half. Yeah. It really is. Like the rainbows and like all the little bits and nooks and crannies and everything. It's just... It's a cheesecake build, like layer upon layer upon layer, and it's utterly stunning. Okay, so we've got that there, and we've seen that's our little art area, and we've got our little nook. Okay, so that's our pink bedroom, pink and green bedroom. We've got our lovely luxe bedroom, and then there's our pink bedroom and our bathroom down there. Okay, and then that takes us down into our base level, which has got our kitchen, dining. You know what? I don't think I went in there. Let me see. There's a little seating thing there. I don't know if I got that. Let me go down. Whee! Hidden surprise under the big fountain on the right. Okay, I'll have a wee look-see. I think I have missed stuff, so I'm going to check around. What's the rainbow coming out of the top? Is it? Yeah, it's an actual object. It is. Oh, well, R.I.P. to that kitty. Oh, that's sad. Pingu. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Shaz. That's a long life. I'm completely lost. Hang on. I don't know where I'm going. As far as the rainbow goes, let me just go into build mode quickly. So the rainbow is over the rainbow archway. So that is... So that is from Get Famous, and it's just called the Over the Rainbow Archway. If you're interested in the rainbow archways, there you go. He's a grumpy old cat, but my fur nephew. Oh, I reckon you would have known him for so long. Oh, the rainbow lights. Those are actually an item from Get Famous as well. So that's I needed to check that out too, Mia. That was the first thing I did. So that is the sword from Get Famous with the glowing on it. So yeah, the sword from Get Famous. It's called what's it called? The Captain Sigma sword display. So yeah, put that up and that will glow like a little glowy thing. And isn't it stunning? So that's kind of the swords stacked up in there and getting the glowy thing. Yeah, very cool, hey? Right, see if I can find these spots because I am missing things. There was a lot. So I need to go in behind the fireplace. Right, let's get in here. Because I don't think I got in, and I don't know where the doorway is for this. Let's see. I'm just going to scoot through the wall. Ching! So that's the piano room. Oh, there's a secret door in here. Okay, there we are. So I missed this room. So this is like a little sitting room. And look, you have all the little archways here into the pool, into the doorways into the pool. Isn't that cool? So you can sort of sit in this area. And I mean, this would be such a cool little mermaid zone out zone. It really would. Yeah, I missed the secret door. And lots of lovely seating. So it's kind of like a wet room because it's all kind of like fountainy and looking out in the pool. And look, you can go swimming in here through the lovely underground area. Yee! Yes. Let's look at all the layering and all the work in here. It's like a whole reef out here. It's stunning. Absolutely stunning. Okay, so that's like a little sitting room area. Lots of surprises in this build. Lots and lots of surprises. I mean, the whole build itself was a surprise. And then, like, we've got secret area. Hang on. Under the fountain. Is it under this fountain? There's secret areas, and I've got to find them all. Ooh. Oh, yeah, I did find that one. That was the sauna. We did find the sauna. So that was the sauna, right? Have I got that right? Yes, that's the sauna. The other big one. Okay. Wrong big fountain. So this one, this one over here. Okay, let's get under there. Off we go. There's another secret for us to find. It's like an underwater grotto. Oh, I see. So you swim from in here. So this is the room that we were just in with the underwater area. So you go swim, swim, swim. Swim, swim, swim. And we swim through here. Oh my gosh. Okay, there's actually a different way to access it. I'm just pretending I'm swimming through. All of the big fountains. I love this pool. It is such a cool pool. That's awesome. Ooh, and I love the dark blue with this. It's so pretty. And then like all the underground bits and pieces. And also the choice of the spandrel running along the top as well. Love it. So how can you access this? Let me see. You can never have too many secrets and surprises. I don't think you could. Oh, okay. So you access it up through this area here. So up by the hot pool. Oh, ho. Excellent. Steamy. Go down here and then you can come out the other side through here as well. Oh boy, this is stunning. And then we go up through here. And then that takes us up to our towel area. I see. There we go. Isn't that utterly cool and gorgeous? And so many little secrets. Wow. So if you guys haven't checked that out, please do, because it is beyond amazing. I'm really hopeful that I found everything, because there's so many little secrets and nooks and crannies. So I think we found that, and yes, we found that area and that area there. I think we found everything. Now that's everything? Okay. Perfect. Wow, what a way to start the Magic Shell Tours. Could I get a round of applause, please, for Queen Gem? That was utterly stunning. And if you guys want to find that up on the gallery, it is hashtag Magic Shell, or it has been created by Queen Gem 1209 Pearl Palace. Now, it does have a lot of items in it. It's 601,000, so just be prepared for a little bit of time to get that built on your lots. But that was amazing. Oh, we've had a redemption. Sing it. Excellent. Claps all around. Claps from Sabrina as well. Thank you. Oh, Pearl Palace was so beautiful. I can't even believe Queen Gem 1209 created something quite like this. That was amazing. That was amazing. I loved it. I did indeed. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. There we go. Little sing it. Thank you for that, Mew. Oh, that was absolutely beautiful. I was blown away. Thank you so much for taking part and for spending the time on that. Ooh, redeemed kitty treat. Okay, Savio will get himself a treat later, and also Katie, because she's in the house as well. My cats Katie and Savio, they get some kitty treats. And I am streaming across 2 platforms today as well. So if you do hear me chitty-chatting away to people, that is why. So streaming across the 2 platforms. Yeah, kitty treats. So next up, we are heading... Where are we heading? Let me check. Let me check my list. Check it twice. We are going to Forgotten Hollow. Ooh. So we're going light and bright, and then we're going to the dark and mysterious. Woohoo! I need my... Mermaid's probably not going to be happy about this. I'm making her move out of her amazing house. Sorry, Mermaid. But you know what? You're going to be going to a beautiful, dark, mysterious house. And I think you're going to love it just as much. It's going to be amazing. Da, 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 da. I feel like if I moved a vampire in here, this would be a very bad result. Because I like to tour on Heatwave, and yeah, I feel like having a vampire in here touring on Heatwave might be a very, very bad result. So we are not going to do that. We're not going to do that today, anyhow. Okay. Next up, we have a vampire manor. Ooh. And this is being created by Black Rose 4970. And it's on a 30 by 30 lot, residential. Once there was a grandmaster vampire who loved the idea of love. Unfortunately, her partners all met with sticky ends. Oh, that sounds a little bit Black Widowish. Eee. Sabrina, you built this one for the rogue generation of llamas and legacies. Oh, awesome. So this is something that you would use in your gameplay as well. I love that. That's really cool. Muir, you learned a neat sizing trick for building in The Sims over the weekend. Well, Muir, you've got to share, please. Share, please. We love to learn tricks. And Rainbow, Sims just love dying in a heat wave, but especially vampires. Oh yeah, they're going to burst into flames, right? It's just going to be terrible. And then we'll have to like sit through the Reaper coming. Grim coming. Oh, I love the design you've got on this. Like the way that you've used the brick on the edges is really cool. Oh, this is pretty. And like the little spandrel work and stuff around the edge. And you put it on a little hill. Yeah, that's cute. Sabrina, you're correct. The rogue generation is kind of Black Widow-like. Ah, that makes sense. Muir, if you're using in real life building plans and can't figure out how many tiles equals X number of feet, you can just use single beds. Oh. So, okay, hang on. So a single bed is approximately 6 feet long. Oh, okay. So my rule of thumb with doing building plans is basically ×2. So whatever it says on the building plan, it's like this ×2 or divided by 2, one of the two. One of the way. I don't really use building plans that often, but it's just, yeah, divide by 2 or times by 2, whichever way works. And but that's interesting. So then you can get like the sizing right on it. Intriguing. That's a good trick. Thank you, Muir. So for those that use building plans when building in The Sims 4, a single bed is approximately 6 feet long. So if a room is 12 feet by 6 feet, it's basically 2 single beds by 1.5 single bed. 2 single beds by 1.5 single beds. Right. Okay. That allows you to sort of figure it out. So grid-wise, though, like a single bed is 3 grids long, right? So that's basically 3 grids. So 6 feet is 3 grids long, which equals basically a grid is 2 feet. Right? That's your maths. I hope you guys are enjoying that maths. So if you're looking at a grid, in terms of on a floor plan, if you're building, a grid is basically 2 feet long, so that should work it out. So that means, yeah, it's, as I said, ×2. Yeah, 2 feet per tile. Essentially, right? I think I've got that right. 2 feet per tile. So 1 foot is a half tile. So yeah, as I said, that's ×2 for plans, roughly. I think. Queen, you've been playing Sims for 30 years and still learning new things. Isn't that great? It's always great that we're always learning new things. In 30 years! Holy moly! You've been playing a lot longer than I have. Although I did play with Sims 1 and I took a long break in between. Okay, let's get back to this 12th. Oh, look at this with the little work up here on the roof. Very nice work on the roof. Love that. And just like the little curves and everything you've gotten on those. Fantastic. Love it. And then you've got like the little bushes around here, like the dried bushes with a little touch of red in there. It's very nice. This is my favorite lot to build on in Forgotten Hollow. I really love the background of it, like the magnificence of all the mountains and everything, and the trees and everything back there. Queen Gem revealing my age there. Welcome to the hashtag old people club. I played Sims 1 as well, don't worry. Rainbow, you only learned the build ceiling trick a few months ago. Oh, just like when you go like this, and like you go Is it this one? Sorry, Sabrina, we're getting a little distracted. You go like that and you go build ceiling? Is that the one you mean? Here we go. I figure that's that the one you mean? Yeah, hashtag old people's club. You're 36 Havoc and you're over 40 club. Yeah, same, you're over 40 club over here. It's a good club to be in, folks. We made it to 40. Yes, that one. It's a good trick, that one. And you can also do that, the reverse of that, just by the way, now that we're talking about building tricks. And, you know, just so people are aware of this one. But if you have like a basement tour, right? And you're building a basement, if you want to open up a basement, just click over that basement and then you just basically remove ceiling as well. And then you have like an open basement level and you can do, you know, you can actually raise the floor of that as well. So you can actually create some really cool outside areas, you know, so you can raise that up with you know, you'd need a bigger space, but you can raise that up and then, you know, you can sort of see there, you add your stairs to go down and you can create like a cool, yeah, a cool little outside area. It's quite fun. It's the best club. Just as well it's the best club, otherwise we're in trouble. Nah. You just learned that trick from Velvet. Woohoo! Tricks from Velvet. Excellent. You're almost in that club, Nixie. Are you? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, my gosh. Aren't we all getting old? Eek. We'll start creaking and, well, you know, I'd say start creaking. I've been creaking for a while. I just absolutely love, Sabrina, the way that you've styled this house. It is really so perfect for this area. It really is. And I just love the work that you've done with the ivy up the outside of the build. And the choice of the windows is absolutely perfect. I love, love, love this choice of the window here from Life and Death. I think that's wonderful. And look at this. Okay, so the story behind this house is that it's for a vampire black widow, basically. So I'm just looking at this and seeing the candles, the black candles, and we've got the picnic rug outside. And, you know, you can just imagine this black widow is out the back and they're having a romantic picnic out on their, you know, on their bear rug and they're rolling it up. And yeah, the poor recipient of the woohooing on the bear skin rug has no idea what's going to be happening to them. You're using this one too in your save, Havoc? You're going to get so inspired with all these builds. They're just so gorgeous, I think. Gorgeous all around. You love the ivy on the walls. Yes, I think it's really nicely done. Sabrina, today I learned that if you complete the Painter Extraordinaire aspiration, you not only unlock all the emotional paintings, but also the emotional sculptures on the woodworking table. Really? I didn't even know there were emotional sculptures on the woodworking table. I don't know. The amount that I don't know about gameplay in this game is ridiculous. And I know a fair amount now. You know, I've been doing it for a couple of years and I know a fair amount, but, you know, then there's another thing that just pops out and you're like, what? This is really gorgeous, isn't it, Rainbow? I agree. I just like the little bit of, you know, roofing plant work there is really cool. And like the little trellis work that's been self-made as well to create, like, you know, a nice little outdoor area. You know, there's a good amount of work in there because I know, you know, you've got to go through and you've got to delete, you know, individually all the little bits in between. I don't know why my camera started moving fast. I think it's because I'm over the top of something. And look at this. We've got some graveyards out the back. Just a little ominous. Just a little ominous. I do love that you've popped this up on a hill as well. Oh, and a plasma tree out there too. Little plasma tree. Very nice. Yes, ominous graves around the back. You do sort of get the sense that there is something going on with this house. It's a little suspicious. Yeah, the ex-husbands. Oh, look. And then like another one of the plasma trees there, sparkling away, ready to evolve. And then the ivy out the side. Also, yeah, again, just great choices with the windows. And just the whole aesthetic is really on point. I think this is lovely. Beautifully done. Lovely landscaping in there as well. Let's take a look inside. I'm really curious because I can sort of see hints about what's been going on outside. So let's have a look on the inside and see what's going on in this Black Widow vampire house. Dun, dun, dun. Look at this mailbox. It's like, come on in. Oh, I love it. Oh, dear. Ooh. Oh my gosh, the red and the dark brown. What a stunning combo. Oh my. And like the door with the clock and the fact that they've got the same sort of filigree on them. Ooh, pretty. Oh my gosh. And I can hear a crow in here somewhere. There's a crow in here somewhere. And that's the perfect companion for a Black Widow, right? A crow. It is really rich and luxurious. I agree. I feel like, you know, when you've got that heavy wood and then you've got that beautiful sort of embossed wallpaper, you know, it does really create that really rich feel to the builds. Yeah, the dark vibes are amazing, aren't they, Chloe? I love them. Oh, oh. Right. So this is like a little greenhouse kind of sunroom kind of thing going on, like a greenhouse. And I imagine she's obviously got her plasma tree growing, but maybe there's other things that she might grow in here as well. Maybe the poisons. Maybe a little special thing to slip into the old drinkaroos. The fleur-de-lis on the door. Yes. Yeah, I just, I mean, like with all the little embossing and like the little patterns and everything on there. If I walked into the house and somebody had this on the wall, I would have some questions. Be like, okay, what do you really love this movie? What prompted this decoration in your house? I would have some questions. But the red and the black and like the dark brown with the woods and the blacks of the woods is just really, really gorgeously done. And I love that fuzzy rug. It's the Fuzzy Fuzzy Fuzz rug, and it is my favorite rug. I love the Fuzzy Fuzzy Fuzz rug. It's gorgeous. Let's take a wee look in through here. Oh, wow. Ooh, fantastic choice of wallpaper in here. Look at that. I'll level with you. I haven't really used this wallpaper in the game. This came with Life and Death. And yeah, I've struggled with it just because of the pattern and stuff, but I think it's just I've been building the wrong things. Lady in here. It's a good rug. It is a good rug. You'll be right back, Shaz. This room is perfect. You would happily live there. Havoc? Yes. Isn't it just gorgeous? And like the little details here, like our little ghosty fella there. Isn't he cute? He's a little cutie pie. Oh, a nice black kitchen as well. You know I love a black kitchen. The cobwebs though. I mean, I guess she's not using it, right? This makes sense. Hey VV, you want to know a secret? I went to the supermarket this morning, and I was a little tired, so I got myself a mum juice. Mum juice is an energy drink, and I'm supposed to be not drinking them, but I got myself a little mum juice this morning, and so I've got like my can of energy drink that I shouldn't be drinking, and man, it tastes good. It tastes so good. You need to do the dishes. Luke, anyone want to help? Annette, you're on your own. Ooh, free minis, please. Annette, you are on your own there. I'm sorry. Dishes for you. Ooh. But I do love the detail of the cobwebs in the kitchen with the little spiders in them. Blah. Spiders. Because, you know, vampire. Not going to be using the kitchen, right? So that makes sense. Phoebe, one's okay. You need to have at least a cheek day. You do. And I haven't had one in probably a few weeks. So it's okay. Mum just still sounds a lot like other things in energy drink. I know. That was the idea. Ooh, look at all the paintings on here. Ah, that's so cool. And again, like the dining room you feel would like, it would be there more for show than for actual use. But I love the ominous paintings in here. Very cool. Yee, this is fun. Okay, so we've got our underused kitchen. Suspicious cabinet filled with suspicious things, including a skull. Oh my. And look, there's our little crow. Hello, crow buddy. How are you? He's good. Okay, so that takes us out to our backyard area. Excellent. I think I found everything downstairs. I'll just go through this door here. Actually, I don't think I went through here, did I? Oh, no, that was through to our greenhouse. Yes, that was our greenhouse. I think I found everything in the downstairs area, so let's head up. Hi, Stat P. Welcome in. Enjoy your lick. Thanks for being here. Ooh, so this is our little stair area. Lovely romantic paintings. You know, a little bit of romance, a little bit of death. I feel like that's kind of the vibe. A little bit of romance, a little bit of death. Ew, what's in here? A queen gem. I don't know if it's my common English brain, but every time you say mum juice, my mind just being naughty. Queen, I'll level with you. That's the idea. I coined the phrase because I have a naughty brain as well, and that's where it came from. And it just kind of stuck. Also, I love the choice of the vampires bathroom stuff in here. It's just absolutely perfect in this room. Such a cute little room. Ew, love it. It's been so long. I bet it's been so long since I've actually played a vampire. I don't even remember if they have to use the bathroom or not. I assume so. Genuinely been so long since I've played a vampire. It's a cute little nursery. Oh, well, that's adorable. So we've got a bassinet ready to go for the next generation. Because I assume that one of the kindly men out in the graveyard perhaps helped her out. Maybe she's pregnant and she's got a baby on the way. And this is a cute little room with a spooky picture. This picture is so creepy. I have yet to see it move, however. I've yet to see it move. It does move, but I haven't seen it happen. So if you guys have this in your game, now this is a freebie that came with one of the events we had a while back. And yeah, if you have this in your game, and you're in live mode, just be aware, watch it, because it will move. Try again. The wallpaper is from Lovestruck. Gorgeous, right? Absolutely gorgeous. How do I get it to move again? Do I have to do anything, or do I just watch it? I don't know. I can't remember how to get it to move again. But yeah, it's super creepy. You need Lovestruck, Gem. Oh yeah. Lovestruck is absolutely a gorgeous, gorgeous pack for in modern builds particularly. But the wallpaper is stunning. You didn't know that it moved? Yeah, it moves, apparently. And as I said, I've yet to see it, but apparently it does. And so just be aware of that one. If you are putting it in your builds and you are in live mode, just keep an eye on it, because you never quite know. Have your sim viewer. Okay, let's try it and see if we can get our sim to get it to move. Let's see if we can get it to work. I've tried before to get it to work and it's been a bit of a fail, but you never know. Come on in, my sim. Of course, my sim is a mermaid, but that's fine. There we go. There we go. Is she gonna move? Do they move after or during the viewing? Ooh. I don't know. It's so creepy, though. I mean, imagine if it does move. Is it going to freak you guys out? It's probably going to freak me out a little bit. I'm a little bit of a wimp with this stuff. Nah, it didn't move again. I've had no luck with the moving of the painting. But I know it does it. I know it does it. So, if you guys put that painting in your games and you see it move, let me know. I'm curious. If she gets a scared if she gets a scared moodlet, it'll move. Right. Okay. Okay. Interesting. So if you've got a scared moodlet and you view that painting, watch out. And then we have, obviously, this is the master bedroom. We've got the casket in here. We've got the beautiful mirror. Ooh, and the swords. Love it. And the lovely and slightly retro computer. Ooh. Creepy paintings. Ooh, love this. Oh man, I want to get her in a scared moodlet now so I can see it move. Anyway, I think I found everything. Let's just double check. Let's double check and just see if there's anything in the towers. Nothing in the towers. That's okay. I didn't expect anybody to use the towers for anything, so that's fine. I did say when I was doing my my shell challenge info vid that, yeah, you don't need to use the towers, because just put some wallpaper and some flooring in there and you're good, because they're pretty narrow. Wow. Okay, round of applause, please, for the fabulous, hang on, please. I have to refresh this because there's so many here, and then it won't scroll all the way down to the bottom. The fabulous Black Rose 4970 for the Vampire Manor. Wonderful work. I loved it. I thought that was a delight and so fun, and it just really captured the vibe of what you know, of a Black Widow vampire. I thought that was really cool. Well done, well done. And then next we are going to Queen Ginger. Where have I got you? Let's see. Queen Ginger. Oh, Henford. All right, we're off to Henford on Bagley, my friends. We're going like from different vibes to different vibes, which I think is really cool. Very exciting. We get to see all sort of spectrum of The Sims 4 today. Okay, we're going to get our lovely mermaid off up into Plant Sim Heaven. Ooh. Yay. It's going to be exciting. Plant Sim. Oh, I feel like this is going to be very green. That's the instant thought I have in my head, is like it's going to be very green. Okay, we'll go heat wave, and we're going to skip forward in time to 9 AM. Hope for a heat wave, and the reason that I do that is we like to have some good lighting. But it does mean that we do get a few notifications to skip through, unfortunately. As is the way. Right, let's read the description. Okay, boop, boop. Where are we? 10205. No, wrong queen. Queen Ginger. Plant Sim. Oh, it's a Plant Sim Haven by Queen Ginger 30. And this is on a 30 by 20 lot. I put this up on Cordelia's Secret Cottage in Henford on Bagley. And it's a 1 bathroom, 1 bedroom home. And this is a super planty home for a plant sim or an aspiring plant sim. Ooh, well, this sounds lovely. Love the sound of this. You're home now. Yay! That's good news, Cleet. It's all around the world of Sims 4. It really is today. It really is. I'm very excited to. Oh, look at this. I'm very excited to. Oh, look at this. I get excited halfway through the sentence. Oh, feed the cow plant, please. Okay, I'll feed the cow plant. The amount of times I've killed cow plants on the stream, yep. Right, there we go. Reset. That'll give the lighting a chance to come in. So we're gonna go feed the cow plant. Oh, I love all the little bunnies hippity-hopping around, and like the pink trees are so pretty, because then you got the pink trees and the pink flowers around the house as well. And it's like all sort of matching and cute. I love the little half glass at the front. That's adorable. And the little gnomies at the front as well. And I imagine the gnomes are there because with the Enchanted by Nature update, or the pack, yeah, I imagine that the gnomes can actually help with the gardening as well. So I feel like having the gnomes there really makes a lot of sense. But I love the choice of the green and the way that the greens and the pinks mix together. I love this lantern tree. Like, the lantern tree is just so cute. I don't utilize that tree enough, but it's really quite lovely. And look at this. I think the little bits of landscaping around the side of the house with the pinks, and I just love the pinks and the greens, and the way that they sort of, yeah, the way that they've used that glass to come out here, it just like adds a little point of interest at the front of the house, isn't it? Oh, that's so cute. It's dinner time for you, Cleets. It's just gone 10 AM for me. Isn't that wild? 10 AM on Tuesday, and you're still on Monday. It's funny how time zones work. And look, we've got the magic bean tree. Can I grow the magic bean tree? I won't grow them. Oh, maybe I will. No, we won't grow the magic bean tree. I won't get distracted. Sorry, I'm going to look at the lovely build, not all the distracting things that I am enjoying. But I love that we've got the Magic Bean tree ready to go so that, you know, if you are wanting to be a plant sim, because this is a plant sim haven for a plant sim or a wannabe plant sim, then you can grow the magic tree and then you can become a plant sim by eating the forbidden fruit. So I think it's cool. And also the way that the glass has been used around the tower and, you know, like little half walls of the glass as well. I think that's really neat. And it's, you know, you can hear the birds tweeting in the trees and it's all beautiful and green. And that's exactly what I'd expect a plant sim haven to be, you know, sort of green and beautiful. And look at this with how, like, oh, how the glass kind of works through here. And you can suddenly see the plants and you can see the ladder going up so you can climb all the way up the tower. Oh, that's so pretty. I just love it hearing all the birds in the background going tweet, 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 tweet. I miss having a bird. I used to have birds for years, but I haven't had them in a long time. But I loved having birds and like the way that it's sort of been done up there. I feel like it's like a little peek into the beautiful house on the inside, just seeing all the glass on the exterior. And look, the clear roof up the top as well. Isn't that cool? Oh, I love it. And all the beautiful bunnies hopping around. It just feels so pastoral and beautiful and peaceful. Oh, makes me happy. I'm very much more of a countryside person than a city person, gotta say. Although I do like the convenience of city things. Some city things, like being able to go to the movies and stuff. But beyond that, I'm definitely more of a countryside person, I think, than a city person. Which is probably why I like building and playing in countryside more than I like playing in like San Mosh, you know. Oh, there's a foxy. But that's a personal thing, isn't it? Personal choices. But, you know, mixing up the trees together like that as well. It's really pretty. Cleet, you're having barbecue shrimp and salad tonight. Ooh. I think for anyone that loves seafood, that sounds delicious. Do you know what I'm having for dinner tonight? I don't either. No, I think I might have a chicken burger, a homemade chicken burger, because my husband's away for this week as well, and so I'm. It's funny because we normally have like a set routine with our dinners because we try to eat healthy and stuff, and but my husband's away for work this week. All week. So I was just like, oh my gosh, I can have whatever I want for dinner. So I've gone wild and like I've got all the makings for lasagna. So I'm going to make lasagna tomorrow night. I had nachos last night. So yeah, I might have chicken burger tonight. And then yeah. I love it. Oh, you're having homemade chicken and dumplings? Oh, I love dumplings. That sounds so good. This is so pretty. Ah. I love the green and that wallpaper and like the dark brown. It is really gorgeous. So beautiful. And like the little mini cow plant on the counter. That's awesome. And the little bunny. Oh, I love that knotwork. I love that archway. I think that's a really pretty archway. You love homemade lasagna, Chaz? Yeah. You know what? So do I. And I barely ever had it because my husband doesn't like lasagna. Don't judge me on that. It's his problem, not mine. And yeah, so I never make it because yeah, because we you know, obviously you make compromises as a couple, and I compromise on lasagna. I'll eat anything. I don't really care that much as long as it's not seafood. I don't really mind, but I'm not a seafood eater. But other than that, I'm pretty unfussy. Whereas he's a lot more fussier than I am. So you know, you make the sacrifices. Oh, this is such a lovely room. Like, you know, you've got the beautiful view outside. Like the view is stunning. And then you have all the greenery inside, beautiful for a plant sim, and just like all the flowery wallpaper and everything. And then the cute little, I love this, 2 builds from 2 builds, and we've had, 2 builds from 3 builds. We've had this, this coffee table. Isn't that incredible? I love it though. I love it. I'm there for it. Oh, and then you've got like the little matching TV display and like all the plants around there. Oh, that's so cool. Cleet, you're doing spaghetti with a homemade sauce tomorrow? Oh, yum. I love spaghetti. Like spaghetti bolognese is just like my staple yum factor thing. But I forgot to buy spaghetti, so I'm not having that. Although I have got spiral pastas. Maybe I could just make it with that now that I think about it. Oh, this little glowy cactus is so cute. Oh, I love this archway going into the dining room. So you kind of got that flow between the kitchen and the dining room. That is great. I love that flow between the 2 rooms, you know, it just makes for ease of eating and stuff. And then not only that, but you have like all this sort of open glass walls. So you have this amazing view when you're eating. I mean, I would love that while I was eating. Night, Vivi. Thanks for being here, love. You have a good sleep. Sabrina, you made homemade pasta recently. Oh, yes, that's right. You said that with your homegrown cherry tomatoes. Did it turn out okay? Did you love it? Rainbow, this is so cute. It is. It really is. It's like really adorable. And you could totally imagine like a plant sim living here. You really could. And they'd just be like so happy. Like, look at all these beautiful plants all around the place. And it's all sort of green and lovely. And they could go outside and they could really commune with nature and do their natural living stuff. And I think this is lovely. It's really quite lovely. But all the greenery is beautiful. Sabrina, it was so yummy. It was yummy? Excellent. It sounded like it would be yummy. Like, you know, fresh ingredients grown in the garden. I mean, you can't go too wrong, right? Okay, I think I missed a door over here. Hang on. Let's go check this out. Let's see. Oh, yes, a little study. Again, plants, plants, plants. I love the theme of this. Just like the idea of, you know, bringing a plant sim in. Because, you know, plant sims are magical beings. And that was the whole purpose behind the magic shell, is that it was going to be built for a magical being. And that is absolutely going to be a plant sim, right? I feel like it. That's cute. Okay, let's see what we've got in store for us upstairs. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Different wallpaper. That's what we've got in store for us upstairs with a little bit of pink. Ooh, green and pink. Nice. Yeah, the greens are so lovely. I really vibe with green in the Sims 4. It is such a lovely color to use, and I really, really enjoy building with green. And I really, really like looking at builds with green in them. Not gonna lie, this is a really pretty space. I love that. I want to climb up the ladder before we go in the rooms. Let's climb up the ladder. So we're going up the tower. Ooh, like a little garden space. Oh, that's cute. That's cute. I love that. Nice. Cute little garden space. Good use of the tower. Right, let's go through door number 1. Oh, that's lovely. With a glass in behind it. Oh, that's really pretty. Such an interesting combo. Like, there's sort of the cottagey vibe, but with the glass walls. It just, like, adds that little touch of modern. But you also get it because it just brings that inside-outside kind of thing going on there. So, like, the plant, you know, the plant sim, even on a rainy, miserable day, can look outside and still see their plants, you know, out there in the world, in the beautiful world outside. So, yeah, I love that. I feel like this was a really good lot for this house as well. So I put this on on Cordelia's Secret Cottage lot, if you are wanting to get this for your game as well. Oh, and another little greenhouse kind of area. Oh, and then they've got the ladder going up here. Let's pop up the ladder. Up we go. And then some more plants up here. I love that. Just like there's plants everywhere. Well, it is supposed to be a plant sim haven, and I think we can tick that one off. Tick. Plants are going to love it. I mean, plants are going to love it. Plant sims are going to love it. But, you know, you've kind of got like little bits of greenery draped everywhere. Okay, so that was the bedroom. That was our tower. So that means this must be the bathroom. My figuring out skills, next level. Oh, it's not. Oh, yeah, we had the bathroom downstairs. It's like a little fairy circle. You know how like the fairies have like little circles, and there's like mushroom circle, and the fairies dance around the mushroom circle. That's kind of what that reminds me of, like a little fairy circle that you do the dance. Or maybe it's like a gnome hangout spot. One of the two. Oh my gosh. That was so good. What a great little hangout spot for for a plant sim. I think we found everything. Yeah. Yes, we did. Oh, well done. Well done indeed. Can I get a round of applause for Queen Ginger 30, or even Snaps? Snaps, Plant Sim Haven up on the gallery. You can find all of these builds from these tours under hashtag Magic Shell as well. Nice, easy way to find some amazing builds. So yeah, love it. I feel like that's going to be really lovely for plant sims. Plant sims. Words. Yeah, claps. Thank you, Sabrina. You use this one too, Havoc. It's in your save file. Excellent. Love that. I love that you're collecting all the builds. I've got a whole save file full of them in myself, obviously. Oh, next we're going, where are we going next? Let me just check my handy little list that I have. I do have a whole spreadsheet of all of these that we're going to be viewing over the next few days. So it's a thing. Oh, we're going off to Willow Creek next. Fantastic. And now this is actually a community lot, I believe. So let's visit that with our Mer. Ooh, that's exciting. I think I've got the right lot. Yeah, Umbrage Manor, that's right. I kept track of it all. Otherwise, I'm going. You know, you lose the plot and you don't know where you're going from one build to a next. So, there we go. I'm on my swimwear. Fantastic. Love that for me. Okay, we have up next in the Magic Shell Challenge, this Magic Shell Challenge, and it's by X_Chloe98. This build, can you believe it, only uses 3 packs. So this only uses Get Together, Vampires, and the Castle Estate Kit. It's on a 40 by 30 lot, and it's a library. So this is a community lot, which is fun. This is an ancient library and could function as a museum. This was a castle that was in Forgotten Hollow and was transferred to Willow Creek by the land grabs and was renovated to be a public library and museum. Some narratives say that Vlad and his wife were living here for 535 years, and after she passed away, Vlad decided to leave this castle and abandon it because he never wanted to come back. What a backstory! Oh my gosh, it kind of makes me feel sad for Vlad now. He lost his lady love. Oh, well, poor Vladdy. Poor Vlad. Oh, I'm sad for Vlad. Now, pause you before you run away. We'll reset you. And we'll heat wave. Oh, I love the story. That's so cool. My love is not for sale. Valentina Nadir. There we are. Got through all the pop-ups. Wow! Look at this! I imagine like this, and it's all sort of, you can imagine Vlad like living in this castle, and this is before he lost his lady love, and you know, he's imagine like he would wear like lighter and brighter colors, and his castle, it was all sort of light and bright and all about his love and his dedication to the love of his wife. And then he lost his wife, and then he turned into this dark, evil-souled, you know, vampire person. So yeah, like this is before Vlad turned dark and he like was in love, and it's romantic. Vlad is shocked and surprised about the story I wrote. Sabrina, your Black Widow got Vlad? Ooh, you got to get Vlad as a Black Widow. I feel like that's a must-do, right? I love the way that you've styled this, and it just feels like the way that the landscaping flows. It just feels like, you know, how it's kind of like a wave kind of flowing from side to side, and it's just like this gentle undulation of landscaping, like coming from the top of the towers, like down the build. And it's just gorgeous. You know, this is so cool, and I love the backstory, Rainbow. Yeah, I love that too. I think it's really cool, and just the way that you've used the flowers and you've done the landscaping coming down is absolutely beautiful. I do really love that. And somebody has fallen asleep here at the front of the build. Looks like Clara Bergson. It is. And she's also exhausted. Okay. Things are going well with you. It is I love the story. I love the way that you've landscaped it, and just the way it flows down. It's got a real beautiful flow to it, and just like the lovely little pond around the front. And then we've got, like, you know, you come in the path this way and you've got lots of red and white, and it just feels so romantic. And you know, who would have thought? Oh, there's Thorn Bailey. That's what we're all excited about. Hey there, Stud Muffin. How you doing? Wow. And then, yeah, we've kind of got the statuary coming up through here, the statues, and then it comes up here. We've got like a little vista point. So, you know, a little information point. We've got our sign. We've got to learn a little bit about the history of this. Yeah, love that. And you can kind of picture that for a museum, right? Queen, this is so pretty. The way it sits with the landscaping is stunning. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Is like a really nice flow to the way the landscaping's being done. It's like this beautiful sort of undulation, like this little flowing wave, like coming down the building, which I think is stunning. And the way it's all kind of been stacked up as well around the place, like, you know, how the plants have been stacked up around the columns. I mean, I think that's a gorgeous idea. I love that. And then you know, you've got the beautiful spandrels, you've got the, you know, the work on the walls, little bits and pieces here and there, lighting and the statues and stuff. Mm. I love it. I love it. I love it. And the way you've done the roofing as well is really cool. You've made it really work. So then coming back, and then we're coming around this side. So what have we got around this side? Thorn makes pretty babies. Oh yeah. I don't mind me a Thorn Bailey baby. They really are quite cute. So then coming up here, then we can walk all the way up here. We've got like some seating if we want to have like a little seaty seat. And then it goes around through to the pond around the side. Ooh, a pond around the side. I like that. And again, just with the beautiful landscaping coming down, and the ivy flowing along the walls and everything like that. Oh, so gorgeous. All right, and then in through here, we have a little chess set area. Perfect. Museum and library. Always good to have those things up there. A little overgrown porch that you can't really access because it's a little overgrown. Shh, don't go out there. You might step in a prickle. I love that. It just makes it feel like it's been there for an age, you know? And then we've got the beautiful pond. I can't see any crocodiles in there. I can see some fish, though. There's some fish, but no crocodiles that I can see. So this is placed on the Umbridge Manor lot in Willow Creek. So it's a 40 by 30 lot up the top of Willow Creek. Oh, cool. And look at all the details around the back as well. And again, just the way that the landscaping is flowing down the building and flowing down the hill, and how that is all sort of working together. Look how much the Sims are really enjoying the outside of this as well. They're out there and they're doing, you know, a little bit of sightseeing and a little bit of smooching there on the chairs. And we've got them playing chess as well. Cleet, you're just going to sit in the corner because, damn, you guys are amazingly talented builders. Right? I know. I'm honestly the luckiest girl that I get so much talent coming along and building in my shells, and I can just sit here and go, ooh, ah, and amazing, because that's all I need to do. That's all I need to do, because show them off as best as I can and show you guys just how amazing and talented our, you know, our Sims 4 community is. Look at these two. They're having a romantic date. It's very cute. And love it. I love the little statues here and these little overgrown balcony areas. Honestly, I love the way that these have been stacked around the columns, you know, to make it look like they are growing up around the columns. Such a good idea, Chloe. Love it. And then coming around here, we've got the side of the building there. Again, just beautiful landscaping. I mean, I imagine the landscaping took quite some time because there's a lot of like placing things around and just thinking about how it's kind of going to flow up and down the hill and everything like that. So that's gorgeous. Is there anything on the top? Nope. Beautiful flat roof. And I imagine this is nicely lit up at night as well. We'll take a look when we come back out. I think that's going to be lovely. Okay, shall we go to the museum, my friends? No, the library. I forgot. It's a library. I haven't seen that dress before. I obviously haven't spent enough time in CAS. Surprise, surprise. Builder Velvet hasn't spent enough time in CAS. Oh my. Ooh. Oh, ah. Oh, this is cool. I love the styling on this. It's very, you know, sort of old style, sort of traditional, right? Oh, I love that. That's pretty. And then we've got the, I actually really like this, like the idea of the pictures hanging down off the arch. It's a cool idea. And a little bit of wear and tear up here too. You notice that? A little bit of wear and tear up there with the wallpaper. Little hole in the wallpaper because it has been here for a long, yeah, and like the cracks and stuff. because it is an ancient building and it has been here for, you know, quite a few years. So I feel like that's really fitting. Oh, that's like a return section for the library. You know how you come in and like they always have like, you know, return your books here when you go to the library. I have kids, so I go to the library quite a bit. I actually also read, but I read digitally rather than physical books. But yeah, I do go to the library quite a bit with the kids, and they always have like this return section, and I feel like this is like the return section for the books. Dang, that's cool. Not the plant stuck below the table. Oh, it's too. I didn't even notice. If you hadn't pointed it out, Chloe, I probably wouldn't have noticed. I love that, like the return section, and then somebody returns a book. I love it. But like even the reading nook kind of areas and everything like that. Oh, that's so good for a library. I built a fairy library recently. That was fun. I do like building libraries just because it's books are such a close thing to my heart. I've always loved books, and yeah, building libraries just feels so like a happy place. The arrows are indicating that this bookcase has books about Vlad or other Sims. Oh, so that's what these are. So like the arrows coming down. So basically the books are. So these are the books belonging to these Sims here, and these are the books belonging to these Sims here, and these books are belonging are about Vlad. So this is like the Vlad section. I love that. It's the Vlad section, guys. And this is like your history, like military history or something. Or it's about King what's his name? Oh dear, your poor dog's hips are hurting you today after daycare. Oh, can you give her like a little doggy massage, and you know, loosen the hips up a little bit, maybe a little bit of heat on them. If doggo would like that, I don't know if doggos would like that, but that might be nice just to relieve a little bit of the pain. Too much fun at doggy daycare. She's got medication. Oh, good. Excellent. Excellent. Hopefully that will help. Because, yeah, too much fun to be had at doggy daycare. I get that. You know, you just want to frolic and have some fun when you're there, don't you? Ooh, pretty. Oh, so this is all our computer suite with the tapestries and the very serious man staring down over you. Do not mess with those computers, my friends. He's very serious about making sure that you do not mess with that. I like how she's just like there in her swimwear for no reason. I love it. This is so cool. Such a cool community lot. And I feel like, you know, we always need like more community lots in the game, like better museums and better libraries and stuff. So if you do need like a better museum or better library in your game, then this is definitely an option for your save, because yeah, it's very cool. She played hard today and went swimming in the pool. Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. I love that. Oh, look, and we've got like some of those graves and the signs and everything there. I wonder whose graves they belong to. Ooh. Who and who donated their gravestones to science? Maybe they're very, very ancient and like ancient beings that were found and excavated maybe from a particular area. Maybe the jungles of Salvadorada. I'm just thinking about excavating. Salvadorada kind of lends itself to that. Oh, a nice little bathroom. Also, I love the choice of the curtains in here as well. Very drapery kind of style, and I love that. Just feels very fluid. Sabrina, you need to reno the horrendous museum in Del Sol Valley sometime. Oh, yes, you do. I need to go through and renovate basically all the community lots from all the base game builds, because not all of them, but the majority of them are pretty But to be fair, I mean, they are built with just base game and +1 for a lot of them, or just base game. So, yeah, and they don't get the option of using alt placing and BB move objects, which does make it a little harder. Oh my gosh, I think I found everything. So we've got the bathrooms. Lovely, lovely arrow there to the bathrooms. Yay! I think that was cool. I think I found everything. Let me just double check. So we had our bathroom there. Second bathroom over there. Fabulous. An area there. Ooh, that was fantastic. I really like that. Let's just take a quick sneaky peek at nighttime. There we are, and that's how it glows up at nighttime. It's got like the little fireflies and everything around there. The lighting up there, all lit up. Absolutely beautiful. Click, she has them trained. She has them carry her into the pool and carry her out. Sneaky. Oh my gosh. Well done. I could get a little bit of hype in chat for Chloe. That was amazing. If you guys want to download that build, it's called the Magic Shell Challenge by X_Chloe98. And that was stunning. I loved it. And I thought, great idea to turn that into a library as well. Because, you know, we always need those fabulous functional lots out there in the world. I think that's really cool. Loved it. Oh, love the hype. Thank you, everyone. Snaps for Chloe. That was amazing. I loved it. I would love to go to a castle library. Like, that would be the ultimate. Like, a castle library. I think that would be fantastic. Okay, so we've got Rainbow next. Ooh, where are we going with Rainbow? Let's find out. Let me consult my list. And if anybody else wants to tour today, just wave your hand in chat and I will get to it. Oh, we're going to Moonwood Mill. Ew. Going a little darker. Move household. Oh, Solar Punk House. That's right. Eee, exciting. Very excited for this. I'm excited for all of them. Who am I kidding? I love them all. Very exciting. I'm not going to stop saying that. Well, we're continuing the tradition of being in our swimwear because, you know, why not? Let's get our time on and pause here so we can reset it because otherwise she's going to get stuck. And Heatwave, Milani, just make sure her needs are taken care of. We'll get through all the pop-ups because, you know, as you do, 63 zillion pop-ups because I'm skipping forward in time. But that's all good. We can deal with that. Our next build is by RAINBOWCATMOM and it is called the Solar Punk House. Eee, doesn't that sound cool? This is on a 30 by 30 lot and it's built for the Prowler's Patch lot in Moonwood Mill. Plant Sims deserve better, so I transformed VelvettB's magic shell into a solar punk paradise for a plant sim. Oh my gosh, I love that. Placed on Prowler's Patch lot in Moonwood Mill. Ooh, this is another plant sim one. I'm excited and delighted. Representation for the plant sims, but a very different vibe from the last plant sim house because we're going solar punk. Eee! Okay, so we have Shaz. And we have Cleek. Oh, Pixie. Pixie, I've already got you down. You're after Rainbow, so you're up next, Cleek. Sabrina, you're trying to renovate the worst builds in the game. You just did the Creekside Corner lot in Glimmerbrook, the one with Stairs to Nowhere today. It's so much prettier. Oh, yeah. The infamous Stairs to Nowhere build. Love it. Kiara! Welcome in, Clayton. Welcome in, Sticky Sims. Kiara! How are you, mate? Welcome in, welcome in. I hope you're well today. We are just about to start touring Rainbow's build. So this is RAINBOWCATMOM's build, and it is a solar punk house for plant sims. Isn't that cool? Like, conceptually, love this. Oh my gosh. Look at this, look at this. Oh, I love the idea of, like, bringing, like, a steampunk kind of solar punk aesthetic to a plant sim house with all the greenery. And look, you can sort of see all the greenery around here. And yeah, and how that all sort of works with like the ponds on either side. Like there's a little bit of a swampy vibe to this as well. It feels very, yeah, very swampy and greenery. And yeah, got that sort of like punk aesthetic there with the way that the roofing's been done as well. You've got the big, you know, the fans going around and like the industrial kind of windows-ish. And the way that there's like the big telescope there on the roof as well. I love that. You're good? Excellent. Good to hear, Mr. Sticky Sims. You can't wait to see these magical transformations. Oh, you are in for a treat. We've toured a few builds so far, and we've got a few more to go today. And there'll be more tours tomorrow as well. So there's lots and lots to tour. And yeah, absolutely stunning. Hey, Vanilla, welcome in. Don't they look great? The way that they've been done with the rocks. I love the, actually, let's take a look at that because I want to show you guys a little bit closer. So the way that that's been done, so it kind of like goes from the ground into the rocks, into the pond, and the way that it sort of flows in through there, very cleverly done. Is that a ceiling fan turned on its side? It could. No. I think that's just one of the eco lifestyle fans, actually. I think. Pretty sure. One of the classic wind turbine. If that's the one that you're talking about, this one here. So I think that's the from Eco Lifestyle, that one. Yeah, it's very mangrove-like. It is. It really is. Very much. It's like it's got a swampy kind of vibe to it. Sabrina, you posted your Creekside Corner build on Discord. Oh, thank you very much. I'll have a look at that a bit later on today then. It does look very cool. Like all of the details. And I love the glass. And then like you've got a little bit of an industrial kind of vibe as well coming in here. So you can sort of see that with with the corrugated walls, that sort of effect there. And we've got like I feel like it works really intrinsically with a plant sim. Just the idea of, green energy and a green sim, So I feel like a plant sim having like, the green roof and like they've got the solar panel, they've got the wind turbine, everything like that, built really leaning into the green energy vibe. Really makes sense, I think, for a green sim. And just the way that like, the different wallpapers and the woods and the very natural kind of use of materials on the exterior really makes sense as well. Again, just leaning into sort of like a green eco kind of vibe for a green sim who really loves, the outdoors and life and plants and really, yeah, it's very cool. It's such a clever concept. I love it. And I just think, anytime you can come up with a really good concept for a build and really lean into it, it's just going to work every time. It's just the problem is obviously coming up with those concepts. Not always the easiest. So, yeah. But I love this. Just all the glassware on the outside. And I bet this lights up really pretty at nighttime as well. And, just like the swampy plants draped all around on the exterior. We've got the little balcony area outside. The fencing's been done on it. You've got the plants on the roof of it. I mean, it's just all very green and yeah, again, just like the eco-friendly green energy. We've got woodworking table there. Love it. Just so many details. Also, I've never seen this in my life. It looks like Batu though. I've never used it for anything. Yeah, it's really, really fascinating just how everybody can take this same shell that I created and everyone's done so many different things with it. We've had like a mermaid palace. We've had a Black Widow's vampire lair and we've had a beautiful plant sim cozy cottage. And yeah, it's just been, and we've had like a beautiful library and sort of like a castle library, and now we've got like a solar punk build home for plant sim from this. I just like, it's so many different things and it's just quite amazing how our brains kind of work, like all the little details here of the different little items bringing in that that kind of punky feel to it, which I love. That light is indeed Batu. Yes. I can see a few little Batu items snuck in here, which I love. I was building a spaceship the other day for a shell challenge, and I was using a lot of the Batu items because they kind of lean themselves to it, and it's just a pack that I need to explore more. Also, I love this. This is like a little energy tower, like a like a windmill tower type thing. But it's all been sort of self-made out of like debug and different items around the place. Like kind of got like a palette. It's been like a self-built kind of one. I love that. It's so fun. Yeah. And it's like this is the energy. So you've got the wind energy happening, the wind turbine churning out the energy, and then it kind of like connects down here, and then we've got like a little solar panel and stuff, and little details here with the fertilizer, and we're growing, you know, growing our veggies, because I would fully expect, you know, they're going to be living off the land, maybe off the grid as well. Plants them like this. I feel like, you know, it does work for them. It is amazing, isn't it, Cleet? I think it's gorgeous. Just going to explore all of these areas on the inside a little bit more when we go inside. But, like, you know, the telescope and stuff is just so... bringing in that punk element, which I love. So, you know, you sort of see the green sort of eco lifestyle element, and then you see those little elements of punk with the metals and bits and pieces around the place. And it's such a cool combo. I love the idea of actually doing like some more build combos in terms of like different sort of styles. And I think that makes for fascinating building, doesn't it? Just all the little details everywhere. It's stunning. Sabrina, you've been spending a lot of time in Batu working on your all collection save file. You're making a cheat sheet for the Batu collection since there isn't one currently. Oh, fascinating. That could be very handy. Smart thinking. All right, we're coming in the door, and I love this Greenhouse Haven door, by the way. It's one of my favorite doors. Because it's actually tall, and, you know, like, you use it on a short wall, and it, like, fills the whole wall, and it's just like, yes, I love this. Also, I love this. Oh, very cool use of this wall. I love that. And look, with the tree on the inside. Ah, isn't this wicked awesome? Oh, I love this. The way that this has been done, and then the open ceiling in the living space and the seating, and then just all the greenery, and then that kind of opens up to going up to the tower, and how that's been opened up. I mean, look at that. With the way that that's been done. Isn't that awesome? And it's just bringing that indoor-outdoor flow sort of happening. So, you know, we've got the indoor... Well, they've got the outdoor life on the inside. You know, we've got the plants on the inside as well. Oh, that's just gorgeous. And just, you know, lots of greenery, and then lots of, like, little elements of punk as well. Such a good mashup, and it just really works in here. So that flows us outside, and then it takes us out to our little balcony out here. We've got our wood collection, a little bit of seating, and our hydroponics. I bet I know what they're growing out there. Okay, cute little desk. Again, like little plants on there. It's just those little details that really bring the build together and really just tell a story with this build, which I think is fantastic. And like such a lovely open space. Oh my gosh, look at this kitchen. Beautiful. Look at it. All of the greenery, and we've got like the shelves on here, and just like so many plants everywhere. And you can imagine when they're cooking, and I feel like they're vegan as well. But you know, you can feel like when they're cooking, they're like plucking a leaf from here, and they're plucking a leaf from there, and yeah. You know, they're making some beautiful vegan meals, and they're living their best happy life in this house. I really do feel like it. You love that Batu picnic table. Again, I don't think I've ever used it, but it is really nice. Like, you know, it's a lovely sort of, I love the mismatched wood in it. I think that's really cute. Deliberately mismatched instead of like a Sims 4, we just didn't match it kind of thing going on. And like that dining nook with all the ivy running around the side. I mean, look how gorgeous this kitchen is. Isn't that beautiful? I would love to cook in a kitchen like this. Well, I would not like to take care of all the plants. I'm not a plant person in real life. I love plants in the game. I'm not a plant person in real life. I currently have two plants in my house. One is like a plant that my son got given, and I've just taken care of, and it hasn't died, so I've had to keep taking care of it. It's like some sort of succulent. And then I've got one again that I was given, because I don't buy plants on my own volition, and I've just taken care of it, and it's just sitting down in the basement. And I remember to water it every now and then, and it's still somehow living. I don't know. I get given these things, and I just take care of them out of guilt. So pretty, but yes, in real life it would be bugs everywhere. Yeah, in real life maybe it'll be a little bit difficult, but in game, I mean, absolutely perfect. Also, I didn't comment on this, but how perfect is this window behind this chair? Like, it's just a little nook right here, and you've got the ivy coming in, and you've got that window leaning out, and it just creates like a little bit of dimension in that space, which I think is really cool. Absolutely stunningly gorgeous. I'm in love with this. Okay, we've got a little room in here, so let's go and take a wee peek. I mean, even like filling this space with a, you know, with the book nook shelves in here and putting like some little bits of greenery on the spaces in that shelf. I mean, that's, you know, little detail work, which I think is fantastic. It is picture perfect, isn't it? Rainbow, you and your talent. Oh my gosh. Look, we're still in our swimwear. Oh, this is a pretty little bathroom as well. Ooh, Laba. She likes it. She's very happy. She's very happy in this cute little bathroom. But, you know, it has everything that you need in there. Very functional. But, you know, just completely on theme as well, which is perfect. All right, let's head up the stairs. What's in store for us upstairs? Let's find out. Up the iron/steel kind of stairs, which, again, industrial. Oh, it's like a little loft. Oh, how delightful. Oh, I like that. That's so perfect. Like, it's like a little loft. And you got, like, your fan turning, you know, mixing metal and eco lifestyle. Oh, and look. With the wall feature coming through here. Oh, that's rather lovely. I did not expect a loft. Oh, and then it comes through here. Dressing area, and then we've got our little plant meditation zone. Love it. Oh, that's really lovely. So then that takes us out to the balcony. Oh, this is the balcony that we can see from the outside. So I love these little egg seats from high school years. I think they're fantastic. I would love one of these myself, like the little wicker egg seats. We used to sell them in there. I used to work in Bed Bath & Beyond years ago, and we sold them in there, and they were like, I don't know, $300, $400, and it's just like, I love egg chairs, but I don't love them that. I don't love them $400 worth, but they are so cool. But yes, I don't love them that much. Oh, a fizzy juice maker. Yes. And then this takes us through to our telescope, so we can come out here and we can go off into space. Hey, look, we can look out there. Ew. And I feel like this Prowler's patch is such a good lot for this as well, just because of all the greenery and everything around there as well. You're having a bark fest and you're here though and watching. Excellent, Shaz. You're okay. You just sit there and enjoy yourself. Don't you worry about me. I'm all good. I'm in a happy place, and that's our dew collector and our woodworking table. I feel like there's some really cool, you know, items in here too that are really functional as well in terms of, you know, you're going to have skill building and everything in here. So this will be a really cute and functional lot for us, you know, a single sim or a couple in here. Ooh, and like that, I love this from the Desert Luxe kit. That awning is just, I love that awning. And then coming down here, Rainbow, that was so beautiful. I loved it. Just all that detail and thought, and just the whole concept of that was absolutely fantastic. I'm going to end that welcome wagon. But I would love you guys to give some snaps to RAINBOWCATMOM for the solar punk house. That was incredible. I loved it. Just the details and the thought and the concept, and just how your brain got there. Amazing. Loved it. Thank you very much. That was so delightful. And again, you can download that with the hashtag Magic Shell as well if you want to download that one from the gallery. Well worth your time. All the snaps. Thank you guys. Love the hype. Love the snaps. Worth it, right? Worth it. I love it. Ooh, we got a pixie next. Woohoo! Cleet, you're up next. And then Vanilla, I thought I'd do you after that. If there's anybody else that would like a tour that's in the chat at the moment, just please sing out. And I'll add you to our little list that I have. Where are we going next? Pixie. Hang on, take off Rainbow first. Lucky I have two screens, honestly. I would be lost if I didn't have two screens, because I've got like so many things open on my second screen. Oh, it's crazy, but you know, it's what you need to do. So we are off to Willow Creek, and we're going to Parkshaw Place, which is this one here. So let's move my little Mersim in here. She's been very useful today. There we go. Let's get in there and check it out in Willow Creek. Very exciting. Let's get in there. They That's all right. I can generally get a good idea. I think it might be around the wrong way. I might have put it on the wrong lot. That's okay. I think it might be on a sideways 40 by 20. That's fine. We will make it work. We will make it work. We'll still be able to see it. I think it might have been on a sideways 40 by 30, so that's fine. Right, where is my sim? There she is. Let's just reset her, get our sunshine back, go through all the pop-ups, as you do, as you do. Okay, now, where are we? Pixie, 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 pixie. Oh, there we are. Yes. Magic Shell Challenge. And this is by Pixie8396. It's a 40 by 30 lot, but please note it is a sideways 40 by 30 lot, not a long ways one. I bollocks that up. It's 2 bedrooms, 1 bathroom. And no blurb for me. Oh, sad. But that's right. We will work out what it is just from looking. Thank you very much. I can figure that out, I reckon. Ooh. Now, Cleet, do you want to tell us what this magical being is? Which one it is? It looks very fairy-ish, I've got to say. This would actually look really nice in a screen, I think. It's very pretty. Look at all the lovely greenery on the exterior. Just all the draping flowers and ivies and plants running up the wall and the stone. Oh, it's so pretty. Look at all the landscaping around the side as well. Like, look at this fountain around here. You're thinking fairy witch? Excellent. This is the vibes I'm getting. I'm getting a fairy witch vibe as well. So I feel like that kind of fits perfectly. A fairy witch. And all the work with the fencing as well. You know how you kind of got the ivy and everything running through in the fences? Ah, that's so lovely. You've done so much landscaping work. Oh my gosh. Great choice with the wedding stories fencing around there as well. It just really works perfectly within the... And how cute are those little dragons outside the door? You're on console. Console built. Oh my gosh. If you guys haven't built on console, which I have not, console is so much harder to build on than it is on PC. I feel like. I haven't done a comparison, but I imagine just looking at... I've watched people build on console, and the amount of clickety-clacketing and like the thumbs and the fingers and just all the buttons you have to push to get anything done, and it just seems so manual and so much harder than what I do in the game, I feel like. So any sort of console built anything, I'm just like, immediate props. It's so much harder. Console builds impress you a lot because it's so much harder to build on the console. Yeah, Shaz, I agree with that. I think it's just so much harder on console. Sticky it is like, really, yeah, I think so. Chloe, I used to play on console, but it was in big boxes build area. Yeah, I think if you're building a box versus you know, actually doing a build like this with all of the landscaping and all of these details down here, you know, there's just so much work involved with that. Sticky, I leaned on console and switched to PC. You can't go back now. I just like, even the thought of doing all of this sort of building on console just makes me tired, because I just imagine how much time and patience and effort it takes, and I simply don't have that level of time and effort and patience. I really don't. And just, yeah, anytime anybody builds on console, I'm just, wow, you're amazing, basically, is my answer to that one. Because yeah, you've just really, I mean, just even putting anything anywhere in a console just seems like it would take so much effort and time, and the patience involved in getting all of these like little items placed around the place and all the landscaping around the building, you know, it just feels like that's, yeah, so well done. I mean, just like this landscaping area here with the bar back, I want to check that out in detail in a second, because that looks absolutely stunning back in that corner. But yeah, the time and effort involved. And also loving that glass area. Very nice. Very nice. Love it around here. But like, check this out. Check this out. This is just absolutely stunning. So use like the little pergola that came with Enchanted by Nature in behind here. So this is like a... Oh, shoot, I'm keep on going in the house. Hang on, I'll zoom out. There we are. So, you know, nice little seating area here. I mean, look at all this beautiful landscaping up here. But, you know, using the bar back and, like, the pool, like the sized up pool around here, that's such a cool idea. Such a cool idea. I love that. Like, it's so pretty. So the if you're not familiar with this pack, so the purple winged kind of thing is a bar back that comes with a game. And then this little pond in the middle, this is actually a lot smaller and it's been sized up, I believe, and it's got like the grotto rocks around it, if I've got that right. And yeah, and it's basically sized up. And the little pond was actually one of the pre-buy items that we got with the game. So that's been sized up, and then like the grotto rocks from the Riviera kit have been placed around it as well, just to create like that element. I think that's what's been done. No BB mod either. Yeah, so there we go. So that's the grotto rocks coming in there, and then that's the pond there placed in there and sized up with the wings around it. And that's such a pretty little pool idea. I love that, and I'm going to steal that, by the way. Stealing that idea. Shamelessly stealing that idea because I think it's gorgeous. Yeah, no mod builds. No BBB mod either. I know. And the fact that console players have to dig through debug without a mod and find all of the things manually is just like, oh, you pull things. It's so pretty at night. Ooh, okay, when we come back outside, we're going to check it out at nighttime as well, because by the time we get outside, it's going to be probably nighttime. And like even the little details here with the, you know, the little pots with the mushrooms and the little plants and the lights there by the dragon and a little crystal glowy, what is it? Power up jewelry thing. Love it. Oh, wow. The purple. This is gorgeous. Oh, look at this kitchen with all the clutter. I'm just immediately drawn there, just looking at all this clutter on the bench. It feels like somebody just a little bit messy lives here. It really does. I love it. You know, they've kind of left the pots and pans in the sink, and there's like dishes out, and they haven't quite tidied up from their little baking, the baking that they've been doing. And yeah, I love that. It's just like feels very real. Such a cute little detail. You know, just the little bits of clutter everywhere. That's so nice. I love the way that you've matched the browns with the purples. That's gorgeous. It looks a bit like your kitchen at the moment. Might be mine as well, now that I think about it. The kids, when they left this morning, they're supposed to tidy up their breakfast things before they leave, before I get them out the door for school. They did not. I was not impressed when I got back home and I saw they had not done what they'd had, because I'd gone down to the basement to hang out the washing. So I left them. I said, clean up your breakfast stuff and then head downstairs. Did they? Nope. They did not. What a cute little dining nook. It really is. Like with the glass and everything like that. I mean, you can imagine sitting here. And you'd be like sitting here and like you can watch the kids while they play outside as well. And you have this gorgeous view. This is definitely very family orientated, because you can sort of see everywhere around this house is like little hints of family around here. Also the cute little statues and clutter. Love it. But, you know, you got your little doll house there. You've got your infant rug and you had your play stuff outside as well. So it feels like very family orientated. So I love that. And this beautiful bookcase. Actually, this is a really nice little corner. You know, you've got your cute little rug and you've got your seats, like little bits of greenery everywhere. And the green and the purple is such an organic mix. I love greens and purples together. It's so pretty. I think if you're going to do purple with the Enchanted by Nature pack, going green is such a smart choice. Oh, the little Easter eggs there. I love it. That's so cute. It's just like the little collectibles that maybe, you know, the kids have made something from school, you know, around the place and that sort of thing, you know. Little mementos of their adventures at school. And the little bits of clutter everywhere, like a little toy chest and everything down there. Oh, that's so cute. And the purple with a rug. It's really, really stunning house. Raising stuff in this game is a pain in the butt on the console. Question. Can you drag stuff to shelves? Like, I don't know whether or not you can actually do this on console or not. but like if you had, say, a cube, right? Whichever cube, it could be the base game towel rack as well, either of these. So if you had like the cube and you line this up, so I don't know how hard this would be on console, and then say you used, let's line this up on here for example. So you line that up there like that, you place that on there, and then you just drag it across. But I don't know how possible that's going to be on console, but doing that sort of thing there, how hard would that be? Hey Clayton, welcome into the purple app. You don't know? You've never tried it? Oh, there you go. Give it a go. I'm not too sure. This is basically how I place items on shelves. So if you are wanting to, you know, be a little bit more accurate with how you place items on a shelf, using the cubes. If you don't have the cube packs, which is Dream Home Decorator or High School Years, you can actually use the same, the base game towel storage rack empty for the same purpose, and just basically line it up where you want it on the top of the shelf, and then click the item to the shelf. I don't know how to do this on console, by the way, but on PC I just hold down Alt and click it into place when it's ready. The other little trick that you can do, if you don't want to, if you find that a little bit difficult, is maybe you have an item, right, and you raise it up. So you know, you're using whatever you're using to raise up, and you find that you can't quite get the shelf in the right way. Just simply move the shelf so it clicks to the right space. So rather than worry about moving the items to the shelf, move the shelf to the items, if that makes sense. So you know, that way it's a little bit easier just to match them all up. So I don't know if that helps. Yeah, so match the shelf to the items rather than the items to the shelf. VelvettB build tutorials soon. I will try to do more build tricks around the place with my channel. Maybe. But yeah, I know it's one of those little frustrating things where, you know, you want the items just to sit in the right place, but then they just don't. Vanilla, you recently learned about the light trick too for object placement. The light trick. What's the light trick? Ew. Tell me more, tell me more. I love little building tricks. We've learned all of the building tricks today. Please. I'll see what I can do. But yeah, what's the light trick for this? Oh, this is gorgeous. Ew, I like this with the green, and we've got the little laundry in there. I definitely feel like the sim that lives here is a little messy, and I love that you kind of get that personality feel for the sim coming through. Hey Zelda, you end up falling asleep. Oh, I'm always putting people to sleep. I don't know why that is. My melodic tone of my voice, perhaps. Thank you. I will hydrate. Thank you, Clayton. You use the blue floor light from base game to act as a marker for placing objects. I have questions. So in terms of for placing objects, in terms of how, like, in what sort of way? Out of curiosity. Yeah, I don't understand how you would use it for placing, like, in terms of the height, in terms of where it goes. It's the blue kid light. I know the light, but how does it actually work? Okay, curious. How does it mark space? How does this work? Tell me more. I need to know more. So I know the kid light is the little blue one, which is this one here, right? Base game light. But how does it mark space? Like in terms of like the height somehow, or the space involved? I'm really curious about that. Like, I don't understand how you would use it for a marker. It's a very interesting idea, but I do want to know more, because I always want to know, like, these little tricks and tips, because you never know. Yeah, you posted in Velvet's Discord about this light trick? Ooh, you did? Okay. Let's have a look. We've gotten well and truly distracted today, haven't we? We've gotten talking about build stuff. Build picks. Where did you place it? Chat. Build picks. No. I have to come back and look at those. I can't see it, Shaz. Good. Good night, Chloe. Good night. Thanks for being here, love. All right, we'll come back to that. We'll continue with the tour, but we want to discuss this a little more. We want to know a little bit about the light trick. Hey, so just woke up from a nap watching YouTube. I somehow ended up in this live. Hi, Mariah. How are you? I don't know how you got here, but thanks for being here. Makes things easy to place on counters and desks. You place the light where you want the object to go when you're using smaller decorations, and then you move the shelf or table into the right spot. Oh, I see. Righto, I get it. So the idea, so you use the lamp, right? So say you want to place some items like here on the counter. So then you get your counter and you move that out of the way, all right? And then say you get some decorations, like, this plant here. And then you move it across, and then you basically use it to mark where that's going to go. And then it sits in the right place then, exactly where you wanted it to go. Like so, and then you just select the right? Is that kind of the idea? I get it. I see. That's smart. I think I build enough that I don't need it, but I get it. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. It's a good way to kind of just really have it just sit exactly in the right spot. I'm following along. I got there eventually. I'm a little slow on the uptake, but we got there. So this is the gorgeous bathroom that we just looked at. It's got like a lot of greenery, lots of beautiful clutter. Yeah, I do like that idea, particularly if you do need to be a little bit more precise about where the clutter's going to go. And it saves you having to sort of go back and forth with everything. And yeah, get it, like, I do that a little bit, like if I'm trying to place something particularly beside a sink. You place it precisely where you want it, and then, yeah, you dot it in and then delete the lamp. Yeah, I gets it. That's smart. Thank you for sharing that, Vanilla. Much appreciated. Okay, I think we've done everything downstairs, so let's take a look upstairs. And let's check us out. What has Pixie, aka Cleet, done up here? Oh, I love this painting. It's one of my very favorite paintings in the game. There's not many paintings that I love in this game, but that is one of the few that I do absolutely adore. Also, I like this little set of paintings as well with the pretty flowers. I think that's gorgeous. And again, just bringing in that sort of that flowery, pretty theme for a fairy/witch, I think is absolutely perfect. So, love that. Let's pop in here. Oh my gosh, that's a stunner. Oh, I love that. Do you know what actually makes this wall pop? It's the fact that you've used this contrast wallpaper in this little section here. Oh, it's a little bassinet spot. Oh, that's so cute. Yeah, anyway, so like the reason this wall pops so much is because you use that green on the other side of it, and then it just makes it go kaboom, pop right in your face right beside it. That's clever, just using that to counterpoint the, the real brightness of the feature wall and behind the bed. And it really does work. I love that. And how nice is this bed, by the way, from Enchanted by Nature? I love it. So many regrets that there is no single bed in this particular, bed set. But, well, I just guess we're going to have to live with that. Why was there no single bed, my friends? Why was there no single bed? I think everybody has been lamenting the fact that there is no single bed. Also, I love the way that you've done the windows at different heights as well. I feel like that, that really suits the vibe of the place. And I love these butterflies up the wall. They're so cute. Love it. I love the fact that there is like a little bassinet here and a little diaper changing station and everything like that, because I feel like when you do have a newborn kid, particularly, you do have the kid in your room initially with you a lot of the time. I mean, I know we did with our kids as well. Like when they were first born, we would have them in their little bassinet in our room, because you're getting up and down so often to feed them that it just makes logistical sense. So, it's not having to stumble so far at night. You just kind of like, then you can hear them and they're right beside you, and you just kind of stumble up, pick the baby up, feed them half asleep, put them back down, done. That's that kind of newborn stage where you're just kind of stumbling around in this sleep deprived haze, And the closer the baby is to you, the easier it is to deal with. And plus you're kind of paranoid as well at that stage of parenthood. You know, you got to keep an eye on them. And yeah. Oh my gosh, I love how this is such a counterpoint to the other bedroom. It's just so bright and beautiful and very teenagey. But you know, got all that, still that lovely sort of flowery vibe, and the little fairies up on the wall is so cute. Oh, Cleet, this is gorgeous. And how gorgeous is this wardrobe from high school years? I love this wardrobe with the flowers on it. It's a stunner. Absolute stunner. But all of your clutter work, again, we go back to the fact that this is console build, by the way. All of this beautiful clutter work is just oh my gosh, it keeps on going. There's so much clutter all around. This is so perfect. And, you know, kids' room, teenage room, they are very much like that. They love to have like all of their things up around on the walls and around them and surrounding them so that they can look at them all the time. And, you know, and like this wallpaper doesn't come with those decals, by the way. That's individually placed. So, you know, it's the decals on the wall, it's the pictures, it's the clutter. I mean, this is just fantastic. Such a perfect teenage room. It really is. I love it to pieces. Absolutely gorgeous. Wow. The work that you've put into this is just truly quite stunning. Wow, wow, wow. I love it. Okay, 1, 2, I think that's all our doors up here. Okay, let's check. I think we found everything. We got a little bit distracted halfway through, but we did find everything, I think. Tower. So the gorgeous purple room, and we've got the teenage room down there, and then this lovely, oh, that kitchen. They're so good. And I love that bathroom as well. So nice. And then at night time, oh, look at this at night time. Hang on. Let's have a look at this at night time, because look at it glowing up there. And we've got the water kind of going down and everything there. Ooh, so pretty at night time. And all the lights glowing up around the place. Oh, look at that with the way it glows up at night. Oh, well done. Well done. Snaps to Cleet. Well done. That is awesome. I loved it, and I loved the vibe. It just suited fairies so perfectly. It really did. Really, really did. Snaps all around. That's fantastic. Loved it. Zelda, oh yes, it's Emily, right? I'll add you after Vanilla, who is after Shaz. We're making progress. Sure, you can be neat. I don't mind you being neat. Hey, snaps all around. Thanks, guys. Oh, thanks for all the snaps. 2 platforms today. Lots of snaps across 2 platforms. Love it. Thank you all. Hey, Lexus, you're back. You're back. Welcome back. We've just finished up Cleet's build, aka Pixie. Oh, hang on. I've got to go into. I'll show everybody. I forgot to do this part. We'll go back into the gallery. There we go. So if you would like to download that from the gallery, that is Pixie 8396, and it's called the Magic Shell Challenge up there, and it's on a 40x30 lot. Fabulous fairy builds. So I think that would look really nice in a screen if you have that pack. Really lovely. You probably need to have that pack to be able to download this build, to be honest. But it's gorgeous. Gorgeous. Next up. Oh, we're going to go to Shaz's lot next. Okay. So, Pixie. Let me tick off my lot. So where are we going for Shaz? A FLEURLAFLEUR, right? Oh, and it's green. Speaking of fairies, off we go. And we're going to the Gringles lot, and we have our lovely fairy already living there. Her name is Amethyst. Love this. We'll get our lighting on and we'll get touring, hey? I'm excited to see what Shaz has done. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, it's gotten a little gloomy. Let's brighten it up a little bit, hey? There we go. Make sure it's summer, make sure it's hot, make sure that we're taken care of, and reset. Make sure you're happy. Get through all of our pop-ups. Oh, it's quite the collection of people out here. Oh, yeah, because it used to be a bar. Of course. Everybody's still here from when it used to be a bar. There we go. Hang on, I think I'm going to scroll down the bottom. The reason I want to do that is that I want to show off your sim as well. Scroll down. So, this is the sim. Oh, hang on. Hang on a sec. Let's just check the... Go 2 hours in. There we go. So this is the lovely fairy that we've got living in our next house, and her name is Amethyst, and this has been created by FLEURLAFLEUR. She's been upgraded to full ranked fairy. My sweet purple fairy, Lilac Amethyst. I worked to rank her fairy skills up, and I cannot take the other household of her off the gallery. This is my final edited version. Fantastic. And look at her, isn't she gorgeous? Love the purple aesthetic. Da-da-da. And then the house that she lives in is the Magic Purple Fae Home. And again by FLEURLAFLEUR. It is a 30 by 30 build. It sits on the Gringles lot up in Innisgreen. And 1 bedroom, 1 bathroom. Passed down from generation to generation. Fairy folk have been living here for many centuries. All purple fae. Each amethyst generation updating as they like, as long as it stays purple. Oh, that's a cool story. And isn't that cool? It's like a generation of purple fairies. I love it. Lexus, I'm going to have to watch when you post since I missed a lot. That's okay. Watch when you like, but hang out, hang out with us here if you feel like it too. Always nice to have you here, and you can catch up later. Ooh, this is gorgeous. I absolutely love the color purple. I adore it. I was honestly so delighted when the Enchanted by Nature pack came out and we got some more purple items. So, I thought that was fantastic. We still need more purple items in the game. It's a sadly lacking color in the game as far as I'm concerned, but I love the fact that you've used 2 different kinds of or colors of roofing here on the outside. That's lovely. All the ivy up the walls is so pretty. And look at all the toadstool work around the outside of the build as well, like the little mushrooms around the outside. Oh my gosh, the fencing. This fencing doesn't come like this, guys. So this fencing actually is the fencing, and then there's some lights, like the little lights underneath here. That's all placed underneath manually. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's so cool. I love all that detail work. That's awesome. You love purple too, Shaz? Yeah, it's gorgeous color. Gorgeous. Lexus, I'm still going to watch. Just sad I missed a lot of lovely builds. I know, you did. You did miss a lot of builds, but I know you got to go do the family thing too. For lighting mood at nighttime. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll check it out at nighttime as well. I think by the time we get to the outside again, it'll be nighttime and we can just have a quick look at how it looks. Oh, there's little bunnies hopping around. Oh, I love little bunnies hopping around. That's so cute. And look at this. We've got like a little easel out here on the balcony. A couple of little easels there to get your paint on. I mean, you've got these amazing views in this area of Innisgreen. I mean, look at the views in this area. How stunning are the views? So, if you can get your paint on, there's a lot of castle shells in this area, by the way. If you can get your paint on, why wouldn't you if you have that sort of artist kind of vibe about you? Slap some paint on the canvas, off you go. Exactly why I asked for it to be on the slot, because the view's perfect. Absolutely perfect. And I love the way that the items that you've chosen. Oh, the fishy jumping. Oh, look at the bar at the back. Ooh, there's so many things going on. I love that the ivy is covering the playset as well. I think that's really, really cool. It just works so perfectly with the vibe of the house and all the work that you've done on the outside. Like little details like that, just sitting on the roof, and all of the mushrooms and everything running around the, the exterior and the side of the build. And, obviously the mushrooms glow at nighttime as well. So I imagine that's going to look really cool and glowy at nighttime. And then like the little lanterns and the glowing lights on the trees, and like all the lights on the pond down there, and look at all the mushrooms and everything around there too. Oh, wow. This is going to look really cool at nighttime. Lexus, it was the first time you got to see your nieces and nephews at Polyfest. Oh, well, that's nice, Lexus. It was very important that you went. You can always catch up on this later, hey. Oh, this is a cute idea. I love this, like a little little sheltered area for your plants. I love the way that you've done it with like the little curve through it. So that's like a little made greenhouse there. I do like the way that you've done that. It's very cool. This feels very magical. It really does. Oh, and the little confetti underneath there. Oh, I didn't even notice that. That's cute. Oh, that's cute. You wish you were good at making ponds. Honestly, the best thing about ponds is, or the easiest way to make ponds is, this one is one of the debug items. So you just pop a little debug item in. So this is an item that's in debug that you can get. Let me just... Why has she got no money? It's saying it's a bar and it's not a bar. Sometimes I get that, like if I place a residential on a community lot, sometimes it still remains as a community lot even though that like someone's living there. It's really weird. So debug and oh no, it's under fish, I think. And we'll do just base game. So that has these like, yeah, these fishing holes. And there's like an assortment of different ones that you can choose from. And they're just like little easy things just to pop down from debug. And all you need to do once you've done that, it's like building our velvet, sorry. I am touring this, but I got distracted again. And then you just pop like some little, like just like Shaz has done here, just like little bits of plants around the place. And it just makes them super cute. Yeah, you just add like some little bits and pieces to the outside, some, you know, a few rocks, a few mushrooms, a few reeds, you know, a few bits of grass and everything around there. And I mean, look at this, super cute pond. Really, really cute. So, you know, just use that little debug item to your advantage, and then you get like a really nice shape with it. You don't have to worry about, you know, dealing with terrain, you know, terrain paint stuffing around, or terrain manipulation. You just put that straight down. It's a fishing pool that you can kind of use. You got fish jumping around, and you just add your little details to it. It's a really nice, nice way of making a pond. So very smart building there, Shaz. And look at this bar area out here. I mean, this bar is just absolutely stunning. You know, you've got the bar back, and then you've got the bar itself with the water flowing down off it and like coming around, and you know, like this beautiful little seating area right by the pond. Imagine sitting here and you just like sit there in the evening on, you know, it's a nice warm summer's evening, not too hot, and you're just sitting here and you can watch the fish jump around and maybe read a book and have a nectar and oh my gosh, you know what? This is going to light up so beautifully at night. Do you know why I know that? Because these lights, can you guys see them there? The little pinpoint lights. So with the Love Struck pack, you get these wall lights, and basically it'll light up the whole house at night time. And I can see what you've done there, Shaz. I can see. And also I love this little flower. And the little fairy home there. So if you're a fairy and you need to regenerate, and this fella here, what's his name? Spruce something. Yeah, gorgeous. It's very much taking advantage of the Enchanted by Nature pack and then pimping it up with, you know, just other little packs along the way. And like, again, with the lights, I can see that lighting up at nighttime. Cute little seating areas. You can do a little bit of dining outside. You love those Love Struck lights. I love those Love Struck lights as well. They're just such a cool way to light up light up a room. It's like twinkle lights. So pretty. Shaz, you actually coloured them all purple on the original, but I didn't know if they'd travel across if downloaded. Oh, right, with the purple lights on. Okay. It should do. Yeah, it should do. It should do. I don't see why not, because I've done like lighting sort of style builds with nightclubs and that sort of thing, and it should all sort of carry through. We'll see when we light it up, hey? But, you know, this is absolutely gorgeous. I mean, I don't know why you weren't proud of this, or we were thinking that you didn't do as good of the build as you thought you could have, because it's really lovely. Yeah, they do as soon as it gets dark. Yeah, I reckon. We'll have a look on the side, and then we'll see what time it is when we get back outside. We'll make sure we have a look at it dark time. Looks like the lights on the pergola say purple. Yeah, I think it should do, because I've done a number of lit up builds, and it does stay that way when you set it in build mode, I think. So it should be good. Oh my gosh, is this purple or is this purple? It's purple. Whoa. In a good way. I don't think there's a bad way for it to be purple, to be honest, but this is stunning. And then you've mixed it with the green as well. I love that. Those green curtains are gorgeous, aren't they? Oh, our sim is very angry. It's a very confused lot because it thinks it's still a bar, but it's not. I did set it to residential, but it was like, no, we are going to stay a bar. Yeah, I love the color as well. It's very vibrant. Yeah, that dark teal, it's a great combo. Dark teal and purple is absolutely stunning. It just reminds me of Maleficent for some unknown reason. I don't know why. I just constantly think she's purple and green. She's not, but I just constantly think it. It's just one of those silly, weird things I have in my brain. Also, love the little apothecary area. Perfect for mixing up the potions and lotions for the cures that you're going to need in the game. Cures for ailments. Love that. And then, oh, the cute little entrance area. Like, you got your letter holder and your towel on the wall. Oh, look at this. Very nice use of the dining space. It's like a workspace and a dining space. Very cool. Got the computer on the table, high chair. So I feel like this is going to be a family orientated. So we're going to have family around. Oh. Hi, Grim. What you doing here, bud? Uh-oh. Did something happen that I'm not aware of? Well, our sim seems to be happy, so I don't know. Then it doesn't seem to be any death happening. He just came to visit. Oh no. Somebody died. Who died? Who died? Oh shoot. Anissa Thief. I didn't even notice they're dying. Yeah, I did change the lot type. Like, she's living here. But for some reason, there's like a glitch in the game. Sometimes when you place down a lot on a community lot and you change it to residential, sometimes it doesn't change properly. So, I don't know. I did change it, and then it's just saying that it's not. Yeah, it happens. It's fine. She's living here, and we're touring it. It's all good. We just had some death. Sabrina, Maleficent is black, purple, and green. Oh, there you go. I kind of just picture her as more purple and green, but I know she's like more black. I don't. It's just one of those weird things in my head. But look at all your little bits of clutter in the kitchen. Look at that. Cute. All of the purple things and the green things. It's lovely. See, I feel like that sounds like the welcome wagon. Da, 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 da. See ya, Grim. Nice to see ya. Yeah, I know. Grim just came over to chill. He reaped a soul and then was just like, ooh, I'm off. Ooh, I love that painting with this wallpaper. That's gorgeous. I think I got everything. Oh, hang on. I missed a door. Where does that door go? I think that goes out the back, doesn't it? Let me check it before I go upstairs. At least Anissa Thief was an elder. She lived a good life. Oh, that goes out the back. She lived a good life. She had her fun, and now she's moving on to the next realm. And to be honest, in The Sims, is death really death? Because, you know, you can kind of have your soul's journey, you can live your life as a ghost, and then get reborn. So you're never really, really gone, are you, in The Sims 4, if you're very careful about it? So we've got a lot of random people in this house, but that's fine. Your Sim Amethyst is obviously very social. Got a lot of friends over. Oh, look at all the beautiful purple pops you've got everywhere. Love it. Gorgeous. Okay, and then look at this bedroom. Oh, wow. Just the way you've contrasted the greens with against the purples is stunning. Wow, I love it. And I mean, we'll just ignore the fact there's an urn right in the middle of the bedroom. Whoopsie daisies. But yeah. It's stunning. Oh, and again, like the little bassinet in the bedroom. We were just talking about that. About having, like, sharing that space as a parent. You know, you like your master bedroom and sharing that space with your infant, like the little baby nook. Yeah. It's so funny. We were just talking about that with the last build. And then you've got it as well. Huh. Well, there you go. I love your little baby nook. It's like, it's decorated for the baby. You didn't realise the chest came in purple? Well, there we go. Learn something new every day, don't you? It's a cool chest. It looks actually really good at the end of the bed there too. But I love this little baby nook with all the little toys and bits and pieces around the place. The nursery, the diaper changing table, the little acorn. I love all the acorn stuff that we got with Enchanted by Nature. So cute. So cute. Oh, the little nature priest down there. Now, what's through here? Oh, this goes out to our balcony. This is our little painting balcony. I mean, look at this view. Stunning. In all your builds, there's always a red rose. Ah, I did see that on the clothing thing. Yes, I saw that down there. Little red rose. It's cool that you've got a little signature, isn't it? Shaz, le fleur. It's your little fleur, your red rose. Oh, and it's a little bathroom. I love the lighting in here. Got the purple lighting going on. Eee, a nice personal bath. That's so nice. And again, this bath is just so beautiful as well in the game. It just looks so lovely. Nice. I love it. Okay. I think I found everything. Let's just double check that. And we'll get to nighttime as well. And we'll check out this lighting because I want to see it. Oh, no, I have not found everything. Shh. Secret. I did not find everything. Ah! I'm stuck. There was another doorway that I missed somewhere. So that was through, okay, that's the bath doorway. Aha, the other doorway over here. The doorway behind the urn. There we are. Okay. So we've got the little bathroom there. Again, like having the whole bathroom set with a pack. Isn't that great? I was so happy that we got a toilet, we got a sink, we got a shower, and we got a bath. Would I have liked some towels? Yes, I would have. But I'll take what I can get. I was so happy. Yeah, it fits so well because of the purple. Yeah, absolutely perfect for the bathroom. And, you know, and the mirror. Let's not forget the mirror as well. Absolutely lovely. Fabulous use of the towers as well. Do we have anything in the tower? Aha, we've got some secrets in the tower. So this is basically your attic storage. And was there anything in this tower? Let's have a look. Oh, there is. There's a Christmas tree. Excellent. So we've got like some secret storage up in the attic. Thank you, Lexus. I have hydrated with my naughty, naughty mum juice. Mum juice. Mum juice is an energy drink. Also, by the way, it's not code for anything. Okay, let's get through. We're going to fast forward a little bit to nighttime. I don't really want to skip ahead if I can help it. But this has been absolutely gorgeous. But we want to check out the lighting because I can tell already that there's going to be some really nice lighting as we go into nighttime. And we're almost at nighttime here. Sabrina, I was building with the Realm of Magic today and I forgot we didn't get a tub with that pack. Ah, yeah, right? Sometimes when you're building with particular packs, it can be really noticeable when there's something missing, you know? And that's a shame because, you know, it feels like it's a lot more complete when you have a whole, you know, a whole set with packs. And it can be really, really disappointing when you don't get the... Look at the way that just lit up at nighttime. When you don't get those little items that you feel like should be as part of the game. Like, you know, with Growing Together, how we got a fridge and we got an oven and we didn't get, like, any kitchen counters. It's like, what? What? Why? Give me your kitchen counters. Also, aren't any upper cabinets. Yes, again, like, you know, give us kitchen cabinets, but give us, the, you know, the upper cabinets as well. Yeah, Lexus is code for caffeine. But look at this, how it's all purple and glowy. Isn't it gorgeous? Like, it just lights up at nighttime. You could have so much fun out here at nighttime as much as you do at daytime. I mean, look at these trees and everything like that and the way it's glowing up. There's a debug light above the roof fairy. What? Oh, above the roof there. Roof fairy. Ah, I see. I see. Got them lit up. Very cool. But yeah, isn't this gorgeous at nighttime? Like, look at the pond with all the glowy mushrooms, all the glowy things, and all the candles lighting it up. Oh, look at it. The lightning tree back there. Isn't that gorgeous all lit up at nighttime? I think, you know, that's one thing to always just think about. It's a little bit of an extra thing, but think about the outside lighting when you are building, because it really does make a difference. You know, Sims do spend a lot of time in their build at nighttime as well as daytime. And having like something like this where, you know, you can go outside and really enjoy the glowy things at nighttime does really add, you know, to the atmosphere of the build and just make it so much prettier. You forgot to add mushrooms to your build, Lexus. Oh dear. It's okay. I'm sure it's fine without them. Just like a nice little extra. But, you know, all the glowy things do actually make a difference in a build like this. To add that magical element, just with the way that the mushrooms glow and, you know, the backyard kind of glows, all the lanterns and the lights. And you could really spend time out there at nighttime as well as the daytime. Super pretty. Well done, Shaz. I mean, that's really... You've done such a good job. You should be proud of that because it's a gorgeous build. It really is. So if you'd like to download that from the gallery, it's called the Magic Purple Fay Home, and it's by FLEURLAFLEUR. Snaps for Fleur. Snaps for Shaz. You're in love with the front trees? Yeah. They're gorgeous, aren't they? Gorgeous. It's beautiful. Snaps all around. Well done. I loved it to pieces. And you can find it also under the hashtag Magic Shell as well. Which are the shells that we are touring today? VANILLASCROLL, you're up next. Let's find out where we're going now, because that was amazing. So well done. Thank you for taking part, Shaz. There we are. And what did I say? VANILLASCROLL. Sorry, I've got to find someone on my list. If I can't find them on my list, then we're in trouble. Okay, we're going off to Ravenwood. Yes, perfect. Ravenwood. Ooh, there's actually a few builds in Ravenwood this time, which I thought was really cool. But, you know, I did kind of expect the worlds that have a little bit more of a mystical element to them to get used a little bit more heavily than some of the other worlds. Surprised me that we had, like, you know, a couple in Willow Creek. So I thought that was really neat. Let's go to Mystic Crossroads, which is the 30 by 30, which I think is one of these two. Okay, let's have a look. One of these two. VANILLASCROLL. You are the botanist witch. It is the botanist witch house. Excellent. Let's move Amethyst into the botanist witch house. I feel like she would be appropriate to go in there. Free real estate on. I'll hit caps lock at some point during my journey today to give her some money so she can travel around with us. Amethyst is getting some love and attention right now. Let's see what she thinks of this house. I reckon she's going to like it. It looks mystical and pretty. Oh, you know what? We're going to tour this at nighttime and then at daytime, because I'm already looking at this going, we need to tour this at nighttime. Oh, wow. Yes, we definitely need to tour this at nighttime. There's some glowy stuff going on here. This looks fun. Where are we? Okay. Where are we? VANILLASCROLL. Here we go. Botanist Witch House by VANILLASCROLL. And it's a 30 by 30 lot, 3 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. And honey, I planted the kids. While searching for their confiscated magic joke book, the twins instead found their parents' experimental spell book and have accidentally turned their elder sister into a giant plant monster. Oh, fantastic. But you can't make fireflies a specific colour too. Yeah, it is a shame. What was that red swirl? Well, I'm about to show you. Don't you worry, Lexus. I've got your back there. We're going to check this out at nighttime and then we'll check it out at daytime because... Wow. So this is a magical witch's botanist. Botanist house. And oh my gosh, look at it. I love the shape that you've got on the front of this. It's you've really turned it around so it's got like a different front to it, which I think is really cool. And yeah, the flowy glowy thing out the back. So if you guys don't have the Strangerville pack, that's actually the plant mother plant from the Strangerville pack. So that is the glowy, swirly plant monster sister there that has been brought into being thanks to the experimental spellbook. So that's from Strangerville. So if you're not familiar with Strangerville, that is basically one of the things that's the main storyline from the Strangerville pack. I love that pack to pieces. I love the fact that there's like a real story. I mean, and I'm not a story-driven player when it comes to gaming, but I really love the story of this, and the fact that the story related to like the aspiration and the quest and everything like that is just, I love that game pack, and I wish they'd do more like that because I thought it was fantastic. You love seeing which way the shell is facing the front, etc. Yeah, because I mean, you can turn the shell around and have it whatever way you like, facing the front. So and it changes the aspect in the view of the whole house when you do move it around like that. Also, I'm loving the plants on the roof and the glowy things everywhere. This is very cool. And that triangular front with the glass on half on one side is awesome. I love that. This lights up so beautifully at nighttime. And look at this with the little fire in the middle of the plant. It's so clever. I love that. Little glowy lights and stuff. But yeah, that's such a cool idea. Look at that. It's like a heart of fire. Yeah, it's gorgeous. And like the little plants around the side. Look at the little details here. A lovely balcony coming in off the side. And we've got the roofing there. Oh, this is gorgeous. And look, the little mini mother plants around the place. It's fun. Mushrooms and gargoyles and plants all around. I feel like looking at this at nighttime was such a good fortuitous happening because it's really glowing up at night. Lexus, you haven't gone into Strangerville, but you watch Claire play the storyline. Yeah, it's actually, I really love the Strangerville build buy. I love the gameplay with it. I think Strangerville is a top-notch pack, to be honest. I really love Strangerville. I know it's not for everyone, but for me personally, loved it. I've played it through twice now, and I loved it both times. I just had an absolute blast with it. I just think that more packs, I mean, we need more gameplay packs exactly like that because, just wonderful. Wonderful good time. And you just get really involved in the gameplay. And I feel like that's a good thing. Like all the glowy crystals and the plants and the little gnomes and mushrooms and glowing lights. It's so pretty. Yeah, I love the orbs everywhere as well. Ooh. Oh, I was going to say, what is the shed out the back? What could that be? Let's go check it out. We've got like a little greenery sort of herb plant area around there, again with the crystals. But I feel like this is going to be their experimental magic area. Look at this with the plants and stuff in here. Yep, this feels like the experimental plant area back here with the Sixum plant, and they've got the mother plant, little cow plant in there. Love that little detail, the apothecary sort of magic area. That's awesome. Audrey too, yes. Audrey too. Exactly. Like, so many little details. I love it. Oh, this is fantastic. Beep me. Funnily enough, I actually get that reference. It's one of the... I do get that reference. I've seen that. Seen that before. Oh, wow. Oh, my gosh. Look at the back of this place. Look at the back of it. Oh, wow. Yeah, Little Shop of Horrors. Yeah, I've seen... I don't know if I've sat there and watched the whole lot, but I've seen enough to know that Audrey reference. Sabrina, Strangerville has the best windows and doors. I love how many different ways there are to complete the storyline. Yes, I love that as well. The only issue with the Strangerville windows and doors is there's no black swatch. That's my only issue with them. Otherwise, I absolutely love them. But how cool is this back area? It's like this infection that's kind of taken over the back of the house. And that infection is kind of spreading from the mother plant. And it's kind of like, she's like, I'm annoyed. My siblings have turned me into this monster. And my tendrils are kind of spreading this way. And it's like my infection is spreading all through the back of the house and up the side of the house. And that'll teach them. I'm going to get them, those pesky little siblings. Isn't that so cool? That's kind of the vibe I'm getting. It's like this infection is spreading up the back of the house. Because you can't see, aside from seeing the mother plant from around the front, you can't really see this from the front of the house. And yeah, Little Shop of Horrors was an inspiration. Oh, I love that. That's awesome, Vanilla. I love that. You can totally see that in the build as well. That's very cool. And then, you know, they've done their witchcraft or they've done their spell work here. You know, you kind of got your spell book there, and they've been doing, you know, they've been studying different texts and, you know, translating the volume and, you know, that sort of thing. Yes, Vanilla's off on the other platform, yeah. Got those two platforms going on. But yeah, you've done this and you've done your spell work and it's all kind of creeping up the tower. Also, I love the window choice. Love those windows from Realm of Magic. They're gorgeous. And just the undulating movement of the tentacles from these plants is just kind of so perfectly creepy. So cool. I love it. I love the way that you've done this. It's awesome. And just how it glows up at night and all the lighting. You've got like little balcony there. And the noises. Oh, this is a stunner. Let's take a look on the inside and then we'll see how it all kind of looks on the outside when we come out. But you know, it just feels like quite almost normal on the front of the house. You know, you've got this beautiful kind of work here, like some lovely seats under the tree. We've got a lovely pond. We've got a play set. We've got the bikes, and then it's like, what? It's like normal in the front, party in the back. Sabrina, fun fact, I played Audrey 2 in a college production of Little Shop of Horrors. Oh, that's hilarious. That's so funny. Well, there you go. You'll know all about it then. You'll be familiar with this theme. This is awesome. I love this. So creative. Again, I think I was talking about this earlier, but you know, it's just like finding that theme and that story and, you know, just really leaning into it. And it just really tells a story with your build, doesn't it? Really fantastic. We've got our fairy here. Amethyst. I love the layout of this. This is cool. What a cute little nook here for the little viewing nook. So it goes down a step. And then we've got like little touches of purple in here for a little TV area. A little touch of magic. There we are. Lilac Amethyst. A lovely fairy. She's gorgeous, by the way. Lovely entrance area. It really is. I love that choice of the... Look at the flooring work. So that's two pieces of different, you know, two different kinds of flooring in through there. So that's mixing and matching two types of flooring. That's awesome. Okay, and then it goes through into our not our bathroom, dining room. Oh, I love the way that these windows are very much a feature of the room. It's kind of used as a wall decoration, isn't it? And the mother plant. Love that window as well. The switch to the green is actually really nice. I really like that switch to the green. It's quite lovely. Just all the little touches of magic around here, like the dining room / library area. There's like normality and like the little splashes of magic coming through. Ooh, I think that's awesome. You're working on a horror movie save file and you built the flower shop from the movie for that save file. Ah, very cool, Sabrina. That must be a lot of fun. I'm not a horror person anymore. Ever since I had kids, I can't watch horror movies, but I know a lot of people are really into them, and it's like some really amazing horror movies out there. So you'd have a lot of diversity in terms of things that you could add to that save file. I love the blue in this kitchen. That's really quite lovely. Really, really lovely. The light blue, and then you got that with the flooring in there, and then the different, you know, the different textures on the wall there too. I think that's really nice. It's like a mix of modern as well as, you know, slightly more traditional styling, and I think that's really cool. Ugh, what's behind this door though? I want to know. Oh, this goes out to the garden. All right. Excellent. So you can nip outside. It's like, you know, maybe you're short of a few herbs or you know, a secret spice or two, so you can just nip out to the garden and grab your secret spice out there from the garden. So that makes sense to me. Nice, thoughtful floor planning there. Okay, let's pop in through here. I think there was like the staircase around this way. Yes, I was right. Now, is there anything on this side? Let's have a wee look. There is a secret door. No, it's not a secret door. It's just a door. Ha, we've got the half bath there. Love that from Realm of Magic. I do love the Realm of Magic set. It's very nice. Just missing the bathtub, sadly. We do have the shower, though. Ooh, curtains. And what's them through here? Let's take a wee nosy. Oh, there's a bedroom down here, and what a stunning bedroom. Oh my gosh, the red. Ooh, that's pretty. I really love your choice of drapes there. That is really, really nice. I think it's almost like you've used the drapes as a feature wall in behind the bed. And isn't that such a cool idea? Having like the high school years mixed with, is it that, actually, are they both high school years curtains? I don't know what those other ones are, but let's have a look. Da-da-da. Oh, yeah. That's high school years. Okay, I was right. Sometimes I surprise myself. I don't often use those curtains, to be honest. And I probably should, because look how stunning they look. Yeah, they're really nice. You love that too, Lexus? Yeah, I really like that as well. Just the way it's been used as a feature wall is awesome. And so we've got like a little study nook there, a little storage for our apothecary creations, and then dried herbs and that sort of thing. So you can definitely get the vibe that they have a very much a connection with the sort of the nature side of things and doing a bit of apothecary stuff and growing their own herbs and ingredients and that sort of thing. Shaz, yeah, I've not used them, and I love the combo of see-through and solid curtains together. Well, there you go. There's a curtain there for you. Perfect curtain for you. I think that's one that needs to be utilised more. Mental note for me. That was a gorgeous bedroom. I loved it. What's that music? Okay, let's pop upstairs and have a wee look there. Dun 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 dun. Ooh, what's going on up here? Oh, what a lovely hallway. I actually really like the shift in colour as well up here. That's quite nice. Just feels like a whole other kind of space up here. Love that fireplace up there. So many little bits of clutter and life up here. It's gorgeous. Ooh, and there's like a whole walkthrough area. So much to look at. So much to see, as well as a crow. Caw-caw! See a crow? Again, just like that touch of regular life mixed with a touch of magic. I really love the way that that's been combined. It's very cool. Beautiful. Okay, let's have a nosy in here. What's in here? Oh, that takes us up the tower. It's like a little dressing area. Eee. That's very cute. Look at all the details in here. Okay, let's climb up the ladder and see what's upstairs. Oop. Oh! That's a cool way to do it. So having like a single bed upstairs and then like they've got their dressing area downstairs. Hey, hey, hey. That's neat. It's just like a little messy teenage space. Hey, I love that. I would, honestly, as a, oh, and you use that canopy up above the bed. Love that idea. Yeah, as a kid, I would have absolutely killed to have a room like this, like having a bed upstairs and then like have it in a tower. Like, well, maybe it's a Rapunzel complex, but anyway, Rapunzel complex living in a tower was just like a dream of mine as a kid. Just, I would have loved that, like living in a magical tower and there was like a secret door through to my room. I mean, that would have been the perfect combo for me. Living in a tower, secret door through to my room, or living in an attic. Yeah, anything like that. It just had this whimsical, magical kind of feel to it. Anything like that would have just been like, yes, please, for me. Oh, that goes out to our slightly creepy balcony because we're being infected out there. All right. Yes, I would have seriously loved that as a kid. Lexus, me being clumsy, I would fall down the whole thing when you wake up. Yeah, you'd have to be really awake to get up and down the ladder, wouldn't you? Oh, it's a dream though. Ooh, oh, plenty of room in this house for a fairly decent sized family. So this feels like a kid's room. A couple of kids living in this room, and we've got like our science experiment table, just a smidge messy, but you can see that smidge of magic in there as well. Yeah, it could be a twins room. So one has definitely got all the awards. I feel like they're a little bit of a scientist. Got all the awards up here. And this side, well, they don't have any awards over this side. Maybe they're a little bit more sporty or something over on this side. But they definitely like doing their experiments. The colours are great, aren't they? I think so as well, with the blues and the greens and the yellows. I think that's really quite lovely. Little touch of purple in there as well. Really nice. Shaz, you have a feeling the monster sister in the backyard's bedroom was the one in the tower. Same here. I feel like that's her bedroom as well. They turned the sister because she had the cool tower room. You know what? I think you're spot on. It's like the twins were like, oh man, she gets the cool tower room. Jealous. We're going to turn her into a plant monster. Love it. Ooh, ooh. Oh my. Oh, I love this tile with this wallpaper. Hello. You know, I have a natural affinity for black bathrooms, so I'm just like, ooh, instantly. That's pretty. Look at that. Little touch of green up there as well, but oh, I love the tile work. That's pretty. I like it a lot. And it just sort of mixes so nice, like that little hint of gold in there as well. And I love black and gold as a combination. So it's very much me colours. In the mirror, great choice of the mirror too. It's just, again, regular, but then that touch of magic. You know, that's that little touch of magic in there. So, you know, kind of perfect, really. We love it. Okay, I think that might be it. Let's just double check. So that was our tower bedroom. Absolutely amazing idea. Loved that. And that was the tower dressing room. We've got our twins' bedroom and the bathroom there. And then the parents' bedroom there. Going through the kitchen and little half bath. Wow! 3 bedrooms, 1.5 baths or 2 bathrooms. Amazing. And then look at this at daytime, because we haven't really seen this at daytime as yet. Oops. Let's go to summer and heat wave. But yeah, it's just as lovely in daytime. I think the glowy effect of the nighttime is definitely the way to view it, just because of all the glowy little, you know, little magical items around there. But I think in the daytime you can sort of see all of the work that's gone into the plant life and bits and pieces around the house with the, you know, with the plants on the roof, the tendrils going around the roof and all that sort of thing as well. Really cool. It's a really cool storyline and it's a really lovely build. I think you've done a marvelous job, Vanilla. It's just really quite a stunner. And just, again, the story is fantastic. And you can see that story in the build, which is, yeah, if you're going to do a story with a build, you want to be able to see it and see, you know, that in effect. And you could definitely do that. Like, around the back of the house is just marvelous. And I love the way it kind of, you know, the story is reflected in the way that the infection spreads out from the mother plant or the plant mother, whichever way around that goes. Ah. That's so good. Can we get some hype in the chat for Vanilla Scroll? That was magnificent. Snaps all around. If you guys would like to download that is up on the gallery. It's called The Botanist Witch House, and it's by Vanilla Scroll. It has a fantastic storyline, and I think you guys would really enjoy that build. So I thought that was magical and lovely. So thank you guys. Thank you for taking part, Vanilla. It was really appreciated. I thought it was marvelous. Marvelous. Well done, well done. And we'll do, it's Emily next. It's Emily. Oh, we're off to Brindleton Bay. I wasn't sure where to put yours, so I put it in Brindleton Bay. It's a large build. I'm going to take a quick break right before we tour this. I'm going to attempt to do something for those over on the Purple app. I'm going to try something new, and you guys can tell me whether or not it works. I don't know if it's going to work. But we're going to try Words with Friends, and I'm sorry to the Red app side of things. I can't get it to work on there, I don't think. But if you've got any guesses, put them in chat for me, and I will put them into our Purple app for you when I get back. But we'll give it a little go, because I just need a little short break, because we're 3 hours in. And I've been drinking. So, you know, gotta have that break. I am a human. After all. As you do. Ooh, we're very excited by that. So I'm gonna see whether or not I can get this to work. You think that's where I built it? Oh, great. Well, perfect. Perfect. Well, we'll come back to that in a second. I'm just going to attempt something brand new. There we go. And there we are. And, whoa. Sorry, that was loud. So, if you guys have a play of that, and I'm going to be right back. Hopefully that works okay. I don't know if it does or not. If it doesn't, I apologise. Thanks, Vanilla. Bye! How are you guys getting on? Oh dear. Good job, guys. You lost at level 1. Fantastic. I love that. Oh dear. Hang on, I'm going to turn off the music now. Here we go. Hey, at least I know it works, so that's a bonus. That's a bonus. I'm glad that it works. Okay. All right. He came back for the last half minute. Fair enough. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We're going to continue on with tours now, which I'm excited about. Let's get stuck in. I have managed to scoff down a banana as well, so I've rejuvenated myself a little bit for the next part of the stream. There we go. Ugh. I knew that hadn't copied and pasted. Right, Vanilla Scroll. No, not Vanilla Scroll. We are on. It's Emily 2004. Vanilla Scroll is what we did last, Velvet. Come on. Yeah, I think I've gone past her. Hang on, past them. There it is. There it is. This is the one. You just ate a banana too. Banana's just like one of those quick fuel objects that are really good just to you know, pop in your belly in a you know, in a what is a snap? No, in a moment when you need it. Where are we at? It's Emily. 304. What are we? 304.48. Brilliant. Let's check out this fantastic next build, and it is Blackthorn Bastion, and it's Emily 2004. This only uses a few packs, so that's impressive because this is a 64 by 64 lot. I've placed this on a lot in Brindleton Bay. Which lot is it? It's the Hound's Head. No, I can't say it. Hound's Head lot. Oh my gosh. And in Brindleton Bay, 64 by 64 lot, and it's 2 bedrooms, 2 bath. You had Korean coleslaw for breakfast, and you've had banana because you're having crepes in your neck. Oh, fair enough. You did try, Lexus. You did try. You did your best. It was only the 2 years. It's a bit difficult. Oh, we have a story. Let's read it. Blair and Willow are the town's longest residents. No one remembers when they moved in, just that they have been living at the same castle at the top of the hill ever since. Even though they're part of the community, they don't allow anyone to visit or enter their doors. There have been people going in and out, but they seem strange. Dare I say, magical? Maybe you can be the first to figure out what exactly it is they're hiding. Ooh, okay guys, well, we have a mystery at Blackthorn Bastion. So we need to figure out what it is they're hiding. Mysterious. So we've got a little mystery going on here, which is amazing. Let's get it on. Ah, look, it's up a hill. How cool is that? I see why you kind of needed the space, and I love the way that this has been made into peaks. Like, you know how like the little things are like, they're like a little mountain range surrounding this castle with like the trees on there. How wicked is that? I love the way that it's been done. That's very, very cool. So you can sort of see here, like, you know, the little peaks of the, like, it's like a little mountain range around this amazing castle. I love the fact that there's like a beautiful garden hidden around there as well. But, you know, you can sort of see all of the peaks and ranges of this mountain going all around this property. Isn't that cool? I love that idea. I just love the way that it's been done with the trees and made it like a kind of an island unto itself, really, right? It's like, it's not an island, but it feels like it's very, yeah, encapsulated in like a very insular island off by themselves. And that was like part of the story. You know, they don't let anyone into the house and, you know, that sort of thing. If only they let you change the dirt to grass. Oh, I know. When you're doing hills like that with the terrain paint, and you just want to be able to, with the terrain manipulation, and you just want to be able to change that terrain color, and you can't, and it's just like, frustrating. I've been there, and I felt that. Wow. Oh, this is so pretty. You come up the hill, you tra-la-la-la-la up the hill, and you're like, ooh, there's a castle there. Very cool. And then you get to this beautiful, it feels like a wildflower meadow, like up at the top of the mountains. You know how in Twilight, if you're, you know, someone that loves Twilight movies like me, in Twilight, when, you know, Edward and Bella go up the mountain, and then you get to this meadow up there, and it's just filled with, you know, it's this beautiful summertime meadow up there, and it's just filled with all these beautiful wildflowers. And this is what that reminds me of, is like you've gone up this mountain, and then you find all these beautiful, wonderful, this wonderful area just filled with not only the castle, but these beautiful wildflowers. And, you know, it's just absolutely stunning. It's really, really gorgeous. It's such a cool idea. It would look so awesome if you could paint it all green with grass. Yeah, I think so as well, but I think it looks effective with the brown. I think it does. And look at all the work with the ivy or the plants up on the roof as well. And that blue roof with the brown, like the light brown brick, is really stunning. It's a really nice contrast to the brick that you've used, and also the choice of the windows from the Realm of Magic pack. The fact that you've used there's so few packs with this is really amazing. And then the beautiful pathwork in through with the flowers and stuff. I just love the way that you've done the flowers here. It's really just so perfect. And it just feels like that little touch of magic, right? On the outside. And the bin on the outside. Is there anything around the back? Let me just double check. I feel like there isn't, but let me double check. Oh, cool. But yes, I love the way that you've styled it. It is very neat, very lovely. Beautiful job. They got to be vampire. There's barely any windows. They definitely want to. I feel like they're very private. So I feel like that kind of is reflected with the lack of windows, because they are private. Because it did talk about in the description about the fact that they do they do prefer their privacy. So yeah, like they can't. Yeah, nobody can peek in. But are they vampires? Do you guys think that's the secret, that these guys are vampires? Well, shall we see? Let's have a look on the inside and see what we got. Ooh. Oh, I love this blue. It's gorgeous. I like this blue with the brown. It's a really pretty combination. Nice. Going through here. Feels like a magical portal. I know, I love the color as well. Isn't it stunning? Ah, wow. Look at the way the windows have been used in the kitchen. I adore that. With just that that pop of stained glass in there just to create that decorative effect. Well, we do have some werewolf things. Okay, so we've got a little bit of a mystery to uncover here as to what exactly is going on in this house. So we do have some evidence of werewolf life. Okay, got a little bit of a library area through here. I love this. So we've got a nice open plan living kitchen dining space. So this is a living space. Beautiful. I love the wood against the blue. That choice of blue wallpaper is just perfect. The LED lighting windows are gorgeous, I agree, and the werewolf collection is curious. Zelda, it'll be obvious as soon as you enter the office. Okay, so when we get to the office, we'll know exactly what's going on, but we've got like little magical things here. Also the matching stuff with like the, the little bits of filigree and stuff around the place. That looks fantastic. I love this kitchen with the brick. Oh, I feel like I'm going to sneeze, but I'm not quite at the point where I'm going to sneeze, but I feel like, I'm about to. You know how it is. Love the kitchen. The stained glass windows are just perfect. The moon. Yes, another hint of werewolf, right? The moon. We've got the hand there, little bit of spices. Oh, look at the view from here when you're cooking. Isn't that great? You've got the view with the fountain out here. I think that's lovely. Ooh. Ooh, in the dining area here, got a little touch of magic with the orbs. A familiar, maybe? That's lovely. I love that choice of the rug with that as well. It just kind of pops that little area out a little bit. Okay, let's go through this door. Okay, so this goes in through to the bathroom. Love that. I do really like that bathroom set that we got with Realm of Magic. It's really pretty. And a little tucked away shower there. Perfect. Yeah, I love that bathroom as well, Shaz. I think it's really gorgeous. Okay, so we have a little bathroom through here. Let's go. Now there's another doorway here. So let's take a wee peek. What have we got? Ooh, I feel like this is the office. And it feels very spellcastery, magicery. Very magicery. Oh my gosh! Oh, look at all the things! Dun dun dun! They're a witch. A witch or possibly a warlock. Witches! I love it. Like the little voodoo dolls and everything. And the potions everywhere, the crystals, the cauldron. There's another door on the ground floor if I can find it. Ooh, is there a secret door? Let me have a look. I'll see if I can find it. Okay, so I think we've uncovered the mystery. We have a witch in the house. This is a witch's house. Right, there's a secret door somewhere. What door did I miss? There's another secret room down here somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? It's behind the bookcase, maybe? I don't know. No, there's nothing through there, Velvet. That goes out to the back. Nothing there either. Another door on the ground floor. Oh, one of your favorite movies with Sandra Bullock and Nicole Kidman is, yes, Practical Magic. I love that movie. Knowledge is key. It is a door with a bookcase. Aha, hang on, is it behind here? Oh, it is behind here. I saw there was like a little bit peeking out there, and I was like, I think that, yes, that one there. Practical Magic, that's what it was reminding you of. Yes, it is. I love Practical Magic. It's such a cool story, that one. Aha, so we've got like secret treasure chests. Ooh, and then there's a ladder going up here. Let's see where the ladder goes. More treasure. I love that. This is the family treasure trove. So there's like treasure, there's tapestries, there's vases. This is the history of the family. Ooh, that's very cool. I love that it's a little secret too. They're making number 2 of that movie. Oh, they are? Oh, Shaz, you just made me so happy. I love that. Honestly, I really love that movie. So that makes me so happy. Because it's such a cool story, that one, with the family, you know, the family history and the romance and, you know, that sort of thing. So, oh, I'm excited. Oh, I love that little mystery there. So we've got like a hidden little treasure room in behind there. You just hope they don't mess it up. Looks the same. You know, you go back and do a favourite like that, you don't want it messed up. Okay, heading upstairs. Got little touches of green with the blue, and I love the lanterns, the candles all around. Okay. Ooh, bedroom, a 4-poster. I feel like a 4-poster bed really fits the vibe of this house, so love that. And then we've got like a little seat, and we've got the chest there, chest of drawers, family portrait maybe. That room, the blue with the cream is really quite lovely, or the white. It kind of looks cream with its lighting. Oh, there's a ladder here. Ooh, okay, let's climb up the ladder. Oh, it's like a little seating area. Isn't that cute? Oh, I love that. That's a cool use of the space. Shaz, the aunties are Stockard Channing or Diane Weiss again, but one of my new favourite actors is in it too. Oh, Joey King. I know Joey King. Interesting. You know, funny story about Joey King. I was watching Survivor. Well, I'm pretty much always watching Survivor at the moment. But yeah, I was watching Survivor, and Joey King was in the audience as a young kid, and she was asking a question on the Survivor live finale. And it was the cutest thing, because apparently she has a connection, like a family connection with Jeff Probst. And yeah, so she got a gig asking a question on Survivor as a kid. So there you go. And there's the girl from that Throne of Swords, the Next Generation of Witches. Oh, very cool. Oh, yeah, right. It's going to be the next gen. Aha, Game of Thrones. Throne of Swords. I don't know Game of Thrones at all, but Maisie something. Oh, yeah, I think I know who you're talking about. Ooh, look at that. Again, that's a lovely bed. I just like these different coloured beds are working so nicely with the wallpaper there. I love that. And a little hint of the spellcaster there. Oh, the witchy. Witchy poo. Love it. It's kind of gives you don't mess with me vibes, right? Don't mess with this witch. Okay, I'm gonna like a little sitting room area and another ladder. I love all these like ladders up to secret little spaces. What have we got? Oh, computer. Well, you want to hide that away from your witch friends, right? Like, you don't want your witch friends to know about the fact that you're using a PC. It's like you do it all naturally. And, you know, you research via the books and stuff. It's like, no, I'm going to sneakily go upstairs and use my computer. Shh, tell none of my witch friends. Okay, what have we got in here? Oh, that's the bedroom there. I think I've found everything. Have I? Bathroom. Love it. And shower there. Running through there. Oh, I love the choice of the colours. Honestly, they're just really lovely together. Like, they're quite muted, but they just work so nicely and harmoniously. Okay, I think I found everything. This is great. I love the story behind this, and then just how wonderfully the castle actually fits, or yeah, it is a castle. How that fits the story as well. In the secret room. I love the secret room. And the beds. Yes. That was absolutely fantastic. Just that finding that story and then running with that story and making the build reflect that story just really works. Yeah, it's so nice and classic, right? I think it was really quite lovely. Okay. Let's show you who made that. So that was... Oh God, I went past it again, didn't I? Can't find for looking. There we go. So this is called Blackthorn Bass, and it's Emily 2004. Only uses a few packs. 64 by 64 lot. 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms. Snaps for It's Emily, aka Zelda. That was awesome. I had fun touring that. That was great. A great story and a great build. I love the way that you landscaped it, and just like the build on the inside, how that reflected the story as well. That was really cool. I enjoyed that immensely. Right, I'm just going to go on mute for a second because I was sneezing, and now I got to honk my nose. Honk honk. Back in a sec. Honk honk. Right, let's go. Now, there was a build that I could not download, so I think we might just take a quick look at that right now. Where were we? So, Rainbow, Emily, there we go. Where was the build? So there was one that I had a system error with, and they did say in their information that they also had the issue with it, which is a shame. Because I thought it looked absolutely wonderful, and I wanted to check this out, but you know, it's unfortunately, sometimes it does happen in the game. You do get the odd error, and that is the case, unfortunately, here. But that's fine. We'll check out as much as we can on the pictures. I think we'll be able to get a good idea as to what they've done there. So this next one is the Magic Shell Challenge, and it's by ASUNARAAAWRR. And yeah, unfortunately, this is the one I had a little bit of system error with, so I couldn't unfortunately put this into the lot. So I'm just going to show you guys what it looked like in the gallery view, and the work that they've put into this, because they did put a lot of work into it, and it's a shame that I couldn't show it off. So I've tried my first challenge, but unfortunately I had problems downloading it back from my gallery. Used the move tool, which included the build tool, and it might cause issues. Perhaps it works for you, if not bad luck, I guess. Still a beginner. I've also used art from the gallery from Moonseeker and from Mag 6002. So yeah, unfortunately I couldn't download this one, which is a shame. But this is how it sort of came together. It's a beautiful 50 by 50 lot, and it had like a really lovely castle there. I love the fact that if you guys can see it at all, unfortunately I can't zoom in, but can I? No, I can't zoom in. I'd like to be able to, but I can't. There's like a little star-shaped garden there, which I thought was a really cool idea, like having a shaped garden like that. Yeah, I thought that was really cool. And like the little bit of a river from the pond, that's neat as well. So you can see they've put some real detail and thought into the landscaping there. And the way that the castle's kind of been done, it looks like up on a little hill. there. There's like a little bit more landscaping down around there on the other side, like little bits of activity. I can see some mushrooms, I think, around the back there, which I thought looked really cool as well. And then coming in here, so you can sort of see the star garden there, which I thought was really cool. And then like a moon-shaped river, so there's like star and a moon. You know, those little touches of magic, which I thought were really thoughtful. So yeah, I thought those were really cool. And around here, there's like little details, like there's a little fountain in there, lots of rugs, and it feels like it's a green sort of natural feel to it. Yeah, it looks really nice, right? And I mean, you look up here and look at the bedroom work there with the art. I thought that looked really neat. And the sort of the different coloured rooms and everything. So it's a shame we really couldn't take a look at this one in closer detail, because I think it looks like it was a fantastic build. Particularly for a beginner build, as I said as well. They've done some really good things. Like, I would never have thought of these things as a beginner builder. I really wouldn't have. Like the Star Garden, it wouldn't have even occurred to me. And look, there's like a maze going in through here as well. So there's so many different things here. And just really, absolutely lovely build. So yeah, unfortunately not a downloadable build, but that's by ASUNARAAWRR, and it's called the Magic Shell Challenge. And I think they've put in a lot of effort and time, and I can see just how lovely this would look in person. You can sort of see the fence going around there, and there's a maze around the back, and there's like a moon and a star and the garden features, and yeah, very cool. I loved it. So thank you, Snaps, for taking part, Asuna. I really appreciate you taking part, and it's such a shame that we couldn't download the build, but thank you, and you're taking part. Well done. Shaz, so okay, Velvet, so Practical Magic 2 is in production, expected summer 18th, 2026. Yes. That makes me so happy, Shaz. Honestly, it does. Your dog's been barking all morning. Oh, dear. That's no good at all. Oh, boy. Oh, dear. Okay, so how many were we at? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Got a few more to go today. I hope you guys are ready for at least an hour or so of viewing to go, because I've still got tomorrow's builds. There's 32 entries total, so I'm trying to get to halfway point today. Next up, we're going to go to the lovely Glimmerbrook. So we've got a few houses there in Glimmerbrook, so we're going to check them out. I felt like Glimmerbrook would get a good outing in this particular shell challenge today, and I was absolutely right. Glimmerbrook did get some love today. And honestly, with the builds in Glimmerbrook, I feel like they needed them. So yay, Glimmerbrook's got an upgrade, which is fantastic. So I think we've got I'm going to say 3 builds in Glimmerbrook to look at, so we're going to look at all 3 back to back to back, just for funsies. Okay, take care of our ferry, and we're going to move to 9 AM so we can get some beautiful sunshine in our lives. I know, ferry, stay there. There we go, reset you. Oh my gosh, all the pop-ups. No, I don't think you're up for it. Okay, you're probably right. It's me being me. I'm just being horrible. Horrible to the NPCs. Classic me. So all the way to the bottom, we're going right to the start of this all, and our very first entry was by Winchester Girl 27. It's called the Magic Shell Challenge. We got 328.50. Okay, and this shell challenge is on a 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and this is actually a residential rental. Now, I am viewing it as a residential just for ease of showing you guys what it looks like, but I will point out what the units were so that you can check that out. Basically, it's separating the two bedrooms. So I did make a note of that, so when we tour it, I can point out what's unit 1, what's unit 2. But it is a residential rental, so split into 2 rental blocks. Vinny, you're finally nearly home. You have a signal. Hooray! Yeah, lots of bills for the Magic Shell Challenge. Yeah, so, yeah, 32. Oh, look at the plane in the background. Whee! Hello there, plane. A little bit odd to see in that in Glimmerbrook, to be honest, but okay. Let's just run with it. So, Winchester Girl. I'm a Winchester Girl as well. I'm a Dean Winchester Girl, so if you guys aren't familiar with the show Supernatural, then you won't get the reference, but I am a Winchester Girl. Yes, I am still doing a second day of tours, Vinny. Don't worry. I've still got a lot of tours, a lot of builds to tour. There's definitely going to be a day 2. Were you able to get your fountain spray to work? I haven't tried it, Lexus. I'll do that I'll do that when I tour. Do you want me to tour yours next? No. We'll do that after we've done Glimmerbrook. If you're in Glimmerbrook, then brilliant. But I'll try it when we get there. I don't really have time to do it when I was placing things. Busy. I'm going to be touring for a while longer, and I'm going to be touring tomorrow, Vinny. Don't you worry. I've still got quite a lot to go. It does look lovely, doesn't it? I love the trees and the way that it sort of pop up through the front of the house. Also, the combination of the wood and the stone is gorgeous. I love the trim chosen on the outside. That's really pretty. And then the windows chosen with like the little bits of filigree on them as well is just absolutely stunning. I think this is very pretty. This is very pretty. Let's go in and have a look around the yard because I can see lots of lovely landscaping. I can see there might be some bunnies running around, which I think is very cool. And yes, so we've got plenty of tours left to go in this tour. We've got probably another 6 today. And then we will do whatever's left tomorrow as well. So don't you worry, lots to tour left. Don't know if you missed. Well, just remind me when we get there. But I think, yeah, I didn't remember, to be fair. But my memory's shocking. Oh, look at all this landscaping work, like the little pond down here. I think that's lovely. You can sort of see the dragonflies going around and the birds coming out of the tree. Look at the little birdies coming out of the tree. Isn't that sweet? Oh, that's so sweet. And the plant work and everything with the landscaping is gorgeous and just works so perfectly with this house. What kind of magical being do you guys think live in this house? They didn't say in the description, so I would love some guesses as to what sort of magical being lives in this house. It's very pastoral. It's got like little hints of, like, there's bunnies and there's wildflowers and there's wild birds and there's like a little pond. And it's very pretty. Got a lot of greenery. I love the rounded roof as well. I think it's really pretty. I think they've done a lovely job with this. And I love the way the column... See how they've done the column work with the stone and the wood and, you know, the windows and stuff? I think that's gorgeous. Really gorgeous. So, yeah, what sort of natural... Like, what sort of being I think would live in a place like this with the, you know, the natural vibes of it? It feels almost cottagey in nature, I feel like. We might get some ideas when we get inside as well, but it feels very natural to me at the moment. Oh, the tree. You think maybe a fairy, Lexus? There's a good chance of that, hey? Oh, there we go. There we go. And then there's the pathway through into the front door. We've got the letterbox. We've got the bunny hopping down the pathway, which I think is absolutely adorable. That's so cute. I love that. And I love, like, the work of the plants on the roof as well. Just because of the way it curves. Honestly, that's not so easy, so nice job on that. You think it's the Easter Bunny? It is a cute little bunny. I don't know if it's the Easter Bunny, but it might be. What do I know? Shall we take a look on the inside and see if we can get some more clues about who lives in this magical house? I feel it might be, because I can see the cauldron, I think it might be a witch. What a cheap guess. Or it could be a wizard, you're right. I totally cheated. I could see in the window. Ooh. Oh, wow. Oh, they shrunk down the windows and that's caused that effect. Isn't that funny? It's so cool. This is lovely on the inside. Look at this. Oh, and there's bunnies on the inside. Yeah, it looks really nice, right? Oh, and there's birds flying through the house as well. Definitely a spellcaster of some description. I love it. And I love how there's like stone and wood mixed on the inside as well. A lovely choice for the wooden floor. I think that floor in that particular shade is just utterly gorgeous. And then we've got our little spellcasters area. We've got our not a garlic. No vampires, thank you. And they're running through here. My son appears to be having a very good time doing something. Oh, there's a little PC in here. Little sneaky PC in the corner. Adorable. And then a gorgeous large kitchen. You would be able to make up some real magical things in that kitchen, I reckon. And we have a little dining nook. Perfect, perfect. I love that choice of light blue. You know, one of my fave combos in the game is like when you use like light blue and the creamy kind of woods and that sort of thing, like this combo here and that combo there. I love a light blue and a cream. I think it's just really lovely. Oh, a little trunk down there. Got a secret or two in there, I reckon. You love the minimalist look too. Yeah, so do I. It's like very light and airy and spacious. I love that. I think it's really nice. I think there's a little door. Yes, there is. There's a little door over here. So let's go check out this door. I think this goes out to the front though. Let's check. Let's see. Oh, no, it's a bathroom. Tell a lie. Lovely. I've got the claw-footed tub there and the Realm of Magic toilet. I love that toilet. It's such a pretty toilet. I mean, you don't often say things like, it's such a pretty toilet. But it is. It's such a pretty toilet. Yeah, the wand racks. Very helpful for your variety of magical needs. Let's pop upstairs. I think we've found everything downstairs. Let's see what we've got in store for us upstairs. More magic, I expect. Love it. Ooh, ooh. Ah, look at this with the piano, like the fireplace and all of the decorations on the wall. They're like the little seat in the corner. And then this lovely little seat over here. I love this chair from Cats and Dogs. It is gorgeous. It's one of my favorite chairs. When I do traditional homes, I always use that chair because I love it. It's a very tall witch and warlock, maybe like Hagrid, part giant, part witch. Ooh, that's a cool idea. That's a cool theory. So I can reach all the wands up the top. I gotcha. I gotcha. The birds. Okay, so first up we have, oh look, it's a little single bedroom. I've got like a little wand on the dresser. I love this choice of blue wallpaper. That blue with the white is gorgeous. And then it goes through to an open bathroom in this little section here. That's such a clever idea. Yeah, the wand racks, yeah, they were quite high up. So you have like a giant, a very tall spellcaster. Now I think I saw a ladder. Hang on. Did I imagine a ladder? I thought I saw a ladder. Or was it? Oh yeah, I did see a ladder. I knew I'd seen one. I wasn't imagining a ladder. Great. And then we turn around and, oh, we've got like a little hobby nook. Hey, that's cool. Little crochet area. I love how that's a stone as well up there. Having that stone wall in that section in the tower makes sense. You think Hagrid lives here? Hey, I'm not going to say Hagrid doesn't live here. I feel like Hagrid could live here. Could be a Hagrid kind of place. Plenty of rooms, he doesn't knock his head. Oh, look at the pink. Oh, this is definitely an artsy person's room. I love that. It's one of my favorite base game beds is that one. It's gorgeous. Yeah, pretty in pink, right? Really nice. Nice choice of the wardrobe as well. And I love all the, you know, the little artsy pieces there. Very artistic. Artistic? Why did I say it like that? I know how to say artistic. Oh my gosh. And then another little bathroom here. Lovely. Very functional. Very functional. I think I got everything. Okay. This is really lovely. I love the way that they've done the interior. And also using the parapet thing up along the top of the roof is a cool idea too. So nothing in that tower. And then we've got our 2 bathrooms, 2 bedrooms there. And then another little bathroom down the back, which we did look at. And then a lovely bottom floor with the rabbit running through it. Wow, that was so cute. I loved this. And just like the beautiful landscaping all around it was absolutely lovely. I love the little pond there, the well, and yeah, just like the little touches of natural magic was lovely. Peter Cottontail, that's it. Oh boy. Sorry, I need to refresh the hashtag when I'm going right to the bottom, which is a bit of a frustration, but my thing won't scroll all the way to the bottom unless I refresh the hashtag. So this was created by Winchester Girl 27. It is up on the gallery, 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 3 bathrooms, and it's called Magic Shell Challenge. Snaps all around for Winchester Girl 27. That was fantastic. I really loved that. I thought that was such a lovely build. I love the way that you chose your colors, and just the whole composition of the build was quite delightful. So thank you. Much appreciated. Yay, hey, hey. Alright, so we're going to another lot in Glimmerbrook. So we're going next door to Glimmerbrook Watch, and it's Vivi's build next. Woohoo! Alright, I have to move our ferry over. I need to give her money. I forgot. Again. She's making money from moving into these houses for free though, isn't she? Lucky lady. She's a lucky fairy getting all of the things. And if anybody else here is in chat that would like their build viewed, just let me know in chat. I will be happy to tour it next. Lexus, I was going to tour yours, wasn't I? So after we're done Glimmerbrook, I will do Lexus's, because you're in a screen. I can see that there on my list. Well, we've still got some sunlight, so let's just run with that and find a VB on the gallery. Yep. Down the bottom. Right down the bottom. There we go. Next up we have the Magical Goth Shell, and this is by Vivian_Sky, and it's on a 30 by 20 lot. I don't own the new pack, but I did try to make a shop for it at the back of the house, but I used Realm of Magic. Enjoy. There we go. So we've got like a little shop around the back. Let's check this out. I can already tell you that I absolutely love the choice of the roofing, the brick, the grey, and those windows. Those windows are absolutely stunning. I love that. The purple against the grey and the black. Oh, it's such a good combo. This looks beautiful. And then you've got the work with the great ivies around the house, you know, adding again like the little touch of purple around there. You can see that this is perhaps maybe for a family, because we have a swing and we have monkey bars. And then you also have like this wonderful work with around the house with you know, the lilacs and the lavender and the hydrangeas and the different like flowers and blues and purples. I feel like the landscaping actually matches the window, so I don't know how you guys feel about that, but that's what it feels like to me, that the landscaping itself actually matches the windows as well, because you can see in the windows it has that little hint of blue as well, which I think is absolutely gorgeous. Really quite lovely. And I just, the way that the windows have been used and against the grey, it just makes it pop. Really, really does. Which is fantastic. I want to see what's around the side. So we've got like a little water feature over here. Lovely. Using that beautiful door off to the side. On the angle. I do really like that. And also the lights around the outside. I love the way that she has used windows on all the tower sections, and yeah, really use that to differentiate against the other two textures of wallpaper that's been used, like the larger stone and the smaller brick. Also, I love that brick. It's such a great choice, and you've got like the trim running around there with the you know, from the castle estate kit, and then the roof trim as well, just adding another decorative layer as well. So it's really quite lovely. What has she done around the back? Let's have a look. There's something going on around here. Oh my gosh, it's like a greenhouse area. Like, how cool is that? Ah, so good. Vivi, I think that's stunning. Like the choice of those windows is really just what's getting me. It's tipping this to just like mwah, chef's kiss. Yeah, I love all the windows. The windows are making me extraordinarily happy. So we've got like a little self-made little greenhouse area around the back there. So we'll check that out when we go into the interior, because we can get in through that door. But yeah, I love the fish water feature, and just the way the landscaping's kind of just all been hugging around the outside of the house. It's really quite lovely. And there's like a whole hedgerow of it along the side there. Beautifully done. It really is. How lovely, how lovely, how lovely. Those are some of your favorite windows, Cleet? Yeah, same here. I love them. I just, when they're used effectively like this, they really do pop in a build. I really feel like they are particularly well used here. So I think Vivi's been very smart about using those windows in the way that she's used them. Let's take a look on the inside, because I want to see what's going on, and also I want to check out the the back of the build and see what's in there. Yeah, the color choice is great, isn't it? With the purples. Purple is just such a magical color. I think it just lends itself to being magical. Ooh, we've got a fireplace as we walk in the door. Immediately makes you feel cozy. Immediately. And you know what? Lilac is the absolute perfect fairy to be in this house. Because she's purple. Oh, I love the brick on the interior. You know what? And the smart thing about using these windows is that that's already a decorative feature on the wall. So inside and out, the windows are a decorative feature already. So you've got so much detail and so much going on with the walls that you don't actually need to have a whole lot of, you know, decorative elements elsewhere, because there's so much decoration just from the walls itself, which is really clever. I love this. It's kind of almost like a dark blue, isn't it? This wall. It's really nice. Oh, look, we've got like a little plant hiding in there with the light. What are these called again? I can't remember. There's something to, is it a terrarium or terrarium? Anyway, whatever it is, it's cool. But look at that. Like, isn't that neat? I want to go up that ladder, but I'm going to check out the store first, because I found a door, so I'm going to go check that out. Yeah, the painted brick is really nice. I think that's from Cottage Living, the Whisper brick, I think. It is a terrarium. Okay, good. I thought I had that right. Yeah, it's like a charcoal brick blue grey. It's quite an interesting shade, but it really works. Oh, I love this kitchen. How pretty is this kitchen? Oh, it's so pretty. Oh, I love it. Like, you've got just enough clutter. You've got like your spice pots and your olive oils and, you know, your little bits and pieces there. Black kitchen, which I love. Yeah, simplicity and stunning. I agree. Oh, there's like very like there's things glowing. Look, see? There's little glowy things outside. I saw them popping through the wall. Oh, I adore, and I think just because, again, it's just using those windows really smartly, and they're like that pop of color in an otherwise dark room, and I think that's really clever, you know. And then you have this wall here, and again, you've got that pop of color against the dark wall, and it's really effective. Velvet loves the black kitchen. You're right, Vinny. I love a black kitchen. I haven't built one in a while, and that's a shame. I'm gonna rectify that. I haven't built in black for a while, so it's time for me to go back to my roots and build a lovely dark kitchen. Dark. I love it. That's gorgeous. Absolutely gorgeous. Which way am I going? I don't know. Yeah, the Realm of Magic tile. Oh, it's a pantry. Oh my gosh, have they stored up for the years? Oh boy, they've got lots of ingredients in here. Nice idea though to use that space for a pantry. Cool idea. I love that. So much food storage. They ain't going hungry in this house. Yeah, I love this tile from Realm of Magic. It's a stunning tile. Gorgeous. I was second guessing myself there. It's like, is that Realm of Magic? Okay, let's go up our ladder. We're going upstairs. And now we're up on the second level. Ooh. Getting a little bit dark in here. Again, just with that beautiful brick and the windows. It's very effective. Let's take a look in here. Oh, light and bright. Love it. I am second guessing myself. It is Realm of Magic. I don't know why. I just like the ravens made me think maybe it's life and death, and maybe I'm just like completely wrong. I knew that I wasn't wrong, but nonetheless, I had to double check because I'm paranoid like that. Oh, that takes you through to the bedroom. Awesome. I love that. Oh, how cool is that with the bed in front of that round window? Yeah. I mean, just the window work has made this build and just like lifted each of the rooms, and it's just so cleverly done. Using those windows to do it. Yeah, isn't it cool? Just love it. And it just, you know, in the dark and the grey of it, and then you've suddenly got all these beautiful pops of purple. Also, you know, that bed is just so perfect for this room. Like, seriously perfect. I love it. And then that takes you through this little space here, and it's just this beautiful sitting area, and it's just so much more colourful and, you know, against the muted greys. And it's just gorgeous. It really is, you know, get some lovely plants, and it just feels gorgeous. Yes, that bed is wonderful from Realm of Magic. I really do like that bed as well. It's a beautiful bed. And we've even got like a little desk so we can sit there and we can do a bit of journaling, or we can do some nature pressing, or maybe some magical study. I don't know which door I came in. Okay, that was the door I came in. So this is the actual door to the bedroom. I know, the glassed-in sitting area is incredible. I absolutely love it. So I think, hang on, I'm very confused. So that was the bathroom door. Right, so the bathroom, bedroom, and then we've got a second door here. Which is our spell casting area, or our spell making area. Eee, I love it. With the cauldron, and look at all our potions. Oh, it's kind of mesmerizing watching that, isn't it? It goes poof, 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 poof. I could sit there for ages doing that. It's honestly just like you watch it go poof, and then you're like watching all of the different, you know, little things that come out of the bottles. Anyway, Velvet's gonna get distracted again. This is lovely. So we've got our Crystal Creations desks so that we can make some jewelry. We've got our cauldron to make the potions, and I just love all the little hints about Grimm here. It just makes me a little suspicious. I'm not going to lie. It does make me a little suspicious about why there's so many pictures of Grimm around in this room. And, you know, it's connected to magic, and, you know, we've got some herbs, and I wonder what's going on in this room. Is it really on the up and up? Maybe they have a crush on Grimm. Yes. A secret crush on Grimm. I love that. I think I found everything. Let's just double check that. Let's make sure we found all the things. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. And yes, it is. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Oh, that was gorgeous. Cleach. My dog is snoring like a grown-up man. That was your kind of home, Shaz? Yeah, that was absolutely simply beautiful. I adored it. It was so well done. I was quite delighted by it. I think it was very cleverly built. Smart use of windows. So if you don't think windows are important in the build, I feel like this build is an example for why windows are important in builds and can be used really well to enhance the build as well. If you loved that build, it's the Magical Goth Shell, and this was created by Vivian_Sky up on the gallery now, 30 by 20 lot, and uses not that many packs, to be honest. A range, but not that many. Beautiful home, snaps for Vivi. Yeah, that was gorgeous, right? Absolutely stunning. So snaps all around for Vivi. I loved it to pieces. Beautiful. Beautiful build. But that does take us on to our next one in Glimmerbrook, which is going to be for Dynamic Tortoise. A tortoise that is dynamic, hey? Let's see. So that is this one. Yes. I think she's visiting the wrong shell. I might have to send her home. Looks like she's out visiting. So this is on the Creekside Corner lot in Glimmerbrook. My words are gone. I ain't got no words. Go home? Go home. She was busy visiting, is it Lilac? Lilac? Miss Amethyst. I've forgotten her name already. Okay, we're going to fast forward in time. We're going to put a heat wave on. And we're just going to reset our sim. Looks like she's a mail person. She's like she delivers the mails. No thanks. I don't want to join your club. Right. Let's see where we're at for the next one. Alright, be with me for a second. Up next, we have a Magical Family Home, and this has been created by Dynamic Tortoise. It's a 30 by 20 lot, 2 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms, and assortment of packs. And this is a magical home for a magical family. Built in Glimmerbrook, this home would be perfect for spellcasters or fairies, or a blended family of both. Even your regular Sims would enjoy the cozy feel of living here. There are 2 bedrooms and 2 bathrooms, as well as a variety of extra spaces to build all the magical skills you might need. Ooh, isn't that lovely? I love that. Yeah, Lilac. Okay, good. I thought it was, but you know, I'm not good with names. Let's take a look. So this is by Dynamic Tortoise. Oh, I love the way that they've roofed this. And the fact that they've got like some little balcony spaces in here, and like this little space up the top up here. Love that. Love that. They've created that. And also the use of the stone in the, I assume it's kind of plaster wall from Get Together. And using that combo to create the look, and then using the columns as well around the place. This is really pretty. And then we've got like the little touches of ivy from the Enchanted by Nature pack. I love the color choices here with the roofs and the little touches of like even using the fencing on the sort of the flat roofing around the edges. That's super pretty. Yeah, it looks really cool, right? I agree. And look at the landscaping around here, just like the layers of landscaping. So we've got like the little mushrooms around here, the wishing well, the tree with the lights in it. And even like there's a little number on the door. It's so sweet. We've got the letterbox, the hedge, and we've got our little fairy home there. So I feel like this would work really nicely for fairies. I'm getting strong hints of fairies here. But they did say it was a magical family. So yeah, I love that. Just like little tree stump, and you know, the layers of different plants through here is really pretty. But I love the little extras of them in terms of the balcony, the towers running up, the ivy. Oh, there's a sneaky little area up here. Look at this. We've got a little coffee table. I underutilize this coffee table, and it's such a cool coffee table. I do not use that enough. It's from what, City Living, isn't it? So it's like a really early pack, and I just don't use that enough. little sliding door. So we've got like a real nice entertainment area up here. I would love this. You know, you can have a little juice or nectar. You can have a seat up here, and you know, you can just really enjoy the stunning view from up on the roof. I mean, you can look over everybody else's builds. Feel like up on the roof looking at everybody else's cool house that's been built in Glimmerbrook. Okay, let's take a look around the side and around the back and see what else we got going on around here. Ooh, look at this. Oh, we've got a really cool entertainment area around the back, but look at this little triangle space. It's got the telescope, and we've got a little art area. I love also this choice of door with this house. It's just kind of perfect, right? It works so nicely, that black against the cream. That's another combo that I absolutely love, is black and cream. So I'm really vibing with this in terms of the colors that they've been, that have been chosen in this. Okay, let's see what's going on around the back here, because there looks to be a bit going on. Wow, so pretty. So we have a little lighting area. So we've got a seating outdoor eating area, and we've got a nice cauldron there. You can make a nice pot of mac and cheese with that cauldron. So, you know, a batch for all the family. Get in there, have a little eat. Love that. And a swing. I love the fencing chosen, and these trees are a perfect choice for in this lot. So then we've got a little outdoor fire area, fire pit. You can roast some weenies. Hey, Jamie, welcome in. How are you? You love it? I love it too. I think it's gorgeous. It's a really lovely build. I'm very happy with it. Not that I made it, but I'm happy looking at it. I'm happy looking at it. It's great. And I love this little pond, like all the rocks, all the work with the rocks around it. We've got the fireflies, we've got the logs in there, the lily pads, and the little feature from Enchanted by Nature, little feature pool, which I think is cute. This is really quite lovely. And then coming in through here, so we have got our, oh, look, it's a little outdoor kitchen. Looky. So we've got the sink, and we've got the pizza oven, and we've got the barbecue in there, and even a rubbish bin. Very thoughtful. We need those outdoor bins. Then going through, you got the little garden area. Oh, little garden area. Pizza. Yeah, I know. I'm like, I could do with a pizza right now. Lucky I ate that banana earlier, because I'm not too hungry right now. I've got some hours. I've got an hour left of me at least. We'll see what we can travel through in an hour. And we've got some bees to go into the garden. So, you know, it'll be helpful with like your spells and anything that you do sort of outdoors. And then this is your jewelry charging area. So I fully expect there's going to be a jewelry making station somewhere in this build, so you can go outside and charge it. But I'm adoring how this looks and came out. I think it's really quite stunning. And, you know, you can sort of see the whole family being able to spend time here. Like, there's stuff for the kids to do, there's stuff for the parents to do. It's a whole family kind of style home. Let's take a look on the inside and see what we've got on the inside, because I'm very curious about what's inside and how this magical home for a magical family has come together. Ooh. Ooh. Ah. Just threw an R in there for fun. Hey, I like the way that they've used this platform up here. Isn't that cool? And they've got like the little bits and pieces in there, like the groceries and like some books, like little knickknacks and things. And then we've got a door going through there. Okay. Archway going through there. I like the choice of the wallpaper, because that kind of matches the exterior. And I think that's really neat. So that goes through into a dining room. Also, I love the way that they've used the Enchanted by Nature lights around the place as well. Hello there, Postman Pat. The dark green against the dark wood is just mwah. Love that combination. Love that combination. Okay. Oh, which way should I go? Okay, kitchen. Choices. I love that wallpaper from Home Chef Hustle. It's a gorgeous wallpaper, that one. Absolutely beautiful in this kitchen as well. Look at that. And you see like the little hint of magic there. Little hint of magic. We've got some baking stuff going on there. So they're making a little bit of practical magic in there. The brekkie bar. Sit there and eat your breakfast and chitty chat with, I don't know, mum or dad while they make lunches for school. As you do. A little bit of clutter there in the kitchen. The kitchen clutter kit. it's been used to good effect in this kitchen. I love the fact that they've used a little shelf in under there as well, just to add some more clutter in there. But there's plenty of counter space that'll be nice and functional, which I love. Gorgeous kitchen. Okay, which then takes us this way. Again, just using those platforms for those spaces, such a smart idea. And then you're getting a little bit more of that touch of magic in here. Green and wood always looks good together. It does, Vinny. I agree. Beautiful kitchen. And then like a little touch of magic. I like the choice of the tarot paintings on the wall. Just adding, you know, adding that magical vibe to it. Oh, look how they've done the stairs with the half wall and the column and the spandrels. It's like a little peekaboo space. I love that idea. And then some apothecary ingredients down there as well. And then we've got a little bit of storage running up the wall there. I don't know where to go next. So that takes us out to the back porch. Okay, so where does this take us? Out to the back porch as well? No, this takes us through to a bathroom. Now, this is the Discover University tile wallpaper, and I do like this Discover University tile wallpaper. It is nice, it is crisp, it is fresh, and it looks very clean in this bathroom, and I approve. I wish my bathroom was this clean and tidy and beautiful. You love that by the door? You do? Which door? Which one are we talking about? With the curtain and stuff? I think it's lovely. And the apothecary stuff? You wish yours was that clean too, Shaz. Yeah, it's the dream, right? I was cleaning my... Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it? It's really lovely. So many, like, clever ideas. I just think, like, you know, even something like that. It's just really well put together. It's lovely. Yeah, I cleaned mine on Monday, but even then, it's never clean enough. Oh, I love, love, love the blue in here. The blue against the brown and the raised fireplace on the platform is awesome. Ooh, I love it. Look, she loves it too. She's very happy in here. Very happy. And then the choice, again, just the choice of the chair, you know, because we had like sort of that striped wallpaper out in the hallway, and then they've continued that theme, but in a subtle way in terms of using that with the couches, and I think that's a really cool one. So the person who made this one is, where are we at the moment? Hang on, we're in Glimmerbrook. Oh, this is Dynamic Tortoise. So this is Dynamic Tortoise here. They've done a marvelous job. Dynamic Tortoise in the house. Where am I? Hang on. Don't look, don't look. Down we go. There we go. We're in the lounge. It looks lovely. I love the choice of blues and like even like the little bits of detail off on the side and stuff. You know? Don't look, don't look. Now you look. Quick look. And the chess table in there. But yeah, it's just really beautifully done. I love that thought and that detail and using the striped, you know, bringing through the stripe into this room as well. Hello there, Postman Pat, as I'm calling it. So I think this is all the downstairs area. So now I'm going to have to find the stairs. There they are. Up we go. Let's see what we've got upstairs. A grandfather clock. It's very grand. I was very confused there for a second. I was just like, we've just got literally just a grandfather clock up here. But no, the door's right here. Vinny, I think you're lagging, honey. If you want to refresh. Okay, so that takes us through. Okay. Ooh, oh my gosh. Running through and look at that blue. Oh, wow. Look at this beautiful room with the apothecary stuff. Like all of the bits and clutter in there. You can definitely tell what their hobby is. They're used to mixing ingredients and making things. Oh, okay. Fair enough, Vinny. Thanks for letting me know. I know sometimes you do get a little bit of lag, so I just wanted to let you know if you were, but if you're not, then perfect. I love these lights running around, and that life and death bed is just so pretty in this house with that wallpaper. Cozy Bistro, I believe, wallpaper. Cozy Bistro kit. Because I really like that wallpaper, so I think that's a beautiful choice with the cream and the blue. Gorgeous. And then we've got like a little seating nook here, but then that takes us through to a ladder. I love the cream curtains as well. Cream and blue. I love that combo. Ooh. Magical plants hidden away up our tower. So we've got the lightning root, we've got the moody shrub, and the aura petals. Magic. And look, we've got some fertilizer there. We've got some tools. Oh, this is awesome. A little garden tower, and I love the wood here. So it's like, you know, like it's inside a tree or something. That's cute. Yeah. Love all the glowy plants from Enchanted by Nature. Those are cool. And plus, absolutely essential for your apothecary, you know, bits and pieces. And we've obviously got our apothecary stuff down here. So that makes sense to have them in that little secret tower off to the side. Awesome. So I think that gets us out here. And then we go around here and we've got more doors. There we are. A little bit more of a hallway around here. So through the magical curtain, we go into another bathroom. Yes. That's only a half bath. Oh, no. Full bath. We've got the shower there. Almost missed that. Beautiful tile. And I love the choices of the white with the grey flooring. I think that's lovely. Yeah, we'll go up the ladder in a second. I want to go through all the doors first and see what's behind. Okay, so that gets us to that little triangle balcony that was outside. So that's correct. Takes us through there. So then this one, I feel like this is a kid's room. And I'm right. So it did say it's a magical house for a magical family. And look at this. This is the kids' room. So we've got like the nature press there, photography, and this is like a single bed. Because again, unfortunately, we did not get a single bed with the Enchanted by Nature pack. And I will not stop talking about that for a while. But look at this. I love this wallpaper in this room. It's stunning. We've got the little dollhouse, the pictures on the wall, and the little lights around the place, and then the little toddler beds from Life and Death. It's so cute. And the acorn things. I love this. The little acorn accessories from Enchanted by Nature are just absolutely adorable. But you know, it just kind of like an animal theme in here with, well, not really. I was going to say an animal theme, but it's really only one thing. But it feels like you're out in nature. You know, you're in the middle of a forest and you've got sort of natural colours in the green, and it's really pretty. Little potty for the little potty, aged kid, toddler, and even a little, my first wand, right? My first wand. I know, everybody is really annoyed about the fact there was no single bed. You had, like, all of the beds except a single bed. It's just like, why not? I think we're all a little peeved about that. I feel like this rug is absolutely perfect for this room as well. It's a gorgeous rug for this room. It's a lovely, lovely room altogether. Beautiful. Oh, look, and the lamp there with the stars. Aww. Now, there is a ladder, so let's climb the ladder and see what we've got up the top. Let's see. Ooh, there's a door. Where does that take us? Oh, that takes us up here. Oh, that's our rooftop bar area. That's clever. That's awesome. Okay, I think we've found everything. That was amazing. So then that takes us down there. We've got our bathroom and that's our seating area, kids' room, adult room, and then, yep, all our bits and pieces through there. Wow. I really did thoroughly enjoy that build. That was very delightful. It was a great use of the spaces. Yeah, it was really lovely. Oops. Really lovely. So we have Magical Family Home, and that was created by Dynamic Tortoise. If they could get a little snap of applause in chat. Thank you very much for the hype. Much appreciated. That was amazing. I loved it. Thank you very much, Dynamic Tortoise, for taking part. That was absolutely beautiful. You can also find that under hashtag Magic Shell as well. All the builds can be found underneath that hashtag. So if you are interested in adding any of these to your saves, then they are up there ready to be downloaded for you from some extremely talented builders. Like, we've been so lucky. So very lucky. I've been delighted. Okay, who are we going to go and see next? I feel like I haven't been ticking things off the way that I should. That would be about right. So, where were we? So that was Dynamic Tortoise. We're in Glimmerbrook. Okay, Jamie, since you're here, let's go see your build. Off to Newcrest. And if Lexus is still here, say something, Lexus, and I'll go visit yours next. Because yours is a community lot, so we can just go visiting. There we go. Let's go move in there. I still forgot to give them money. Oopsies. But they're earning money from all these free houses that they've been getting. Which is lovely. I wouldn't mind being given a free house and earn money from it. That would be a sweet life. Not my life, but it would be a sweet life to have. This looks interesting. I'm intrigued by this build. It's very mushroom forward. I feel like a mushroom lover lives here. The lover of mushrooms. Okay, I'm gonna reset you. Make sure you're happy. And we'll get some lovely lighting happening there. Whoop, whoop. Okay, past it? No. Okay. Refresh the hashtag. There we are. Next up, we have the Burrower's Burrow, and this has been created by SEEJAMIESIM. That's all right. See you later, Shaz. Thanks for being here. Bye. Catch you next time. And this is on a 30 by 20 lot, 1 bedroom, 2 bathrooms, and uses a variety of packs. So this is the Burrower's Burrow. This is the Borrower's Burrow. I said that right the wrong way. The borrowers are a species of little people, and they are known for stealing food and items from humans. Little teeny tiny hoarders enjoy their collection and home. Ooh, some little teeny tiny hoarders. The Borrowers was a TV show, right? I think I remember that TV show. I don't remember much, but I do remember the name of the show. That's probably about it. This looks so cute! Look how adorable this is, with all of the little mushroom seats all around the place, and use it like as a the mushroom shelves all around the place. That's such a cool idea. It was a series of books, but they made a show and movies. Aha! Okay, I remember the show, but I didn't remember that there was movies or books about it, so that's cool. It was, I'm going to say during the 90s, maybe. Seems like that would be right. No, I could be wrong. Wow, I mean, look at this. What a showstopper with these mushrooms are all around the place. It's incredible. It was one of your mum's favourite series when she read my kids when they were little. Ah, so it's got that emotional connection with it as well. That's so cool. I love that. This is gorgeous. Just the way that you've used those seats and the plants all over the house. It just feels so. It feels like the house itself underneath. When you look at it, kind of feels like a mushroom itself, and then you have like the greenery on top of it as well. It's just, yeah, it's so cute. This is so trippy. Isn't it awesome? I love the way this has been done. It is very cool. And then you got like a little bit of the landscaping around here. So we've got some water, and we've got like lots of little details. I love it. Like the little gnome wagon. We've got a little barrel there, a birdhouse. Oh my gosh. And then the path goes all around the side, and look at all the work up the building with the plant work all the way up. So you've got, you know, your mushrooms, your plants, and your ivies and all that sort of thing running up here. It's so cute. Oh, I love the way that you've expanded that lamp to sit around the side of the house. Oh my gosh. I see what you've done there. Like you've made regular items that are quite small into giant items because the people that live here are tiny. So it's like the exterior of the house is all like I see what you've done here. That's smart. I love that. So these items here, which are usually a lot smaller, look giant on the outside of this house because the house is tiny. Is the idea, I think. Right? Have I got that right? I feel like I have. Because this ball is usually not that big as well. So you've kind of sized up the ball to give that effect. I feel like that it is. That's just maybe me. I am right? Okay, yes. Oh, that's awesome. That's such a clever idea. Just sizing everything up so it looks like it's bigger. Because they're so tiny. You tried to have large stuff and small stuff that people can use. Yeah. That's awesome. I love that. Oh, Patchy. I haven't seen Patchy for so long. Hi, Patchy. Hey, buddy. Oh, look. She's just standing there in the pond. Okay, maybe we'll reset you there, honey. There we go. You don't just stand in the pond. Look at all the work with the, like the little dangly things, and we've got ivy and stuff running up and all the mushroom seeds. This is very cool. I'm loving it. And like water balloons, we've got like the kids call around there in the fishing net. You think she might have eaten the mushrooms? She very well might have, and she's just like having a good time out in the pond. But I love the way you've done the landscaping and just made it feel like it's like a little natural kind of area. Look at the little fire pit down there. Oh, that's so cute. They're boiling up some beans for dinner, maybe. Something yummy. Maybe acorn soup. I don't know why I think borrowers eat acorn soup, but apparently I do for some reason. Oh, I love the way that you've added all these details on the outside and the way that you've used like little hints of glass as well so you can see into the inside. But how effective is that? Like, how cool. Such a smart idea using those shelves instead of like the debug mushrooms, because the debug mushrooms can cause problems obviously with Sims navigating around. So I feel like using those seats is such a good idea to allow allow the Sims to still be able to navigate around without having to worry about the debug stuff getting in the way. And plus they look really effective too. I keep on calling them seats. They're shelves. Man. Wrong words. Anyhow, you know what I'm saying. I've been talking for almost 4.5 hours straight, so words are wrong. You were worried about the debug mushrooms. Yeah, you were right to be. I built a house using the mushrooms as well, and but I used the debug mushrooms, and it was a bit of fussing around just to try and make sure that they were in the right place so it wouldn't interrupt the routing of the Sims going around the place. And yeah, I feel like this would be an easier solution for that because you don't have to worry about the routing then. So it's smart. Smart choice. Okay, let's take a look on the inside because I love the exterior. I think that's awesome. So well thought out and very clever. So yes. What have you done inside? Let's have a look at the borrowers. Knock, knock, knock. Oh, that was good timing. We're coming in. Hello. This is awesome. So keeping in mind, these are basically little mini hoarders. So we're expecting like lots of different items. It's going to be hodgepodge and mix and match, and they've just picked up things from here and there and everywhere. And look at this place. This is exactly what it is. Little hodgepodge collection of things that they've collected from around the place that they think would be useful. And it's truly a reflection of that. I feel like on the on the interior here. Look at this. Like all the little bits of clutter everywhere. What a delight. There's so many things. It is amazing, isn't it? I agree. Yeah, look at all these different items. It's the kind of build where you can really just go wild on decorating and cluttering and all of those things and not have to worry about matching or anything like that because it's not supposed to match. It's not supposed to be coordinated. It's supposed to be these fabulous, fun, wonderful little people who just love to pick things up and love to keep them. And they've just created their whole world from all of these forgotten items that have been left around the place, and this is their world. All the forgotten, unloved things they've collected and brought into their life, and they've given them a second chance at love. Isn't that lovely? I think that's lovely. But look at this. And we've got some more of the mushroom shelves on the inside as well, and so bringing the outside to the inside of the build, and just everything doesn't match, and that's perfect. I love how everything doesn't match. It's just gorgeous. It's almost like the shelving is kind of grown out of the walls, isn't it? Which I think is fun. Oh, and just like, random things everywhere, but they're all in the right kind of place, if that makes sense. It's a whole lot of hodgepodge of things, but all the kitchen things are kind of in the kitchen area. I know that's usually your nightmare when things don't match. Yeah, it's very not me to not have matching things, but when it's something like this, like, it makes absolute perfect sense. And I get the whole aesthetic of having, mismatched things as well. But I think there's an art form to doing mismatching in a sense that, like, it doesn't match, but also at the same time it coordinates. So I think there's an artistry to that. And this sort of build it's a little different because it has a story, story behind it, and it makes sense with that story. And this is exactly what I'd want to see. With the story that you presented to me, I want to see all of this clutter and all this different life, and it's perfect. Yeah, it's cohesive in its uncohesion, if that makes sense. So yeah, and then like you mix and match kind of builds where it's mismatched, and there is a cohesion in that as well, and there's an artistry to that. So it's different. It's a different style again to what we're doing here today. Because I mean, obviously, this is more about the story and bringing that story to life. And I feel like you're doing that so perfectly. I mean, look at this little thing here, little planter, and we've got the little toys everywhere, and it's just so cool. Okay, fairy lady, excuse us, we're coming past. You're welcome. Okay, what have we got upstairs? Ooh, okay, we've got a little luggage kind of, luggage rack, really. Oh, they found their musical instruments. Good stuff. Look at all this. Oh, I love it. Like, it's all storage stuff. The giant hat. Ah, I love it. That's so good. That's so good. I just really love that you thought about having the different size items, So like you have like the little toy version, and then you have like the human or the sim version, which are bigger. Yes, please do lurk, Vinny. You're all good. Take care of yourself first, please. And yeah, just relax and ice and chill out. I'm here for probably another half hour or so, so just relax and take care of yourself. We're good. I'm just enjoying myself. I'm having fun checking this out. And this is like a little hobby area, so they've like put all the little collection of hobby items in here. I mean, they scored on that computer though, didn't they? I would be super stoked if I found that computer lying around somewhere. Ah, how adorable is this bedroom? This is super cute. I love the way that you've done the rugs, and also the bed on the, the toddler bed on the angle. It's kind of perfect right there. It's so lovely. We've got the acorn stuff. So funny we've got the acorn and the ram coming through as a little theme in kids' rooms. And the toys everywhere, the dollhouse. This is such the perfect dollhouse to put in here, I've got to say. I'm just going to have a drink. Because it feels like it's been kind of made and put together, and again, like a hodgepodge of different items from different things, and that's kind of right, perfect. You thought so too? Yeah. It's exactly right. It's the right choice, I think, for this. And there's another little bed over there too. You're gonna be able to fit a lot of kids in here. You could have an infant, you could have a toddler, and 3 kids, maybe even a teenager. You can fit 5 kids in this one room. Imagine having 5 kids in one room. Oof. The fights. The whole family. Oh, the whole family fits in there. Of course they do. Fantastic. That's perfect. A whole family of 5. You just couldn't fit the parents' bed in there. That's all right. They can do all right. Bunk beds are fine. I mean, if they're living in the same room as their kids, I think bunk beds would be more than fine. They ain't doing anything else in there anyway. And that's what the shower's for, right? Oh, she's had a nectar. I feel like that's what the shower's for. If needed. Oh, it's luck. Ooh. Okay, let's just double check I found everything. I feel like I have. Yes, I have. So we got the bathroom, and we got the bedroom, and then our hobby space there, which is really cute. And we've got our second bathroom down there. Did I find that? I think I did. Hang on. I don't think I found that bathroom. Let's just pop in there. I'm not too sure. Let's double check. I checked in there. I don't think I found this bathroom. Okay, this is why I double check, because I do miss things. I really love that you've done like the little plant and the shelves up above the bath. I think that's super cute. And again, just ties it in with the outside of the build. And the lovely natural kind of vibe of it with the stone and everything around there going into the shower. I love it. Good choice of flooring as well, I've got to say. And the toddler, yep, the toddler potty. Perfect for the toddler. Because we know there's a toddler in the house now, because we checked that. And going through there and then through there. Yes. Jamie, that was amazing. I loved that build. I had so much fun touring that, and just the concept that you had, and then the way that you brought that to life in the build. You know, it just worked perfectly. So I thought that was amazing. So could I get some snaps out there, some claps and all that sort of thing for Jamie? I don't know how many people are in chat at the moment, but snaps for the Borrower's Burrow by SEEJAMIESIM, 30 by 20 lot, up on the gallery, hashtag magic shell if you want to find it. That's super cool. I think a really fun build, and yeah, you can fit a whole family in there, which I think is amazing. So yeah, I loved it. Thank you for taking part. You've been enjoying my tours today? Oh, thank you, Jamie. I've been enjoying them too. It was so nice, wasn't it, Lexus? You know what? While we're here, we might go visit Lexus's lot. So let's go visit. We are off to travel. Who are we going with? No one. We don't need no one. It was a delightful time. So now, where did I put Lexus's build? That's the next question. I think it was in Tato. No, it was in a screen. That's right. In a screen. So we're going to a wedding venue, which is pretty amazing. Somehow I've got a sim living there. I don't know. This game sometimes does some weird things. Let's see. Tickaroo to that. Okay, I'm going to change the time running through here. I am. Yeah, don't you worry. I'm going to take care of your needs there. Boop, boop, boop. Get through all the pop-ups. And off to the gallery. Let's check this out. 431, 54. Now, next build. It is a lovely build. We're going to have to, I think, yes, refresh our hashtag to find it. As we do. And it is Alexis Rose 88 and it's called Wedding of the Fae. It's a 64 by 64 lot. It is a wedding venue. It has 1 bed and 6 bathrooms. Welcome to the magical wedding venue of the Fae, a huge estate for your special day. I hope you enjoy this lovely place. Hashtag magic shell. Ooh, look at this. The fountain under the round flowers. Aha. This one? That round flowers there? I can't edit anything from this map, unfortunately. I can add some soap to this. But no, I can't get the fountain to work. Not gonna work, I'm sorry. Unless I can push play. No such luck. Unfortunately, I can't edit this lot apparently from here, so which is a pain. Let's see. Let's see. Manage worlds. On the screen. And we'll go in here and build. let's just see what we can do from here. Can we make it happen? Let's see. Hey, Savio. What you doing, buddy? See, that should be a wedding venue, but it's not. Okay, I don't think there's anything I can do to make those work autonomously by themselves. I mean, I can't switch them on or anything. Yeah, I don't know why it wouldn't work. Maybe it just can't spray through the flowers or something? Not sure. But if it's not working, I guess it's not working. There's no way for me to turn them on in any sort of way. So, I don't know the answer to that one. It's just one of those mysteries of the Sims. It ain't working. But let's check out the beautiful venue. It's fine. It's fine. I think it's going to be gorgeous without. I love all this work that you've done on the exterior. So I'd like to point out that Alexis is also a console builder. So this is all console built. Definitely a lot harder to do than with PC. So any of this sort of like detail work and that sort of thing is always amazing. Absolutely fantastic. I love the layout of this already. It's gorgeous. All of this, like, look at all this work. Look at it with all that trellis work around the outside of the building. Isn't that stunning? Like, so much work in there, because you've got to go through and you've got to not only place all the fences, but then you've got to go delete, 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 delete. It's like a finicky job. So the fact that you've spent so much time on such a large area of trellis work is just a lot of patience. Well done. Also, I love the way that you've used that trellis work, and it kind of breaks the stone and the shape of the build up a little bit, which I think is a really clever idea. And you've used the plants around the area, you know, different colors with the different plants to really pop out against the green, which I think is lovely. Great choice on the windows. I love that on the windows, and you've got like the green roof trim as well. And I can see you've been really enjoying the Uncharted by Nature pack with this pack, because it's really quite stunning. And I love the way that you've landscaped this as well. Like, it feels a little bit formal, which is pretty perfect for a wedding venue, right? Having a little bit more of a wedding, you know, of a formal vibe, because, you know, I feel like weddings can be a little bit more formal. And the trees with the lights around it. I mean, that's going to be pretty at night time. And look at this, like a little fountain, lovey-dovey sort of seating area, which I think is so cute. I just want to add soap to this. I don't know why. I'm determined to add soap to this. I've lost the sim. Where is she? Okay, we're going to reset you. Go and add soap to this fountain. I want to see it. I've never added soap to that fountain before, and I want to... Oh, she can't do it. Oh, boo. Never mind. Niscenna, I had a nap and I'm back. Hope you guys are doing well. Hey, welcome back, Niscenna. This is... Oh, Lexus, this is your first ever non-residential. Well done. It looks stunning. I mean, all of your work there with the landscaping. I can see all the flowers and the ivy running up the walls there with the, you know, with the sort of the roses or other flowers. I'm not a flower person. I don't know many flowers from the other flowers, but I know what hydrangeas and roses are and daisies. So, and lilies. That's my knowledge of flowers. But I can see them running up the walls, and that looks absolutely lovely. Hang on. Okay, hang on. I think I'm going to have to fix this, because we're not going to be able to go inside, I think. Just a mo. We've got an issue. I'm not going to be able to get inside, so let's back off. Let's back off. I just sometimes have this issue, and I don't know why it is. But I put down a, a community lot, and it used to be a residential lot, and for some reason I put it down, as a community lot, whatever community lot it is. But then for some reason when I go back in, there's a sim that's moved in, and it's changed to a residential lot again. So I don't know why it does that. But anyway, let's switch it to a wedding lot and actually get this working the way it should be working. So, yeah, I don't know why it is, but it just seems to happen that way. So, the household that we were in was Newcrest. So, I think she should still be visiting, I feel like. Yeah, the landscaping is absolutely gorgeous. It's a really pretty build. So, I'm really excited to see around the back of it and check it out. But I want to be able to get inside. So I'm making sure that we are in the right place and, yeah, doing it the right way. Otherwise, it's going to be messy. So we're going to travel again. Off we go. And get in there the proper way. I think I fixed it now, so we should be good. Yes, it's finally a wedding venue instead of a residential. Hooray, hooray. Love this. Have a stretch. Remember to have a stretch, have a hydrate. If you're sitting there and you've been listening to me for a few hours, take care of yourselves. There we go. That's better. Now we can look at it properly. And we'll have Sims wandering around. And yes, it's truly quite gorgeous. So we have some landscaping going on through here. I want to tootle around down the back because look at all that beautiful landscaping. And I can see it's all lit up, which is lovely. Love that for us. And also I really love these trees from Lovestruck. I believe they are. They come with a few packs, I think. I also think they came with Tartosa as well, with the purple. Are they really lovely? And also I imagine it lights up quite nicely at night time because I can see you've used like lights around the place. Lots of candles and sparkly options. A little woohoo area. Yay! It's a romantic picnic mat. I love that. Oh my gosh, look at this pool back here. Oh, wow. What a cool pool. I mean, imagine having a wedding and then you can have like a little pool party afterwards. How neat is that? Look at that. We've got like the steam vents in there. It's going to be nice and heated. We've got the romantic petals all over it. A towel and the suntan lotion over there. And the beautiful seating underneath the umbrellas. Oh, how lovely is that? Some more suntan lotion. Very thoughtful with the suntan lotion. Much appreciated. Looking after your skin is important. Oh, look at that. And look at this like wedding area over here. Wow. I had to, they like to sneak off. They do like to sneak off. You're not wrong about that. Sims do absolutely love to sneak off. Would you stop calling me? Honestly. Shh, these Sims. Always making phone calls. Get off your phone, Sims. Live your life. Oh, look at this. This is a wedding banquet area. So, I love that you put menus on there. That's a thoughtful little detail. And Thorn Bailey's in the house, guys. Yeah. I love it. So we've got the bar, we've got the dance floor. Absolutely perfect. I love the colours that you chose as well, like the greens and the blues and the whites. It's so pretty with little touches of pink here as well. Love it. And then running through here. Ooh, digging it. Got beautiful seating as well. What a lovely area. I mean, it's going to be okay. Really no matter, well, maybe some weather not ideal, but most weather it would be fine out there because it's under a roof, which I think is really cool. And I love your choice of the spandrel and the columns there. So nice. And look at this. This is our romantic aisle. Look how you fence that off with those dividers from Spa Day as well. I think that's really cool because you got the romantic flowers. I keep running into trees. I don't know why I'm just constantly in a tree. Trees, get out of the way, trees. I'm constantly in trees. Keep running into them. So yeah, the Spa Day dividers with the candles. Again, just you've thought about lighting at nighttime, which I think is awesome. Absolutely gorgeous. And then you have your petal-filled aisle running down here. Again, I can see the little lanterns there from Enchanted by Nature. The chairs on the angle, very nice touch, rather than having them straight ahead. You had to cover the speakers. Well, it worked out. It's kind of perfect. The little bouquets running along there, the angled seating, I think that's great. And then the archway, and you can speak your vows there. And again, more of the lovely lighting there. running all the way around. It's gorgeous. You did so well with this. This is beautifully laid out. And then we've got the grounds there running around through there. So then that takes us around into the interior exterior, if that makes sense, which is getting into our balcony area, which is cool. Lots of space around the balcony, which is marvelous. Lots of different little bits of seating options. Like the Sims are pouring in. They're like, what's this place? I want to check it out. Come check it out. It's new in town. See what's up. I love that coffee table and running through here. I feel like this is like a little kids area maybe over here, or like a very little fairy nook or something over on the outside. Yeah. Beautiful little fairies. Love it. I feel like that would be like a cute little area for the kids to kind of hang out, which I think is nice. And look at all that work with the ivy running up the wall and the lighting and everything. I'll just quickly flick to build mode in a second, and we'll just check it out at nighttime because I am curious to see how it all sort of lights up at nighttime. I feel like it's going to be lovely at nighttime. And a little bit of seating there around out the back. Perfect. Before we head inside, let's just go into build mode and check it out at nighttime. Oh yeah, look at that with all the pretty fairy lights. If it does go into nighttime when we're inside, I'm not sure that it will. But look at that, you can see all the fireflies and all the lights out there in the trees and up on the roof. All around the place. Oh, so gorgeous. And like in the hedgerow, we've got the candles everywhere. Look at this all lit up. Isn't it gorgeous? So lovely. Oh, so much detail. I mean, this is going to be absolutely gorgeous at nighttime. If you're in need of a wedding venue, but in a screen, like a nice 64 by 64, large, beautiful space for weddings, then I think this is going to be a really great choice for that. It's going to have beautiful fireflies and everything around the place. Ah, so lovely. Oh, the counter? Oh, hang on. Let's get rid of it. Yeah, we'll pop out if we are nighttime. We'll have a quick look on the outside, but I don't know if we'll be in nighttime by the time we finish, because usually interiors for these. Just move that one as well for you. There you go. So like community venue interiors are a lot quicker than interior residentials. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying. Oh, I like the detail of having the little umbrella rack by the door. Nice. Because sometimes on a rainy day, obviously, you've got to shake it off and leave it outside the door for somebody else to steal your umbrella. Oh, I like what you chose for the lighting. That's very neat. Look at that. Oh, doorway there. What's this? This looks like the office. And I would be correct. This, yes, look, all the things on the board. Glasses, notepads, computer. Yep, that's the little manager's office. Yes, love it. Got to have one of those. And magazines, bridal magazines, you know, quick last minute flick through. Or maybe you're here to book the venue and you want to have a look at, you know, you're waiting for the manager and you're looking through for some ideas while you're there. That could work as well. I love the purples and greens. This is gorgeous. All the seating and waiting kind of area. Have a few drinks at the bar. Isn't that gorgeous? Really, really nice. Again, the combination of purple and green is really popping. And there's sort of like that little magical vibe, right, happening there. I think that's lovely. Here we go. We'll just fix that wallpaper up for you as well. There we go. We'll fix it up. Don't worry. Velvet's got your back. Nobody saw anything. Shh. Being very slow. Laggy. It's fine. Nobody saw anything. It's all good. We fixed it. Very easy. Sometimes it doesn't translate in building as well. I mean, and from the gallery through. I really like that bar area. Oh, what's through here? Hang on. Got to flow through this doorway. What have we got here? Ooh, like a little kitchenette area. Yes, perfect for the caterers and stuff. You definitely need to have like a little catering area so that you can make the food and everything for the guests, because the the food doesn't just appear from anywhere, right? You've got to actually make it. Well, you don't have to make it on site, I guess, but it's quite handy just to have like your tea and coffee and like, you know, clean up space and that's all right, Lexus. You know, your little bits and pieces, you know, just for quick meals and that sort of thing. If it's maybe a smaller intimate wedding, and it could be like part of the package that they could offer as well. Hello there. Zarzuya. Zarzuya. And then we have the bathroom. Oh, great choice of wallpaper. I really like that wallpaper for in here. And then we have like little bathroom. Yes, little toilet. Whee! Yes, little toilet. Perfect. Love that. Perfect bathroom. I mean, you've got your hand towels, you've got your hand sanitizer / soap, mirror in there, everything you need for a public bathroom. And here we go. So we got our office, we've got our kitchen, we've got our bar / waiting area. That's our back door. So I think we're going upstairs now. Oh, hang on. I noticed the secret door by the door. I think I didn't notice. And we've got our decorations in there. Perfect. Got to hide those decorations away somewhere, right? For when we have those special holiday occasions. Like, imagine if you're having like a Harvest Fest wedding and it's like filled with pumpkins and stuff everywhere. You want to make sure that you decorate appropriately. And then upstairs, what we got? Oh, I like the stone on the ceiling, by the way. Oh, a nice cozy fireplace. I like the pop of the red and the yellow there. That's a nice change of colours. It's pretty. And then that brings through the yellow through here as well, which I think is cool. Ew, we've got a sneaky little ladder. What's up here? Curious Velvet wants to know. A little I Spy telescope. It looks like they're peeping out on people in the pool, which is kind of pervy. It's like, I'm keeping an eye on you in the pool in your swimwear. It's a little bit of that. Yeah, I really like the yellow down here. That's a fun change of color. I think that's cool. And running through here. We need decorations for the weddings. We do need decorations for weddings. We should have got them with the Wedding Stories pack, but we didn't. So, like, seasonal decorations would have been amazing. They lost a trick on that one. Should have done that. This is the honeymoon suite. Look at this. Oh, this is so magical. The 4-poster bed, the petals everywhere, the starry lights on the wall. Oh, wow. Isn't that gorgeous? And the pretty flowers and like the dresser and the greenery and the lovely mushroomy mirror. Also, the wallpaper is perfect for this as well. It just feels like you're in a moonlit forest and the stars are out and you're in, for some reason, a 4-poster bed in the middle of the forest. And it's just beautiful and romantic. Ah, how gorgeous. Okay, let's head up the ladder and see what's in there. A little seating area. So if you need a little wind down time after enjoying the honeymoon suite, then you've got your own personal space to wind down for a minute. You know, maybe you just need to contemplate things. There's another door here. Hang on. Which door did this go out? Okay, so that went out there. And then which does this door go to? Ah, bathroom. Ooh, I like this. This is so magical. And it's kind of like the darkness of it is really quite beautiful. Like the dark purples and the greens. It's, yeah. Definitely got mystical vibes and like the heavy drapes and everything. It's quite a different vibe from the bedroom, but it's really quite beautiful. Oh, I'm loving this. And some more of the sparkle lights in there. Oh, so pretty. The robes and everything. I'm digging that. Like, it's a combination of life and death in the Crystal Creations kit. Stuff pack. Plus a couple of other things, but it works really nicely together. Beautiful. I think I might have found everything. Okay, let me check. Let me check. Have we found all of the things? So this was our little seating tower, and this was our pervy telescope tower. And then we have our honeymoon suite, our gorgeous dark bathroom, and our lighter, brighter seating area. And then we have our bar area and our kitchen and our office area and our bathroom. Fantastic. Let's fast forward a little bit because I think we're almost at night time and we'll be able to experience this in live mode at night time as well. Even though it just seemed to get sunnier all of a sudden. Also, I love the way that you've used the double gates here at the front. I mean, I feel like that's kind of perfect for a wedding venue like this as well, having the kind of in and out gate maybe for crowds going past. Okay, we're about to get, there we are. All the lights have come out with all the fireflies and everything around. Isn't that beautiful? It is. It's a beautiful build, Jamie, isn't it? I love it. I think if anybody is searching for a really nice, you can sort of see the moon reflected in the pool. Eee, glitchy. Love those mod glitches. Yeah, you can really see this being a very functional, handy lot for, like, you know, if you are doing a lot of weddings and you want to have some beautiful weddings in your game, in your save file. I mean, this is going to be such a lovely lot for that. Absolutely stunning. Well done. Well done indeed. Alexis Rose. Magic shell. Let's find you. There we are. So if you'd like to download that particular lot, it is called The Wedding of the Fae, and it is by Lexus Rose 88 64x64 wedding venue. Snaps to Lexus. That was gorgeous. Well done, well done, well done. I loved it. I thought you did a beautiful job, and it was console built as well. So just by the way, no mods on this one for sure. So all of the effort in that is just absolutely incredible. So thank you for that, Lexus. I loved it to pieces. Thought that was beautiful. Right, we are going to go to Forgotten Hollow again. We've got a little build there that we're going to go check out, and it's by NISCENNA. Bum, bum, bum. I think NISCENNA's around somewhere. She'll pop in if she's there. Otherwise, she won't. Oh, I always do that. I always click into San Myshuno instead of Forgotten Hollow. I don't know why, but I do it every blooming time. So, which lot are we on? Wolfsbane Manor. Okay. There we go. We're going to move a fairy into this. Inappropriately, probably, but anyhow. Nonetheless, I'm moving a fairy in. As you do. As you do. Okay, so this is actually going to be our last tour of the day, and then we'll be back tomorrow with some more tours tomorrow. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? So many tours. It's been amazing. I've been a lucky girl to have so many people take part in this shell challenge. But this will be our last tour of the day because I need to go and pick my children up from school in some time. About an hour away, but I need to obviously have something to eat before I pick the kids up because I haven't really eaten today besides a banana. Fabulous banana it was, though. It was a good banana, not gonna lie. And I might get some sunshine at some point. Let's go. NISCENNA, where are you? We're gonna find ourselves a little NISCENNA a little bit further down. Right, NISCENNA, 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 NISCENNA. There we are. I found myself a NISCENNA. 457.54. NISCENNA. Well, we are now going to look at a vampire castle. Isn't that amazing? I'm excited to look at our little vampire carousel of ours. And this vampire castle happens to be built by NISCENNA on a 30 by 30 lot. A large Victorian style castle for a seemingly normal couple, but with a small, unique secret. Ew. A small, unique secret, hey? I wonder what the secret is. Ooh, look at these stairs. Oh, you're right, Lexus. Aren't they cool? Look at these funky stairs, guys. Hey, 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 look at that platform work. Ooh, I like it. NISCENNA getting fancy with the stairs, hey? So do a little platform up there. You can't wait to find out what the secret is, NISCENNA? Me either. Oh, I wonder what it will be. Oh, I love that. I love that. I love that. And look at all this work on the exterior of the build. Now, let's take a look at that as a whole. So we've got a couple of kinds. We've got like a brick and a stone on the exterior. We've got lots of ivy coming up the wall. I love the choice of window from Life and Death. And then we've got the vampires mixing it in there, I think, window-wise. The door, I believe, is from Life and Death. And yeah, I love the ivy work and also the columns running up the building as well. It just really gives that definition to the shape of the build. And the little weather vanes and the dormers and the chimney there on the roof as well. You don't remember the secret, NISCENNA? Whoops. The builder can't remember her own secret. There we go. Fantastic. And look at all the landscaping through here. We've got a lovely little sort of pond / river going on through here. It's been a bit. Yeah, I think you built that pretty early on, so it's probably been about a month or about 3 weeks since you built it. Fair enough. If I didn't build it like yesterday, I'm like, I'll be hard pressed to remember. Look at the deep, dark depths of this forest. I feel like you did not want to mess around with possibly a vampire in the forest. I mean, we're in Forgotten Hollow. I'm making assumptions here. It doesn't necessarily have to be a vampire. And then running through here. Oh, look, it's all raised up through here. We've got some rocks. We've got some more landscaping going on there. Ew, very cool. Oh, lots of terrain manipulation there. Nice job. That's awesome. Look at that. Look at the little bits of roofing around there and the way you've done the ivy up the side and then dripping down the side of the house. Love it. Love the mix there. And it's just like adding those little pops of color against the darkness of the build as well. Ew. You love the landscaping, Vinny? Yeah, it's good, isn't it? I think this did some good work here. Look at that, the chair and the telescope. Again, we're peeking on people. There's a lot of peeking going on. It's a pain. Yeah, terrain manipulation is definitely not the easiest of things to deal with. I would agree with that one. It can definitely be a challenge, particularly when you want to kind of decorate it and then the plants end up kind of floating and it's just like, no to floating plants. I have found that some of the plants that they've assigned to roofing do actually work really nicely on slopes, just by the way. So if you are playing around with terrain manipulation and plants on slopes, if you're not using tool to try and de-elevate them or elevate them or whatever, yeah, some of those roof plants are actually quite good on slopes. So have a play around. Yeah, the floating, right? You're scared to change the terrain, Lexus. It's definitely taking that step into, yeah, the next level, I guess, with building. Just getting into terrain manipulation and trying to get that to work and look natural and, yeah, not have the floating plants. It's a challenge. It's a challenge. And I don't know how it would go on console. I imagine it would be a tricky thing to undertake. Okay, let's take a look inside because I love the way that you've done. Honestly, the stairs up to this NISCENNA look fantastic. So well done on that. It just look really good. Let's take a look at what you've done on the inside and we're going to uncover a secret. So, I absolutely love this wallpaper from Life and Death, this wall panel. It's a gorgeous wall panel. And I just instantly want to come into this house and I want to play on this pipe organ and go, dun, 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 dun. You know, anytime I see a pipe organ, I just want to get on there and play some sort of dramatic Phantom of the Opera music. I just keep this in mind. I do not know how to play dramatic Phantom of the Opera music. However, the compulsion to play dramatic Phantom of the Opera music on a pipe organ is still there. And if I saw one in real life, I would absolutely want to do this. It would come out very, very poorly. However, I still would want to do this. You making the one pod was hard for you. Well, you did really well, Lexus. You did really well. NISCENNA, I was going to say, I don't know how to play anything. I played flute. Oh, you played an instrument, so that's good. So we are a little bit musical and a little guitar. I helped my son learn how to play guitar. So I actually know a little bit more than I used to from that, but he's not the most enthusiastic student, so we haven't progressed very far. He does take guitar lessons once a week, but I feel like he's I don't know. He's learning chords anyway, let's just put it that way. He's learning some chords. Ooh, look at all the decorations in through here. I didn't even spy this with my little eyes. Look at this kitchen. Oh, this feels like, this chair here feels like a throne. It feels like I'm sitting here and I'm large and in charge. You get that? You love the Phantom of the Opera? I love the Phantom of the Opera as well. I used to have a CD of the Phantom of the Opera. Actually, I probably still have the CD somewhere, actually, now that I think about it, of the Phantom of the Opera soundtrack, I think, somewhere. It's not something I listen to often, but that particular, and I'm not much of an opera person at all, but that particular, like a few songs from that, so good. There's just, I think the Phantom of the Opera has so much passion behind it, and I'm very much a romantic, so yeah, I think that's why it sort of appeals to me. The guitar was fun. Does he like it? I think he kind of likes it, but he's not really at a stage where it's really a strong interest for him with guitar. But he wants to pursue it again when he goes to high school next year. He's doing like a music course. So I feel like maybe when he immerses in it a little bit more, he's going to be a little bit more interested in it. At the moment, it's just like once a week thing that I make him practice and do four nights or 3 nights a week. So yeah, it's kind of like Mum makes me do it when I want to be, going off and playing and, doing other things. So it's kind of that vibe at the moment. But yeah, he'll get there, I think, with it, and he'll get a bit more passion for it. And I think learning an instrument young is probably, it's a really good skill to have. I love all these little details with the spandrels and stuff and the curtains and stuff in here. I think that's such a cute little nook. Such a cute little nook. Lilac over there having a drink. Yeah, she did that in the last house as well. Like, Lilac found the drink bar and just started, like, chugging them back. I think we'll have to tell Shaz that Lilac's a bit of a drinker. I think she'll get a laugh out of that. Ooh, look at this fancy bathroom. Oh my gosh. Imagine having a bathroom made out of all marble. You would feel so fancy in that bathroom. I would feel so fancy in that bathroom. I feel like the lights aren't on. Hang on. Has she paid her bills? I feel like she's drinking and she's not paying her bills. Dear, oh dear. What a naughty sim. Hang on. Pay your bills, lady. And then you can finish your old Yorkfield Classic 16. It takes them so long. There we go. We have some lights on. Here you go. Freshen your drink. She's really going hard on the drinks. Your oldest did the flute in school for a few years. And I imagine they appreciate it, like, and now that they're a little older, appreciate the fact that they actually did learn an instrument like that. Drinking and not paying the bills sounds like a true alcoholic. A little bit, yeah. And I think she is a party animal. She's having a good time. She's like, I'm on these tours and I'm having a good time. There we go. We've got some proper lighting now. Phew. Wow. You can actually see all the marble up on the wall as well. Look at it. And I love the combination of the black marble counters from Life and Death with the marble walls from Get Famous. They're really quite lovely. Quite lovely. Gorgeous, one might say. Gorgeous. Oh, and the shower in there with a little divider. I'm surprised you didn't use more of the sleek bathroom kit, but to be fair, it probably wouldn't suit the build. But still, the sleek bathroom kit is so good. You got to sneak little bits of it in there, right? Little bits of it. It's lovely. I just love the way that you've used these really heavy, beautiful, beautifully decorative curtains in here in the dining area. It's really quite lovely and works so well with the red in the kitchen as well. The red and the grey and the browns are just absolutely lovely. You love rye? Do ya? I don't drink. Oh, well, it's just I haven't drunk for a few years. But if I'm going to drink, I'm going to drink a berry cider. That's my drink of choice these days. When I was younger, it was a whole other story. But these days, if I'm going to have a drink of anything, it would be a berry cider. That would be my choice. I can't do anything harder than that. I mean, I could drink half a bottle of berry cider and be completely wasted on that. Oh, you love gold. I thought you were drinking rye. NISCENNA, you don't drink, but you can't either way because of meds, but you like some daiquiris. Ooh, nice. I don't mind like a nice creamy like drink like that, like a daiquiri or a Bailey's. Ah, you know what was really frustrating? I went down to my mum's over Christmas and we all got COVID and I was so sick, and my mum made me up like a homemade Bailey's, and I love my mum's homemade Bailey's, so I was going to drink for the first time in years and have my mum's homemade Bailey's. And I didn't get to have any because I just felt so awful and I just was not in a space where I could drink a Bailey's. And it was so sad. Thank you for the follow. So yeah, I was kind of bummed by that. Like homemade Bailey's with the chocolate and like milky and yum. This is cool with a little coffin. I feel like this is the secret. This feels like the secret. Like we got the coffin here and it's all very, very vampire-y. You like the girly drinks, Lexus? Yeah, girly drinks are good, like fruity and light and pink and frothy and yummy. Yes. That's what it was. They were trying to be normal. So this is a family and they're trying to be normal, and then you come up to the bedroom and you're just like, hang on a second. Hang on a minute. There's something going on here. They are not normal. They are vampires. Dun, dun, dun. You can't have alcohol with the gallstone. Ah. Yeah. Yep. Oh, such a shame. We're all just talking about this alcohol that we would drink if we could. You love that room? Ah, thank you. NISCENNA is the builder for this room. We're doing tours for the Magic Shell Challenge at the moment. Holy moly, look at this room. And yeah, so welcome on in. Thanks for being here. We're actually just finishing up the tours at the moment. We're going to be doing some more tours tomorrow as well. I've been going for a little while now, but this is the last house that we're touring today, and then we've got another whole heap of them tomorrow as well for the Magic Shell Challenge, and it's been an epic tour. Epic tour. Absolutely epic. So if you like tours, can I recommend this one? It's going to be great. But look at this bedroom. Ah, it's so pretty. Like the vampire bed, and you've got all the heavy drapery. And now that we know the secret of the house, which is that these normal people are actually vampires, the heavy drapery all around the house makes sense, doesn't it? Now we know what's going on. You love this room, Lexus? So do I. It's just so beautifully maximalist. It's gorgeous. There's just like, there's a lot going on, but it's all coordinated and cohesive, and it's just the style of the room, and it just works so perfectly. As long as you can't taste it, you're good, Lexus. Oh, look at all these details in here. It's just beautiful. Like, yeah, it's definitely got those Victorian vibes, I feel like, and NISCENNA's really captured those Victorian vibes, which I think is really awesome. Look at that, all the ancestors, or possibly not ancestors, you know, because of their vampire thing, up on there. Love it. You think this room turned out so pretty? You would be right. It is gorgeous. I think you did a marvelous job of that. Super pretty. Beautiful, NISCENNA, beautiful. Now, have I found everything? Did I go in the store? Oh, this goes out to the balcony, and then that goes through secret door to the bathroom, right? Oh, no, to the vampire room. We're normal, but no, we're not normal. Let's see. Oh my gosh, why have we got so many? What is going on? There was a lot of things going on there. I don't know what was going on. I'm going to make sure that we found everything. So that was our secret bedroom and our real bed. Our real bed. No. This is our world bedroom. Our show the world bedroom. And then this is our secret bedroom. And then we have our lovely open floor plan kitchen, dining, living. And also our beautiful bathroom with a pop of white in there. That was absolutely stunning. I'm in love with this platform work. Heading up the stairs here, absolutely gorgeous. And look at this place at night time. I feel like it's the perfect vampire lair. Perfect. And I sat that on the Wolfsbane Manor lot in Forgotten Hollow. If you are looking for a really nice vampire manner, then I feel like this would be a really good one. Baby just woke up. Perfect timing. Perfect timing. Because what we're going to do is we're going to go look at the new shell challenge that I'm going to be launching today and show you guys that as we wrap up. But if you guys would like to check that build out, let's go back in here. Any of these builds can be found under the hashtag magic shell, by the way. So there's so many builds. We've got more builds to come tomorrow. And I mean, we've had such an amazing time today, but we've still got so many more tomorrow. And I'm really excited about that. And I can't wait to show you guys more of them, and I can't wait to check them out myself. So this was the Vampire Castle, and this was created by NISCENNA. Thank you, NISCENNA. Snaps for NISCENNA. That was amazing. It was so good. I loved it. And yes, please, Nis, if you can have a look at back through today's builds. I will have these timestamped up on YouTube later today. I'm gonna probably grab something to eat, pick my kids up from school, and then get the timestamps up for you guys. But yeah, I will get that timestamped out so that you guys can easily find your builds and find the different builds around the place and take a wee sneaky peek at all the fabulous builds that we've looked at today. It's been magnificent, I've got to say. So let's add in our brand new shell challenge for today, or for the month. So every month I do launch a new shell challenge, and I tour them live on Twitch on a couple of platforms. So I tour them across 2 platforms, and yeah, I do have them up on my Tube channel as well, sit up there as the live build if you miss them live. So plenty of options there. Let's go check this one out, because this is what we're going to be doing for the next month. If you are interested in shell challenges and building and taking on a building challenge, then you can see what's up with that. Oh no, it's gone. There we go. Now what time are we? 5:15, 5:16. Here we go. So this is the brand new shell challenge for this month. You might notice it doesn't have a ground floor. Well, there's a reason for that. So let me explain. So this is called the Velvet Mash Shell number 1. And welcome to the Mash Shell 1 Shell Challenge. You are building for a townie or townies, and it floats. So it must be accessible with no lower level rooms. So basically this shell challenge is a mashup of 2 of my past shell challenges. So it's a floating shell challenge, and you must build it for a townie or townies. So it could be someone like Don Lothario, it could be for Morna McGoth, it could be for Malcolm Landgrab, any sort of townie, any sort of character that comes pre-made with the game. They could be your inspiration for the shell, and you're building it for them, but it must be an accessible house because it is currently floating. So you've got to work a way out for this to be accessible. You can terrain manipulate and add a hill. You could add a ladder. You could add stairs. You could add platforms. Whatever you like, you can add. You can change the roofing if you want to. The only thing you can't touch are the walls. Not allowed to touch those. You can change the height on the walls, but you're not allowed to change the location of the walls. And you can't, no adding any extra rooms. So you just go, oh, I'm just going to build a room underneath this, Velvet. It'll be easy. Nah, no building rooms underneath this or adding any extra rooms or exterior walls. Sorry. No adding any of those. Nah. But you are welcome to change basically everything else. You can add fencing. You can add whatever you like to this lot. Do it however you please, but you know, you've got to somehow make it accessible. So I'm going to get a sim in there, and I'm going to make sure that they can get in that house. I'm going to test it, so you better make sure you do too. That this is our floating shell. It's not particularly huge. It's not a giant shell or anything like that. It's a decent size. I think you could fit a few things in there, but I think it should be a pretty nifty little challenge for you guys. I think you're going to have fun. You can need to upload the Kiwi one, and then you can start this one. Fantastic. You have to figure out how to get in. Exactly, you do have to figure out how to get in. But as I said, you can use stairs. You can use ladders. You can use terrain manipulation if you want to. Whatever you like. Just going to fix my own roofing. Don't worry about me. So that is the Velvet Mesh Shell. There we go. Up on the gallery. I'm just going to put it up on the gallery right now. It's now live on the gallery. I'll add in the info vid on my Tube channel so you guys can watch that if you've got any questions. But that's out now. And that's our shell for the next coming months. Wow. This is day one over and done with. I want to say a big thank you to everyone that's come along, hung out, chatted, watched, lurked, all of those things. Thank you for being here today. As I said, tomorrow we will be back at the same starting time of 9 AM New Zealand time. And we will be doing the last half of the tours. So we've got a whole lot more to finish tomorrow. And all, you know, even more amazing builds. So we've had so many amazing builds today, and it's going to continue in the same vein tomorrow because I've got such a talented roster of builders who have come in and taken on this challenge, and it's absolutely amazing. But I'm going to sign off there. Thank you so much for being here, everyone. Much appreciated. Much love to you all, and I hope to see you tomorrow. Thank you for being here, and it's Velvet out. Bye, guys. Thanks for watching.